buddy. Well, hello there. Hello. The pendulum switch in real time. That's what I clear my throat. Yeah. The pendulum switch in real time. Yeah, I guess so. I've heard some rumors. I wonder if, actually, you know, I probably should call Verse. He's the one that got me hip to it. I am not. Look, these streams are a lot looser than as loose as Shot for the Point is these are even looser. So I am not completely up to date on everything. I got the once over from Versed a little less than an hour ago, and yeah, it's nice that it's what I like to refer to as terrorist Twitch. You know, there's like Black Twitter. Well, there's terrorist Twitch, and you know, you really like the first thing I saw was the Some Ordinary Gamers video. That's what he sent me, and it's like the bombs dropped, and then I start hearing like that all these terrorist sympathizers, and that's what they are objectively. That's not me being hyperbolic. Are getting clipped, and it's nice to see, except HASAN, which I find interesting. There's got to be some kind of strategic reason for that.
Do you have a clip of that?
Straight from the Freeze Face Fund. Thanks. Also, you're streaming. Oh, fuck off. So, Freeze Face. Probably the meanest thing I ever said to anybody. Yeah, Twitch has a side. I've heard everything from the ACLU getting involved. We'll probably do a more complete Shot from the Point from this tomorrow. But you know, where's Verse can kind of fill me in. I think might get him in here. Yes. So I'm not feeling well. I took off yesterday for good reason. I'm taking off my German class today. I told her to stay home. And let's see if I get Verse in here. Jump in and fill us in. Be cool. I don't even know all the players. I know Frogan is, because it's tough to miss Jabba the Hutt. He's just right there, and you're in the center of your screen. And you know, it is. The other thing I saw was the tier list that they did, that Capcom and Chevron sponsored. Like, holy shit. You know, the whole good people, bad people thing. And stuff like that. And then, of course, the shows you that Random Gamer, good morning. One thing I've noticed, although I think it's eroded slightly, very slightly, not enough to really pay. After the Gulf War, people kind of, you know, in a collective way in the United States expressed their guilt the way Vietnam veterans were treated when they came back home. And I know, like, the left will tell you the whole spitting thing was taken out, but I will tell you this, is somebody who's, my uncle's a Vietnam vet. It wasn't that like lefties are spitting at you, as much as it was, I can't give you a job because you're crazy because you went to Vietnam, which is violation of Soldier Sailors Act, and stuff like that. So when the Gulf War happened, there was this sort of collective, we're sorry to the troops. I was around 14 or 15 years old, and it stayed that way. You know, whether you, unless you were completely insane. I mean, I think there was attempts to do it, never worked. If you wanted to, like, cast the soldiers in Iraq and Afghanistan in a bad light, there was a political price to pay for it. And, you know, I couldn't even go to, when I was in Atlanta, waiting in the airport, those days you were allowed to wear your uniform. I couldn't even buy my own meal. You know, I couldn't even buy coffee. Oh, that man over there got it for you. And you know, I appreciate that's real nice. I think I paid $50 for a big ass meal that was at Denny's or some whatever the fuck they had in there, and the guy just picked it up. Wow, god damn. You know, it's kind of an overwhelming thing. And it all through 9/11, however you felt about the Iraq War, and I had issues with the Iraq War. People, they love the troops, man. They really, really do. They may not love me personally, but I don't embody everything. I'm a little bit of a little bit of a rebel in there, as I pretty much am everywhere. The guys that really, give it their all, and there was guys more than me for sure, and live it, they get respect. And for Frogan, and by the way, she's Lebanese. I served with Lebanese Americans in there. And I can't remember ever saying anything like about PTSD or anything like that, or wishing PTSD and horrors, everything like that. I just don't really like. Yeah, obviously she was raised to hate the country. I mean, like, why? Like, there is a why they letting these people in type of thing. If we're that evil, why do you immigrate to the United States if it's like akin to Nazi Germany? So she bashes them. Make a long story short, she bashes the troops. People fucking hate that, man. So you have that on top of H3's video, and all that. And I think people have had enough. And I think this is probably going to be more my, the tin pot, what do they call it? The, one of those Otami's Unhinged, or, I'm making leaps or what have you, but I tend to be right about this kind of stuff. I think what happened tonight actually did real damage to, well, first of all, sort of the legitimate Palestinian sympathies, and which there are. There definitely are. I don't like to see people suffer like that, for sure. And I also think it did damage to the entire pro-Palestinian movement in the Western world. And what is your logic? Well, it's just HASAN or stuff like that. It's kind of when we have a saying on this channel, it starts here. It starts at this level. Gamergate started and it led to Trump being elected. The culture starts at the internet level, and the pro-Palestinian, pro-terrorism, that part too. I do think there's more than likely, although I'm sure there's legitimate people. I mean, like H3, a Jew, was sympathetic to those Palestinians being annihilated by IDF forces. He wasn't enough because he was a Jew. So I really think that with kind of the combination with Destiny's work, Frogan saying what she said about American troops, and just the hypocrisy of Asmongold being removed for 14 days, and I heard they got 30. I think it's all falling apart, and I think long term, you're going to start to look like a damn Klansman if you support fucking those two people. You're going to start looking akin to something like that if you start supporting those people. And I am absolutely sure there are issues to argue about settlements and stuff that is way out of my fucking league. But I joined the war on terror because of what happened on 9/11. I am well capable. I am well aware, up close, up front, of what Islamic terrorism can do to people, and seen what it's done to people in Europe, and the way they had to change their lives. And the way Jews have to watch their back in France, and seeing just what it does to Muslims as well in Iraq. Was the collateral damage? Was it any collateral damage? He'll deny, but he was a wild horse. I'm not familiar with that, so I can't really comment on it. So I think culturally, this banning represents they're going to have to roll back. And I heard, I guess Frogan deleted a whole bunch of other stuff, a whole bunch of fucking videos and stuff like that. Well, guess what? All the commies, the almighty American dollar, capitalism wins again, if that's the case. So what happened is she had to go delete all her crazy fucking statements to stay alive on Twitch. It's something I've had to do. I have to go through videos and stuff like that and censor stuff when they've made major changes on YouTube. So I don't get hit retroactively. So she did the same exact thing. So yeah, it is. What I don't like, I'm not a big going after sponsors. I don't like. I'm a big believer. Let them talk. Let them talk. But you can't say let them talk when you're banning Asmongold. So it's no tears. Does that sound fair? Put a one in the chat if that's fair. Me personally, I'm insane. Let everybody go unless they're calling for violence, which I don't know that Asmongold was. I've seen a few videos of them. I've seen a few videos of them calling for violence and reveling in it. And I actually got a strike for promoting violence on my October 8th stream. It couldn't have been further from the truth. War's the worst. I know a little bit about it. You can ask, and I don't even know as much as Vega. I saw how it affected the locals. I got a pretty good fucking idea. What it means to be a Palestinian that doesn't give a shit about fucking Jews or Israel and just wants to go day to day. I'm got a pretty good fucking idea. And I'm not in the middle of this thing. I want Israel to win. I'm not going to make me clear, but I don't want I don't want these people to get slaughtered. I don't want anybody to get slaughtered. But I also know the realities. If you kill a bunch of kids at a rock concert, there's going to be a serious, serious consequence for that. Like there was a serious, serious consequence for the people of Dresden and all around Germany. Most of them didn't do shit, and most of them were Nazis. Sunlight is best. Yeah. Well, the problem is it's only the best disinfectant, Ian, when it's going both ways. You have one group that are able to, preach all sorts of crazy ass violence and stuff like that. And then anybody else that has a problem with it gets banned. So, I mean, the Asmongold thing, that was, I think people had enough. I don't think they could have ever saw this coming. Let's give both sides hundreds of millions, if not billions. Pretty sure that's foolproof plan. Hey, listen, that's another issue I probably couldn't comment on. I don't know. I'm sick of money going to foreign wars. I think it's fucking ridiculous. I'm hoping Trump gets in there and solves that shit in Russia and Ukraine. And I'm hoping he gets in there and where they shit their pants down. They tell you what didn't even happen. And puts a stop to this nightmare. That would be wonderful. But, there's lots of places around the world that are just killing the fuck out of each other. And so I look at Burma. You know what that is? Oh, I saw it in a Rambo movie. It's pretty cool. It was a cool movie. But I think one of the reasons Stallone made that movie so fucking violent, and it's one of the most violent movies I've ever seen in my life, it's because it's not that much of an exaggeration of what happens over there. This got chairs, but something else happened. Yeah, I think they clipped everybody, Vega. I'm trying to get Verse in here, but the problem is once you hang up with Verse, it's very difficult to get him back. Because he knows everything. I might even take calls if anybody wants to. I want facts. Rogan's panel got banned. What's this? Circuitry sent me this. Let's take a look, bitches. Let me close my DMs. I'm in there. I said hi. I'll talk to you soon. I'm streaming now. Let me get back in touch. I'm streaming now. All right. That's business. Let's go. Bow! So that's nobody. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Here we go. This guy who's completely insane. It's a really good picture of him. Frogan. I've seen this nut job a few times. And Vivo, yeah. Two white girls going for it. Oh shit, you're on the wrong fucking end. Hang on, I gotta switch you. Hang on. Yeah, I just want you to give me an update of what's going on, but give me a second because I don't have you in my headset and I should. 1 and a 2. You there?
There we go.
There we go. Yeah. Loud and clear. All right, so I got this. I'll put the stream on for you. Yeah, it looks like they clipped all of them except HASAN, which I think that's got to be strategic. I think in some way or another, right? You know what I mean? The fact that they didn't clip HASAN. This guy's a nutter.
Well, he's big enough where he gets the usual treatment where they DM him first. You know, their partner, manager, or whatever talks to them and they have a conversation instead of just getting shit on.
Yeah. Said versus
the same thing, like the same stuff that happens with like Felix and things like that. You know, where they call him, they have a conversation. He doesn't get banned, but they have a conversation.
He said you're low, huh?
The same thing to him.
Yeah, that's probably it. No, but it's yeah, I guess. I got you at 100 now.
I was gonna say I shouldn't. My volume's normal.
Yeah, you should be all right now. I think. I think you're a lot lower than
on your end. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just boosted you a little bit. I don't know why. I'm still getting used to it because I'm using the headset. Because I told you the other headset just fucking got busted or what have you.
Test. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Still super low. All right, I think I can take it.
Better. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
Your audio's all fucked.
Yes, it is.
You guys are a little low.
Both of us?
Hey, Matt, are you coming in here to tell me I'm quiet? Because thanks. We already have 50 people doing that for us.
No problem.
All right, I think I got it.
Appreciate you doing it last.
I think I boosted them. I usually have to boost them up, not boost them down, not up. That's the crazy part.
Talking again. Turned me down when I was on mobile once or something.
It's so weird though.
I'm still quiet.
I just boosted everybody. What the fuck?
1, 2, 3.
Crazy. Hold on.
This is a test stream. Test 1, 2, 3.
That's one.
Lock volume. Let's see. Let's check the properties on this bitch. Maybe it's because I switched it. Oh, you know what I gotta do?
The wrong one, and then you switch.
You know what I gotta do? Let me come back. Let me come back.
Yeah.
Let me let me fix this shit. This is definitely a doable fix. There we go.
Can you hear me now, Chad? Can you hear me now?
Now here's another thing. I just closed
Closed what?
I closed Discord. It's like gone. And it's still like so I can't even alter it.
You gotta. All right, I got you, Tommy. You click that arrow on the bottom of your browser, or not your browser, but your taskbar.
Yeah.
You know the arrow that hides a bunch of stuff. Now
it's right here. It's not. No, it's not. You got to understand. It's been turned off, but it's still on.
No, wait. The way Discord works sometimes is you can actually X out and it'll stay on. But if you go to your your taskbar,
it's not.
That little arrow.
I see. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Bye. Yeah, I see what he means. Yeah. It's because I do a show in so many different fucking ways.
Close the window. What the freak? How did Discord not close?
It's not that good. What the freak is there?
What the freak? Discord, what do we open? What?
Jesus Christmas. Oh, fuck. Let me take a look at this headset. Everything's... All right.
Someone had to say something. You could have just let me live in silence and whisper to you guys.
No, JFA is in the chat, bro. He's going to say...
Wow, I don't fucking think
the one time he's being serious.
I know.
He learned his lesson the last time he did it, Tom. He's like, you're really fucking annoying.
It's really weird. It's really weird because I have like the whole thing, the output boosted in general to 125, which is nuts. Go to 200. What is with this thing?
Someone's saying it's much better now.
Yeah, it's much better, but it's not great. But I have to turn this shit down in my own ear because it's like the loudest.
Good, not great.
Go try it now, Bach.
Test
1, 2, 3. Test.
I'm talking. Matt's not talking.
More like
test
it.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Now you're fucking loud as fuck in my ears. It hurts.
Better.
I think I sound good.
Yeah, you're about the same rate.
Oh God.
No, it's because I made a bunch of fucking changes. I guess
those always go well.
Yeah. Never up.
Well, in the meantime, if you're looking to buy any mice or some headphones, let me know. I got some for sale. So
I'm gonna send them all the way to Germany. I fucking might as well buy them here.
I ship to U.S. only. I don't ship to Europeans.
Okay.
Like Europeans.
Yeah, fuck them. That's what I say. So yeah, that's for it. So you think they're gonna? You think they'll clip HASAN? Do you think they'll actually clip him?
No, I think he'll get a warning.
He'll get a warning, and the other ones will go down. I can't wait.
They'll call him, say, "Hey, this is what's happening. Don't fucking do it anymore." And if he goes live and does something again, then they probably ban him. That would be my guess.
Well, I don't think that he's not putting that terrorist guy back. I tell you that right now. He ain't. That's not happening.
Krogan kind of started backpedaling and apologizing, and I think it was because someone was like, "Hey, look, you need to stop this shit."
She got the conversation too, but then the ADF reached out, and then it's well,
then the Jews came.
Well, you know what I really think it is? It looks like that Destiny's little campaign against that guy Clancy, that no good. I'll probably get hit with that. If I was going to say an Irish slur. I don't think I can say, well, I'm Irish. No, you're not. I think this is getting close to too close to Clancy. I mean, imagine if Jeff Bezos finds out that these fucking people have been around, like fucking supporting Hamas in the open on his platform.
For that
for
years now. You know, I've been waiting for Amazon to be like, "What the fuck are you guys doing over there?"
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're so afraid of certain like parts of the left that they just don't do it. And then like banning the girl with the hijab they feel like, you know, banning the long hair white guy is safer, you know.
Sorry for the churn, Twitch. I don't want to command over you guys. I know we're partners after all, but
yeah. Go figure. No, they're just fucking nuts. But I kind of I can't say I don't approve, but I only approve because, you know, they just anybody goes on there and they're pro-Israel, or anybody goes on there and just says something like this doesn't approach a Holocaust, it doesn't approach a genocide, and here's why. They're gone. They're done. They're finished. You know. And you know, just like it's just pure anti-Semitism. And then the whole Zionist thing has turned into a way to say Jew without saying, you know, dirty Jew. So it's kind of nice. That's what it is. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Matt just had a panic attack. He thought Vega went mask off and called Jews a bunch of goblins and shit, but he was talking about HASAN and Frogan and them.
Vega said in the chat, once you threaten those goblins
shit,
money
did you
and
see
clout.
what Vega said? He just went totally fucking mask off. Holy shit.
Yeah, Vega said in the chat, well, once you threaten those goblins money and clout, they'll do and say anything. I was like, reading like goblins? Wait a second.
That was another thing. The Houthi terrorist getting called Anne Frank, like he's a modern Anne Frank. I don't think Anne Frank was taking over any German ships or anything.
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
We don't know that for sure.
Anne Frank was hiding upstairs, like you know.
You know, I watched a show. They sent some FBI agent over to Netherlands like recently, last 5 years, to find out who snitched on Anne Frank's family, and they think they got him. They did a really good. They found a guy. He's long dead, you know, but. There was a guy. There was a guy, and it was like, I hate to say, it was like the most Jewish shit ever. It was like, I guess he fucked somebody in a bit, like the guy that snitched might have had a business issue with Anne Frank's dad.
Damn.
Yeah, you imagine hiding in a house like that for that long. Can't even fucking boogie out. Oh God, the worst Holocaust story I ever heard over here was from he was distantly Jewish, but not so distantly like it was his grandfather. He was mostly Christian. But, he told me that there was like, this is going to sound stereotypical too. He was a great Jewish Wiesbaden lawyer, like really well respected. And the younger son said to the old man, I guess he was probably in his 60s or 70s. And this would have been, I don't know, like just before the war broke, American side. probably just before the Night of Long Knives or Kristallnacht or whatever. And the younger son, who was in his 20s, said, "Dad, we got to get fucking out of here. We got to go." And the old man said, "I know how to do this. I understand the law. I can beat them." And I forget exactly what he was going to. Some kind of doing something to Jews here in Wiesbaden or something like that, right? Mm-hmm. Like relocating them or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. And this guy was such a good lawyer that he went to the Nazi court and won. Now, this is before, but then Kristallnacht happened, and it was just like, we don't care if you won, you know? And yeah, exactly. And you can walk around Wiesbaden. They have the stumbling stones all around Wiesbaden, and you look at the families. We have an entire. I could show it to you. Let's see, Wiesbaden, Holocaust Memorial. It's really nice, actually. I go there all the time. I actually kind of walk Tommy through here. This is where the old synagogue stood. And you can watch this thing. And this is sort of like the wall in the Vietnam Wall. And they have all the names. It's like thousands of Jews that were just killed right here in Wiesbaden. And look at that.
That looks like the new McDonald's branding. You know how they have like, the
that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
And
you've seen what the new ones look
can
like,
I get 2 double cheeseburgers? Oh, what do you mean? This is the Holocaust. Oh, I'm sorry.
And there's 8-year-olds and 9-year-olds and 13-year-olds and 17-year-olds on that fucking wall too, man. They ain't give a fuck. They ain't give a fuck. You know. And let's see. The Night of Long Knives. Let's see. Wiesbaden. Have a picture of that. Wiesbaden landed on the Kristallnacht. Let's see. It has they lit the goddamn thing on fire. Wow, these are pictures of Nazi Germany in Wiesbaden. I haven't seen too many of these. Probably gonna get fucking clipped by putting all these fucking swastikas up there. But let's see, Wiesbaden. What do you call a temple? Help me out. What do you call a place of worship for Jews? No, that's for
synagogue.
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 How do you spell it? Synagogue.
Good luck. Good luck with that.
It's like cinnamon, and then you put no.
There, that's why I got it. Yeah, here's the this is where the thing is now. It's like a beautiful building.
Well, I'd love to see it, but you're not sharing your screen anymore.
No. Oh, that's odd. Make sure that happened. I was sharing shit the whole time. Sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is the synagogue right here. I guess this is inside. And this is them sitting on a fire. This is right next to the Irish pub and what they call the Marktplatz. I'm down here. They have this in English? No, this is only in German. But yeah, and that's where the wall is now. They put the Holocaust Museum. That's where it is. That's what it says now. But it is really amazing.
So it's just that one piece of wall.
Yeah. This is it. Kind of it represents the foundation where the synagogue once stood.
Wow.
Yeah, or once stood. So basically, the synagogue would that road wasn't there, and the synagogue would have stood above it in that in that area. That was kind of the design. I remember it was one of the few times I were for Antifa when they put this up. All the East German fucking Nazis showed up to protest it, and there was like 20 of them and like 500 Antifa guys. And after this, they marched to the military base, and the Antifa guys, the Nazis, were like sort of feigning that they would run on base, which would not have ended well for him. And then some of the Antifa guys are like, go ahead, feel free. Yeah, one of the few times I kind of rooted for those maniacs. This is we're talking this thing was, I want to say it's 2006. This sucker was built. Yeah, but then they marched over to the. It was one of the few times the Antifa guys were pro-American that week.
Okay, buddy.
$20 a night of long lives as Nazis eliminating their political opposition alongside the SA. Yeah, I did know that SA. Kristallnacht was different. A Night of Broken Glass. All right, I got it backwards. Was the Nazi. So this is the Night of Broken Glass. Okay. Yeah, and then you could, like, if you sit in these stumbling blocks, you could say, like, this guy jumped out a window. This guy's family was all taken in, sent to Auschwitz. And that's one of the things with that really gets me about the Holocaust denial and stuff like that, because like this is just the way the Germans are. Okay, they write down fucking everything going back to the Middle Ages. This slaughter, and I think one of the reasons they get held to it a lot more than the Russians do. The Russians do the same kind of shit. This slaughter was documented perfectly. So it's really frustrating for, like, I know Germans to listen to like an idiot like what's his name, Nick Fuentes, say it's like, because everything is written down in German. Everything, every person, they got all these guys. Every one of these guys you could look up. They lived here because the Germans write down everything, and they continue to. I had to get a license to play football in 2005 or 6 or whatever the fuck I got. I mean, it's ridiculous. Football license, you know. No one is. I've never been to a concentration camp. I thought it was.
Have you seen any of HASAN reacting to the H3 video? Finally, people are clipping. I just sent you 3 clips of it.
I'll do one because I don't want to do them all. Because I kind of want to do a show tomorrow. Send me the best. Like, send me the best one on Discord, in your opinion.
I haven't watched any. I haven't watched those.
All right. Well, then
they're all on Twitter.
On Twitter. Does he freak out? How does he handle it? That's interesting. HASAN. I'll take the first one.
3.
I'll take the first one.
That's the most recent, yeah.
That's the most recent one. Let's see. Let me see here.
Yeah, Destiny should be unbanned so we can call me out is a crazy take. I don't
How is that crazy?
Yeah,
how is that a crazy take? Yeah, there's a little balance. Is a crazy take. No, I like it the way it was. I could just like go on with my anti-Semitic pro-terrorist ways.
Uncontested.
Yeah, uncontested. Yeah.
Unbanned so we can call me out is a crazy take. I don't recognize Ethan any longer. I'll be honest. Like who would call me out? Like right-wing shitheads? Like, what do you mean?
Now he's going to paint him as a right-winger. Yeah. Yeah. Who'd call me out? Who'd call me out when I'm putting terrorism on, when I'm promoting it? In the same breath saying anti-Semitism is wrong. Who would call me out? Who could possibly come to that conclusion?
Not only that, but I do get fucking yelled at all the time. Who do you want? Like some fucking weirdo Nazi? Like who?
What? Like Destiny's a weirdo Nazi? See, you guys wonder, like, I get all these people, even on the right, call me up and say, don't call them Nazis. Fuck you! I'll call them Nazis all I want. They do the same fucking thing. Who cares? I think by doing that, it kind of nullifies the whole fucking thing. Who's that guy who called in a couple months ago? Is it you who called them Nazis? Aren't you against that? No.
My favorite part is he's implying that Ethan, the Jew,
is
by criticizing it. That's my favorite part.
There's only one guy I think he means, and that's Destiny, which is crazy.
Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic fucking.
Bro, I can't believe this man went from dunking on Steven Crowder to saying Steven Crowder ass.
Well, he found out that you wanted him dead. He found out that your side is actually crazier than Steven Crowder. who's an asshole at best.
Shit, he's anti-American, radical anti-American.
Yeah. Doesn't he put all that Soviet horse shit up all the time?
All the time.
No, doesn't he like sit there and make all excuses for China, communist China?
Yep.
Like, what's next, dude? Should I leave the country?
Isn't that the antithesis of the American life?
Should I go back to my own country, dude?
What
the fuck is this?
Now he's putting like stuff in Ethan's mouth. Go back to your own country. I thought you're American.
Go back to Rutgers, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, go back to Rutgers. Stay there. Go to Rutgers. Go to Rutgers and stay there. Go to East Brunswick.
This is the reason why I didn't want to watch a single fucking clip of Ethan, because I feel like I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Okay?
Good, lose
Not
it.
Because I'm like escaping accountability. Like, come on, dude. Come the fuck on. You think I haven't heard these fucking talking points a million?
You think they're setting him up because he's so stupid that he might say something fucking crazy? And then he goes on, bitches about all those people getting banned, starts playing, and then they clip him too.
Yeah.
He's dumb enough to do it.
Oh, he'll walk right into a trap.
Yeah, but then again, he's as much of a capitalist as he says he's not, or anti-capital. Because once the money goes, he may switch gears. From what Verse told me, she deleted a bunch of shit. She like cleared her YouTube channel, Frogan.
Yeah, she cleared her Twitch.
Yeah, the almighty dollar wins again.
YouTube.
The almighty dollar wins again. And like first, you know what that means? Yep, I can tone it down. Twitch, no problem.
Not my career.
Yeah.
Million times over. I know the fucking subreddit that you basically scraped these fucking bottom of the barrel talking points from. I know. I hear it all the time.
You don't need to scrape. All you got to do is take clips from you. All you got to do is like the Anne Frank shit. It's not that far out there. I love how he's able to do this.
From his pathetic fucking fans that come in here and hit me with it every single fucking day. The real reason why I don't want to fucking watch these videos is because I don't want to like lean into the fucking mania that he is expressing every single damn day, because I think it's utterly irrelevant in the grander point that Israel is committing a fucking genocide, that Israel is an apartheid state. And I think it's like very selfish to have a conversation about my radical anti-American views over and over again. Wow. No one ever says that except...
Because why would they? Because they would sound completely insane. There's a clip of HASAN using a slur against Jews. It is a very specific slur. It is hard to deny that HASAN does not know it was a slur. Which slur was it? Type it in the chat. You won't get banned.
It was something to do with a pig, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it was something pig.
Pig dog.
Yeah, it was a pig dog.
Yeah. I never heard it. I stick to the classics.
Plenty of people do, okay? Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, Tucker.
Part 2? Wait. Oh.
I don't know. I told you I want to save it.
I
want to save it for a show. Yeah, I'll save it. I still want to figure out why you guys are so fucking low. It's low on my end as well. I can't figure it out.
Oh, brother. You really did just fuck it all up, huh?
I didn't say pig dog.
OBS.
I said big dog, bro.
OBS.
What are you talking about?
What am I doing wrong in OBS? What are you talking about?
What?
What are you talking about?
Who are you talking to?
Like, come on! That's his. Yeah, I know.
I thought you were going schizo. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Come on.
God. First with Matt losing his fucking mind, now you.
It's too funny.
Dude, Vega's out of control, man. Somebody get that guy.
Yeah, dude, Vega. I didn't know Vega felt this way.
Oh,
Vega, stand down. Stand down.
It's too funny. Too funny. Too funny. Whatever Keaton thinks of all this. I think I know what Keaton thinks of all this. I do. Ricky Burrick.
Where's Ricky Bullock?
That's what he thinks. Ricky Burrick. That's what he thinks.
Luckily, I think he tuckered himself out, so he's not here right now.
Yeah. No, it probably was me. I turned it down a bit, as you saw.
It's definitely you.
Oh, it's definitely on my end for sure.
Yeah. That's like when Tommy called me and he's like, "Hey, are you crackling a lot?" And I was like, "Or No.
No, that was on my speakers. That was a whole different ball of wax.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god.
Great. Yeah, it's a little better, I guess. I don't know what happened. This thing's fucking a pain in the ass, this goddamn thing. And my other...
What? Somebody changed his name to Keaton the retard in the server? That's not very nice.
That's not very nice.
I'll change it back.
Somebody changed his...
Was it you?
Somebody his Jim.
No.
Was it you?
You're fucking snitch, man. You fucking snitch.
Snitch.
It was not me.
Enable noise reduction. I don't know what I did wrong. I can't figure it out. You want to see my new toy? It's like, I got a new toy. It's cheap too.
Maybe, but
I got it.
none of us watch lolcow, so it'll be a bajillion years before we get caught up on it. No one pays attention.
I got it was pretty cheap too. It was only like 50. This is only $50, and it's like super moddable.
All I know is he deleted his YouTube.
What are you talking about?
What else did he do?
Can you hear me?
I don't know. There's like a Spurg thing with him today, I guess.
Hello?
All that bullshit, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's not interesting to watch.
I guess you can't hear me.
The chat, we are streaming, Matt. You
Oh,
know.
okay.
I don't know. Fucking, that was weird.
I didn't know.
Am I back? Hello?
Oh, the review tech.
What the fuck happened on Discord?
Oh, he fucked this shit up. We can't hear him.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, he fucked it up.
Oh, for
No,
fuck's
we can't hear
sake.
you.
Yeah, I figured.
Hello? Yeah, I can see him. I can see him on the
I
YouTube,
can
like
see
mouthing,
him.
like
I'm
Was that
hello.
it?
talking on stream.
I literally see him mouth the words hello.
Fuck's sake.
How about now? Jesus Christ, I reset the fucking thing and it still doesn't work. God
How
damn.
about now? Jesus Christ.
Now it's what is going on? Yeah, I know. I'm just getting fucked every 6 ways Sunday. I'll figure this out eventually. I always do. Then I make a change and then I fuck it up again. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear?
Tommy, I think you might need to buy a new PC again.
No.
I think it's that time.
Tommy, can you read me a bedtime story?
Hey!
No way.
Just
In here?
No.
Oh, by the way, this is my new toy. By the way,
no, I meant buying it. Never mind.
this is my new toy. By the way, it was only like $50, and you get the old layout for a Neo Geo. That was pretty cool. It's also very moddable. The only thing is the start and the select button didn't work for coin ops. Doesn't matter. Just hit the keyboard anyway. But it's pretty not bad for something this cheap. And you can always put a new whatchamacallit in there. Is this the same distance? No, I don't think so. This is wider. I don't know if I can actually screw that in. Oh well. It's pretty sick. Yeah, it's actually very cheap. And the other thing I got is maybe I'll try that. This thing right here, it's like a Brooks converter. Anything to PS5 or any
You're
other.
not sharing your camera with us.
I'll show you. Oh fuck. Maybe that was a problem to begin with. For all I fucking know. I highly recommend this. This thing right here, you can put it. Just do it like What?
You're sharing your stream, not your camera.
The stream. Fucking shit. I don't want to share my camera with you.
I can't see what you're talking about.
Fucking shit.
How am I supposed to respond
I'm
to
not-
what you're saying?
I don't care. Just watch the stream.
Just
Shut
do
up.
what I
Hey,
do.
look at this bad boy. You like the way this? So you see, like the 8-way
I'm
joystick.
not telling
here.
you. I'm telling them. Fuck you.
Just do what I do and be like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool, Tommy.
Oh,
There
wow,
you go.
Tommy,
There you
really
go.
cool. Yeah, wow.
New Britain, itty bitty Brit. Thanks so much.
Listen, fuckhead.
You can actually run a Xbox joystick into this,
Wow.
and you could play PS5 or anything on the old Xbox joystick.
That's crazy.
I had to throw away one of my because it got broken. My scuff controllers, the PS3 or 4 scuff controller is out of here. Gonzo.
That's a shame.
It was a shame because I did everything I could to fix that fucking thing. I don't know how long.
That's sad.
You're sad. All right, what are you playing? What are you playing, douchebag?
You gonna, dude? You gonna buy the new N64, Matt? You need to get that, man.
N64.
Yeah, they got one.
A new one.
MPA.
It's in 4K. It's not emulation. It's real hardware. It's got Wi-Fi, so you can play online multiplayer with friends.
Well, it's emulated. It's emulated hardware, but it's still in some cases emulated.
It's not. It's FTP. It's
FPGA. Yeah, FPGA. All right. So there's a little bit of a controversy about FPGA. Okay. All right. It is emulated hardware. Okay. The thing is, it actually emulates better than the original hardware in a lot of cases if the core is written correctly. So I have no doubt in my mind this thing's going to kill. And Analog puts out all this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Analog cores are fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And you can mod the shit out of it, so you'll be able to play way more than those games. Same thing with my my Analog Pocket. I have a 1 terabyte SD card in that thing. I can play fucking anything.
Yeah, I could put this here. Take a look at this, Matt. I'll put this on screen for you. Let's see, new N64. I think this is the analog thing. This thing right here, and NXL. It's already gone. Sells out in 4 hours. So I missed out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Sold out already.
So today was the day. The Analog 3D.
Hold on.
It went up without a hitch. There was really no problem pre-ordering these things. I went for the white. That's
why?
what I went for.
Why?
But the only thing I had an issue with was the little captcha thing. It was like, put a square around the cat. And I'm like, okay, I put a square around the cat. I guess I missed the cat. I don't freaking know. Maybe I don't know what a cat looks like. What the hell, dude? And I put a square around the airplane. It's like you missed something. I don't know. But
I know what he's talking about. The you are human check. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
So that is, I noticed. Okay, so there was multiple electronic drops today, and this is the first one I did, and I got it on mobile, and I easily did it, no problem. There was no issues. I did it like twice.
Really?
It happened the first time, no problem. And then I was trying to get this other final mouse that dropped today. And it had me do the same check because I use the same like dropping method to try to get rid of bots and stuff. And I dragged over. I tell you, I dragged over what it wanted me to probably at least 8 times. I was starting to lose my fucking mind.
Really? Oh, so that's what he's talking about.
Not good enough. So yeah, on mobile it worked, and then on PC I was doing it like 5+ times, and it was just like, no, incorrect. Circle the big cat. Circle the big dog.
No kid.
Circle the biggest cat.
Well, you know what I heard? Like, you know what Diorio told me about this company is like this single cell, they won't produce anymore. That's it. You're done. Like it's completely insane.
They do, but it's limited runs for a while. It depends on what they're selling. Because they've restocked the Pocket, which is what I have, and they will restock this eventually.
I heard
they have the Genesis and a bunch of other stuff.
This is what Polymega wanted to be. You know?
Yeah.
The Polymega's a piece of shit.
The Pocket what?
The Polymega, you know what that is?
No, you were asking about the Pocket. What'd you say?
Oh, the Pocket, I heard it's amazing. If you're really I'm not into Game Boy. Yeah, I heard it's like off the meat hook good.
Fucking sick.
Yeah.
I have a jailbroken, quote unquote, so I have a bunch of different cores on it to play different consoles and stuff. I have obviously a million ROMs on it. Got a 1 terabyte micro SD, so I'll never fucking run out of space. It is
no, you'll never run out of space. Can you run can you run homebrews?
Yep.
Keep talking. I just got a call to the bathroom and I am still sick, so hang in there.
Got a call?
Yeah. Nature calls, man. Nature calls.
He like goes to the toilet, picks it up like it's a phone. Hello?
I just hope he's fucking mutes. I fucking hate that piece of shit when I don't even
Oh, with the toilet? When
he holds us hostage.
Yeah.
Makes us listen to him piss.
It sucks.
Not all of what it's cut out to be, guys. You don't want to be here. Trust me.
I wonder if Jenny has.
Sometimes you gotta watch him. Sometimes he forces you to watch him shirtless, watching Joe Rogan. Sometimes it's pissing. Sometimes they make us send dick pic. Like it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Do you think Jeannie's heard him piss yet?
I don't want to answer that question. I'm not taking questions at this time.
Because it's not like he does it on purpose. He just doesn't realize.
I'm not taking. I'm not taking questions at this time.
Oh god.
I have not watched The Penguin, but what I've heard is it's Batman and The Sopranos. So it's really good. That's all I've heard. I'm surprised Tommy hasn't watched it. Actually, I think he.
What?
I mean,
What? Watch what?
The Penguin series they have going on.
I
From what I've
watched,
heard, it's
like-
really good.
I watched
It's
like the
apparently
first.
like Batman and The Sopranos mixed.
Yeah, well, it's not that good. I did watch it. I watched like the first 15, 20 minutes with Nick, and I did have a problem with it. Like, and he says I got to get to like the third episode. Then it starts getting. Then it gets. I did have a problem with it. The acting around Colin Farrell was so piss poor that it was really took away from like what a good job he's amazing. Like that. I mean, he was the only part of the original Batman movie, the Batman that came out that I found even mild. That car chase scene is one of the best car chase scenes I've ever seen. In any movie, forget Batman. And his like Italian American gangster imitation it's just so spot on. It's so fucking good. It's hard to believe the guy's from Donut. He's one of them. Yeah, Colin Farrell is just off the meat hook good.
I don't know who that is.
Colin Farrell?
Colin Farrell plays the Penguin. Did you know that?
Who plays?
You didn't know that? You didn't know that?
He doesn't know who Colin Farrell is.
No. I'm talking to you, Matt. I don't care. He doesn't know anything. He's a boomer.
Yeah, I know
like
Colin
he,
Farrell.
I know
he played the Penguin.
Yeah. Well, he's playing the Penguin now. It's like off the meat hook good. I know.
Yeah, I saw him in the Batman movie.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got this whole series now and he's good. But I thought the actors around him, like, were so piss poor. And I'm watching him and he's like blowing my mind and the rest of them are just crash. But Nick says I got to get to the third episode, which I think I will. I think I'll actually watch it. Bullseye was his best role. He actually played an Irishman. I didn't even know Bullseye was Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is next level. His acting in this movie. Even I listen to a lot of gangster. Like I'm into gangster YouTube, like La Cosa Nostra YouTube, and even those guys are just like slobbering over this show. So it's probably better than The Irishman. You know, did you like The Irishman, Matt?
It's too long.
It's too long.
Couldn't get into too long, and I couldn't get into the age thing where like he's supposed to be playing like a 45-year-old and he looks like he's 70. And
like when he kicks that guy's ass in Philadelphia, they just didn't buy it, you know.
And just the way Al Pacino's like sitting at times, and he's like,
well, Al Pacino was good. I thought I honestly thought Nero was kind of weak. I thought Pacino was perfect.
It's just I could tell that they're old men, and like you can't convince me.
Yeah,
they're not old men.
Yeah, they're old in their age.
They're in their 80s.
You know, I know, but now Pacino convinced me that was Jimmy Hoffa for sure. But I know what you mean. You know, and then they aged Pacino for like at the end of the prison scenes. Interesting enough, Buffalino didn't die in prison. He died in '94 out of prison. So in the movie, he dies in prison. I don't know. It's like, all right, it's one of his weaker gangster films.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I don't think it's not that good.
Boondock Saints.
Yeah, I sure have.
It was dope when it came out. Like it was not when it came out, but it was dope.
The best Irish representation. I don't know about that, but it was pretty good.
Scene where he like shoots the cat on accident.
That was a great scene.
And
name that fucking cat. Name that guy. If you don't name that fucking guy, I'll blow my fucking brains out. Tell me what that cat's name was. Who was that? The Italian guy in that movie?
He was like a friend of the director. I don't think he was like he was like a struggling actor that the director knew that he wanted to put in the movie. Why
didn't he get another part? He was fucking off the meat hook good.
Yeah.
He was so good.
He had that great performance. And the thing is, there's a lot of story behind the movie, right?
No, I don't. I don't know much about that movie.
Okay, so the director, right? He's from Massachusetts. And he was he had a band and he was working at a bar and he moved to LA to do screenwriting. He writes this script. The script starts going around town, and it's actually like people are actually liking it. Harvey Weinstein shows up at his bar and is like, "I want to buy your fucking script, dude. I'm gonna make your movie." So Harvey Weinstein bought his fucking script, bought him a bar, and also got him an album deal for his band. So he's going to write and direct this movie. Never done it before. Goes on. There's a documentary on this that follows the director around during the. He has a full blown.
So he has no idea what he's doing. He's got a major motion picture with William Dafoe in it. No idea what he's doing.
Hold on. No. So his ego goes out of control. He basically becomes. He thinks he's a god, and he pisses Weinstein off to the point where Weinstein's like, "All right, fuck you. Find another way to make your movie." And Weinstein dips out. So now he's got to like try and make this movie without all the backing. So he makes it like so the movie didn't do good when it came out.
No, it didn't do well.
It didn't get any backing from any.
It was a DVD movie. It was a DVD movie. People loved it, but it was a DVD movie. You know.
Yeah, but there's a really good documentary about it.
I got to see that.
Because his buddies were following him around with the camera the whole time, and then he becomes an asshole to his buddies, and they're like, "All right, well, fuck you. We're just gonna keep recording you, and then we're gonna put this out on a documentary and make our own fucking money." You know, so
and they did.
It's like the perfect story of like a complete like implosion of.
Did they interview Daryl Dixon in that? Because he was in that too. Where
I don't know if he was like. The Boondock Saints is like it's not even a big part of the movie. It's just like it's but there's a funny part when the movie comes out and it's premiered. The director's like chilling outside the movie theater smoking a cigarette, and a car comes and like goes off the curb towards him and tries to hit him. And so he was convinced it was Weinstein that hired a hit or something. That's like what he was convinced.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
I
But
thought he was that big that Weinstein paid to have him killed.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how bad his ego was.
That shows the egomania. Weinstein, he can ruin you just by like pulling out. You know, he doesn't fucking need to kill you. He can just say, "I'm done with you." So I wonder how they get to vote for that movie, man. He was
like the one actor they could get, because I think DeVoe was on like a down.
Oh, really?
That's before Spider-Man.
Yeah, just before Spider-Man, actually. Before.
So he wasn't really, like, doing much.
Yeah. He was, well, his biggest role was Platoon prior to that.
Yeah.
But Dafoe is such a good actor. It's ridiculous. Who did he say in the movie? I was fucking with this guy in the ass, and then he asked me if I wanted, I was done. He asked me how to cuddle, and I said, "What are you, a faggot?"
Yeah.
That was a great line.
Yeah, but the movie starts out with the documentary starts out where like he's just sold the script and he's taking like he literally goes to a party and meets Patrick Swayze, and they're talking about having him in the movie. You know? And apparently Andrew Dice Clay was going to be Ron Jeremy's part in the movie.
That would have been good. Point. That would have been good. Yeah. Although Ron Jeremy did a pretty good job. I'll be honest with you, he did a pretty good job in that movie. Movie was just ridiculous. You know?
Yeah. But it was like the exact opposite of like the Kevin story, where you have like this fairy tale, like this Hollywood fairy tale, and then it just implodes. And it's just like full ego meltdown.
I don't think Kevin Smith's an ego. Well, now, God, he sounds crazy now. Like his lack of popularity.
You know what happened, right?
Generation X isn't in charge of culture anymore. That's what happened.
No, he had I just found this out because I was watching a couple of interviews. He had a mental breakdown, like 2022, maybe.
Yeah, when Clerks 3 fucking bombed, one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Probably, but I still haven't seen that movie. And then I was watching someone talk about it, and they showed the ending of it, and I was like, they did not do that.
I forgot the ending.
Did they? Give a fuck. Did they kill Dante? Did they kill Dante in the movie?
Yeah. Dante got killed at the end. That's right.
That's fucking stupid.
It was it was so like. In fact, I had to be reminded of it. You know. Well, it's so much about. It's so about him, right? You know, and it's not realistic that those guys are still working in there. It was okay. It was okay when they were in their 30s because they never got anything going, right? And that's where they should, because Clerks 2 is very good and very funny, right?
Yeah.
And but it didn't work with these guys in their 40s. It didn't work at all. And like, it was just, the movie was like kind of schizophrenic.
I think it could have worked if the fucking movie wasn't about them making a movie. Like he already did that with Zack and Mary Make a Porno. I don't know why he wanted to do that again. Like, well, why can't it be about two old guys trying to like run a store? Like, why can't that be the movie? You know, because they own the store, so why can't it be about that? Like trying to keep the. It'd be
really interesting if they made them total bastards and then had two new guys that they tortured. Yeah, like their bosses tortured them. Yeah, it's like kind of like. Yeah, that would have been cool. But, you know, it's like when he made that, he was like the Generation X, you know, movie director. He says people, you know what another thing too is? It's like so mainstream to be a dork nowadays, and been that way for, I would say, almost 20 years now. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's not that like, oh, he's really, really into Star Wars. Well, that was kind of fucking weird in 1995. You know, it's not that fucking weird now. You know, with the internet, it's just that the culture passed the culture passed him by. It's just like nobody wants to really hear from him anymore. He's not. And the other thing is, he hoarded himself out, like to Star Wars and stuff like that. He couldn't. He was always like known for saying, you know, that movie kind of sucked and it wasn't very good, and this could be done so much better. And then he had like a proven track record. I forget what comic book series he wrote, and it was off the hook. Was it not Daredevil? He may have done Daredevil. Like he proved that he could fucking do it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like he's sitting there like Star Wars is objectively about, even the first one that everybody likes, of the new sequel, the one that people hate the least, which is just a redo, which who knew that it would get worse than that.
Is that A New Hope one?
No, yeah, it's just a redo of A New Hope. It's the same fucking. It's the same. Force Awakens, same. It's the same. And then they're like, okay, this worked. Let's take some chances. And then they wokeified it in the second one.
I think like 2003 Kevin Smith, he would have gave Force Awakens a chance, but he would not have liked, was it The Last Jedi or something? I think he was shat all over that. Like 2003 Kevin Smith would have shat all over it.
Yeah, because you can see people coming up, because I remember in 2015, that clip that I play every year of the dog, Chestnuts, that entire episode was me, like it was just me streaming. And we didn't even talk about hockey. We were just talking about how much I hated The Force Awakens, you know, and this is before woke stuff. I never accused of being woke, not even then. And like the guy Mac Azar, he used to be a pretty much a mainstay here on SFTP. He was saying, no, it sets up everything. So I could see somebody. So he had an argument, is what I'm saying. Like, it sets up this, it sets up that. You got to do it where they had to play it safe. There's financial realities here.
That was my argument too. When the movie came. And then, like, oh, they're just playing it safe. They're playing nostalgia porn.
They did, but then they just went for, okay, let's destroy Luke. You know, and I think it's pretty fucking clear. Like, I mean, I think it's pretty clear. Like, that, you know, even if you listen to Mark Hamill, like he was expecting, okay, just show up in Ireland and do this one scene. What? You're gonna wait a whole movie for me to be put in, and they put him in. He's just shit.
The fact that they brought Star Wars back, they didn't have Han Solo, Princess
in the same
Leia,
room,
and Luke Skywalker standing next to each other. It's just like, wow, I've never seen someone drop the ball that hard.
Yeah,
like looking back,
and if looking, but you know what? I honestly believe this, and you know, I heard this is why there's no chance of a new Days Gone being made. There's too many whites. That's I think really that's what it comes down to. There's too many, especially from Disney's perspective, not so much a movie perspective. I'm sure there's just too many white people. There's too many white people. You know, I was, well, the main character was white. Yeah. And nobody else was. So yeah, that's it. I heard that even Daisy Ridley went to Ryan thing is like, look, if you make me so much more powerful than Luke, then no one's going to buy that I earned it. Right. And he's like, I don't care. You earned it because you're the one, you know, like what kind of horrible writing is that, you know? Andor was good. Andor was good. Yeah. I wonder if they fucked that one up too.
I can't watch anything related to Star Wars anymore.
I didn't watch the last one. I didn't watch one episode, if you can believe that. One episode, and I might check out the other one that's coming out, the Lost in, like when they rip off Lost in Space.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that's going to be awful too. It's going to be a bunch of kids struggling with their sexuality, I'm sure. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're doing. I forget what that's called. Skeleton Crew looks bad. Yeah, I think I would have been okay with it. But yeah, it's probably gonna be awful, and it's probably gonna be a bunch of kids struggling with sexuality. Yeah.
It's like you're a kid at a candy store, right? And you're like, all right, have at it, and you get all the candy you want, and now you're sick. Now you're fucking sick. That's what happened with Star Wars. The kid got too much candy. It's just too much Star Wars.
Well, yeah, it is too much.
Destroyed.
It is too much for something that never came. Like something would come out. Even a book would be rare. And this would change the canon. I just didn't know what they were doing.
One of the things about Star Wars was always cool, and I mean, I get there were like a bunch of books and stuff, but it was always like the mystery, and everyone had their opinion on what happened next after Jedi. And
the hardcore nerds read the books. The hardcore nerds read the books, and the books were very good from what I've seen. And even I've read I was reading Star Wars comic books with Tommy, and we read two Count Dooku. We read one on Count Dooku and Legends one on Count Dooku, and it was just like night and fucking day, two different stories. They're actively hiring untalented people based on their skin color and their background. You could really see that because I did 2 years of Star Wars comics on my own, and they're just fucking awful. They're just fucking awful. They're written by very untalented people that don't A, give a shit about George Lucas, and B, actively hate him.
Yeah.
Because he's too white. And that doesn't mean you can't have a black character, you can't have a black writer or anything, but at least, I'm sure you could find somebody that's not so politically motivated that gets Star Wars for what it is. And that's all that guy, that Star Wars theory guy is ever saying. This should be about George Lucas's vision, or at least, it'd be one thing if they were trying to do George Lucas's vision and kind of failing at it. You know what I mean? They don't quite get it. But I don't even think it's just they don't quite get it. I think they actively hate it. They hate the product. And Ryan Reen, or whatever the fuck his name, the guy did the second one. What's his name?
Ryan Johnson.
Yeah, Ryan Johnson, whatever. I honestly, I think he did it on purpose. It's just how could you think this would work? I think he's hates Star Wars. I think he hates people who like Star Wars. And he fucking wormed his way in there, and this is a big fuck you. And he's said things on Twitter that kind of make you think that was the plan. Make it suck.
Yeah.
Now, too white, not what Hollywood is going for. Destroyed and then nobody's got the ball. Nobody's got the balls to fire the person who was in charge of it all. I think these retards think that big titles is the way to spout their views. Yeah, I think it is. I think they look at Star Wars can't fail, too big to fail type of thing, right? So it doesn't matter what we put out. Yeah, I think there's an element of that as well.
Also, probably a lot of cooks in the kitchen. A lot of hands pushing.
Oh, I'm sure.
Let's do this. Let's do that.
Remember? Yeah. Do you remember they had that meeting, and they were we'll put dinosaurs in it and lots of equity, and they had a whole board. They were brainstorming, these people that worked for Kathleen Kennedy, and it was just dinosaurs, equity. What the fuck are you talking about? It's Star Wars, But I think I honestly think that's the goal. The idea is they hate me. They hate the fact that I'm breathing, and they know how I feel about this thing, and they want to destroy it.
Mm.
Do you have a clip of that?
Bruce, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You guys are just talking about Star Wars from space now.
Tommy just stopped. Did it again.
Oh no. It's your headphones, dude. No more Medicare mic for you. That's so sad.
Who? What? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, it's in my headphones. I just stopped and started them. I don't know. I don't even remember a bounty hunter game.
Have you tried switching to OBS?
Fucking yeah, I am using OBS, douchebag.
Have you tried using XSplit?
Yeah, not for this shit though.
There's something to think about.
Disney had to silence you.
Oh, but back to Kevin Smith. He's coming out with a new movie.
What's it?
I think it's set in the 80s.
Mallrats 2
in the 80s.
No,
but that's still apparently that's still on. He's still trying to do that, but no, this is actually like a unique like movie away from the SQ. Was it
VSQ? Tommy, I see
VSQ
you.
Verse, yeah.
Sad. Talk about what? Let's talk about Israel. I gotta go to that fucking thing. Hold on. People are donating the other side. I'm like not with it at all. I apologize, but I'll get your donation.
Stop taking my Star Wars. Talk about Israel.
Tommy, I hate seeing you this sad. Please talk about Israel, Palestine. Know something to get your mind this hard time.
Off of Star Wars. Yeah, fine. We'll stop. Well, tell me about Kevin Smith then. Has he got a trailer or anything? No.
I'd have to check that out. I have to see if I think it might.
Do you have a clip of that?
Yeah, Frogan. I love Star Wars. Now that I'm suspended, I've been cast as Jabba the Hutt in the next movie. That's what I missed.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I'd rather you donate to this one. And Teddy also donated as well. Tommy, I hate seeing you sad. Please talk about Israel, Palestine. You know something to get your mind off this hard time. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you have a clip of that?
It's Teddy right there. Man, it sucks that I didn't buy the new game either. What do you call it? I didn't buy the I didn't buy the new game. What was it called? Star Wars Outlaws.
Of you, Tommy.
Well, I've gotten somebody that just took it in, took all of it in to somebody who doesn't like bother with it at all. You know, it's just, and I think that's the way they want it.
Well, you're not the kind of fan that they're looking for, you know?
No, but the fan they were looking for doesn't exist in large numbers like Star Wars. It does. Like, I guess they were like.
I didn't say they were smart.
Yeah. Have I played Elden Ring yet? No, I have no interest. It's not my type of game. Everybody's talking about Elden Ring. But those fans aren't Star Wars fans. Yeah, I love that when I see that online. And then like Wikipedia was telling you who was gay and who were like, I don't know, like Han Solo's gay and Luke Skywalker's gay and they're all fucking gay. It's like, all right, sure, whatever.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be like a book series, and you've been waiting on this book that's supposed to be coming out for 10 years, and it hasn't come out yet. So it could always be worse.
In 2024, Ian Sharp, think so? Yeah, I suppose. What else is going on
Dude, it's been blowing up with the Twitch shit basically all week. Like it's just been people fucking.
Boy, Zach is a lot bigger than we all thought he was, wasn't he? Like, that really got him rolling. Like, how the fuck can you kick that guy off after everything these people say? That's really what it came down to, you know? And Slasher got fucking annihilated. The purpose is Trump gets elected next week.
Hey, Tommy, do you think Slasher knows why Asman got banned?
Well, he definitely doesn't know why Dr. Disrespect doesn't have a contract. That's really funny. Oh, wow, look at this, Frogan. Oh, somebody put Keemstar. Oh, God, Keemstar put a fucking awesome tweet out, I think. I'm going to check this out. Maybe it's this one. I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Who are those other two knuckleheads that are on this list right here?
Denim.
This one.
Denim's the girl that was that had. Oh, my Jewish dad is no longer Zionist. Oh, that's so good. That's great news. That's that chick.
The other two, I have no idea.
I know he is. He's a complete maniac. Yeah, I thought they had a. Oh God, you put the S. Look at this. Everybody makes fun of me for calling him Nazi. Yeah, everybody makes fun of. They're all doing it now. They're all doing it now.
Dude,
Destiny did it too.
Ethan did that. Ethan did that in a thumbnail. He put fucking. He put Dan Clark or whatever the fuck DJ on it.
Good.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
He put him in an SS uniform, dude.
It's fucking funny.
It sort of kind of. It feels kind of like we're getting like the old Ethan Klein back, like bit by bit, like piece by piece. He's like slowly coming back.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah. Well, he's like the next day he wants this guy taken off and that guy taken off. He wants to use his platform to take people down. I mean, that hasn't changed. But I mean, I think on this he's on better ground. So that's why verse I think is saying, "Don't hold your breath," because he's on decent ground in this because they're doing one thing for one group and another thing for another group, and he pointed that out perfectly. Whereas now, I mean, if I'm sure he would love to take Crowder out, I'm sure that any other conservative out, you know. So I'm not like Verse said, I'm not holding my breath.
It's just every now and then I see a clip. And I'm like, oh yeah, like that one where Ethan Klein is reacting to that girl, that cutie Cinderella girl crying. Yeah. And they start playing Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Yeah.
And you can see like Ethan start to laugh. Like that's like the old.
Yeah. Like... Well, he's definitely he's more freed up because all the wackos kind of went back to Hassan.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just like, you know, some of it I don't feel bad for him, but I mean it's like this, you know, I often say with the hypocrite argument. If a murderer tells you not to murder, so what? He's a hypocrite. He's still not wrong. And I think that's what's happened to some extent with Ethan. I mean, there's nothing you can say about his speech and what he did that's inaccurate in any way or unreasonable in any way. You know, you hear Sasan, well, I don't want to watch this because of A, B, and C. You don't want to watch this because he's right, and you know he's right. That's it. He's right about you. He's right about all your fucking Nazi fucking terrorist friends. And yeah, I could see him not wanting to watch it. Probably had to. Because you know the stupid idiots who watch it, oh, Hassan will own him back. No, he won't. And no, he didn't. Hassan gained no ground. He probably barely skipped a fucking banning. If he's not going to get banned already. Who goes, Lord have mercy. What did she do, y'all? I'm so behind on the drama. Well, they're all gone. They you know what? They didn't do anything, Blue and Guns and Roses, that they don't normally do. People have finally gotten fed up with it because Asmongold got kicked. There you go.
Okay. Tommy, look at your Discord DMs.
I shall.
This is his newest thumbnail for today.
I gotta. Oh, that's so funny. You know what? I wonder if he's working with Destiny. He put an SS hat. The skulls of our enemies. Yeah, that kind of makes me think of High as a Kite's favorite fucking favorite skit ever. Here we go.
They're coming. Now we'll see how these Russians deal with a crack SS division.
Hans?
Have courage, my friend.
Yeah. Hans, I've just noticed something.
These communists are all cowards.
Have you looked at our caps recently?
Our caps?
The badges on our caps. Have you looked at them?
What? No. A bit.
They've got skulls on them. Have you noticed that our caps have actually got little pictures of skulls on them?
I don't...
Hans, are we the baddies?
We'll be able to hold them at this point here, at least for a few hours.
Why skulls, though? Why skulls?
Well, maybe they're the skulls of our enemies.
Maybe. But is that how it comes across? I mean, it doesn't say next to the skull, you know, yeah, we killed him, but trust us, this guy was horrid.
Well, no, but...
I mean, what does skulls make you think of? Death, cannibals, beheading, pirates.
Pirates are fun.
I didn't say we weren't fun, but fun or not, pirates are still the baddies. I just can't think of anything good about a skull.
What about pure Aryan skull shape?
Even that is more usually depicted with the skin still on. Allies.
Oh, you haven't been listening to Allied propaganda. Of course they're going to say we're the bad guys.
But they didn't get to design our uniforms. And their symbols are all, you know, quite nice. Stars, stripes, lions, sickles.
What's so good about a sickle?
Well, nothing. And obviously, if there's one thing we've learned in the last 1,000 miles of retreat, is that Russian agriculture is in dire need of mechanization. But you've got to say, it's better than a skull. I mean, I really can't think of anything worse as a symbol than a skull.
A rat's anus?
Yeah, and if we were fighting an army marching under the banner of a rat's anus, I'd probably be a lot less worried, Hans.
Okay. So...
Yeah, that's the way I feel about most of them. Is Tommy aware we can't hear the clip? Really?
Someone said I heard it.
Okay. Oh, they're fucking with me. Yeah, I could hear it. Okay. Super. Yeah, I saw it bouncing up and down. Leslie is a shite. It's probably fucking JFK's backup account, right? And that person, yeah.
Are you having a stroke?
JFK.
I got my phone wet. Somebody got their phone wet. They said, "You need a new phone. I don't need a new computer. Fuck off." Oh, we've had so many problems today. Ridiculous. It's stupid. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm going to do SFTP tomorrow, normal time, on Tuesday. I'm going to a game Wednesday, so I'll probably do a late night one then. I'll probably do one Friday and call it a week. I'm here all alone, nothing to do. And my ice machine broke, which makes me upset. Man. Who is Glue Guns and Roses? I have no idea who you are. You obviously got 100 fucking...
They've been in your chat a few times.
Yeah, a few times.
They're
like 600K. 600K.
They're like an art... Yeah, they're like I went to the Dollar General and I bought a bunch of arts and crafts, and now we're going to make this. You know, that type of stuff.
They haven't even shouted me out. What a bitch. No, I'm kidding. All these big YouTubers.
What do craft fans think of you being a Zionist pig?
Sorry. You have been here before. I do recognize you wonder what you're up to. I didn't check into it. You look like a very nice channel. For fuck's sake. What are your friends thinking? Jesus Christmas. God almighty. No, I'm busting balls. Relax. I usually watch on the TV. You seem like you have a nice little channel. You're getting damn good views. Well, good stuff. Good stuff. You must be doing something right.
Can you buy Tommy a new PC? It's all fucked up.
I might. It's not my PC.
I remember when Tommy bought his new PC and then, like all the fucking bullshit still.
And he had the same issues. Yeah.
The same issues.
His internet was still going out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, me too.
Then he comes back and there's like a whole new problem with his Discord. Like the Discord mic is like doing.
Oh yeah.
Super.
And then like anytime someone else talks, no one can hear him.
Yeah, super. Yeah, I want to watch this lady's videos.
Hey, it's Megan. Welcome back to the channel, my friend. In this video, we're doing outdoor Halloween DIYs, and we're getting started
200K
right now.
views.
She got good views. Yeah.
And for this first idea, all you got to do is just pick up 2 broomsticks, along with a pool noodle, and the color doesn't matter.
My wife would love this channel.
Then you need to grab 2 large planters. I'm using 2, I already have on hand. And then cut down 2 pieces of the pool noodle to be about the same height.
Is this like
as your
the female equivalent to the Turkey Tom voice?
There's another Irish girl. Your name's Megan? You got red hair? Or you dye it red?
Your pool noodles to the bottom of your planter. Add something weighted like rocks.
Yeah, I don't know. Middle-aged women love me. They love me. It's like a new fan group I'm getting. It's bizarre.
Adding soil. And that is it. Then remove the handles from your broomsticks, both your broomsticks. And
she loves me too. She loves me too.
Place your broomstick down into your pool noodles. These Dollar Tree pool noodles, it's like they're made to wrap perfectly.
Hey, when you get in your 40s, 30-year-old broads are fucking okay, man.
These broomsticks, just stab them into your planters. Then you'll want to snatch up one of Dollar Tree's hula hoops. I'm using the larger size, so the
she's from down south.
30-inch if you're purchasing from Dollar Tree. And just remove the little plastic sticker that's all the way around the hula hoop. Pop that bad boy open and slide it right into the...
You're right. Yeah, you're Irish. You can kind of tell.
You'll secure your hula hoop just using some duct tape and add some light.
You're Irish, huh?
And bada bing, bada boom.
I like Irish. I like Irish girls. I like Irish American girls too.
Friend, we have a gorgeous, beautiful Halloween arch that would look great behind any of you.
Actually, I kind of like all girls, to be honest with you. I think it's my fucking problem.
I'm over here looking at the decoration.
I didn't think you were 40. I said 30s. The 30-year-old chicks are hot. You're not 40. You're 30. Yeah, okay.
Decorations or
Yeah, but I have a whole bunch of women in their mid 30s and above that have become an SFTP out of nowhere for the past 2 years now, right, Matt?
Since
about 2 years.
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah, 2 years. So, and I'm the dirty, disgusting guy. I don't fucking hide anything. You know, married women can tolerate me, as young women can't.
Decorations. This technique would really work for just about any season. And I
don't have any. You got you're a 22-year-old girl?
Oh yeah, everybody shout your age in the chat and next to your social security number.
All you old broads, put your name, age in the chat.
How beautiful and gorgeous
one person says I'm not 40 and they go, I'm 37. I'm 37, Tommy. I'm 37.
I'm ashamed to be here, Stephanie. There's a lot of girls in the chat. I like all women, man. I'm into chicks.
Up on the video and camera, it looks so much better in real life. But if you want to take this art up to the next level, all you have to do is pick up 1 pack of Dollar Tree's plastic bats. They come in 15 count. They aren't window stickers. That's what I thought they were when I originally saw them. They are plastic.
Why is someone saying my mom's 57?
Like, are we just their spider weapon? All you have to do is just
my mom's 57.
No fool.
Where's Wiki Poet?
Now they're doing their. Now they're saying. Now one girl saying I'm 110 pounds, size A. Like, what is going on?
Prove it.
What's your bra size? Are we doing bra? Are you double D?
Start putting bra sizes in the chat. If we're putting any numbers in there, that's what's got to be. What's your bra size? I know you got one.
I'm gonna send this channel to my wife.
Can't really mess it up. The spider webbing.
She likes doing shit like this. I don't. Tommy, do you decorate? She does.
Do
I decorate? Yeah, sure, all the time. I'm just out there before. Yeah, I'm preparing for Christmas. No, he does it. I'm send it to her. You can make the place look nice. I don't have the patience. If there's not like if it doesn't blink or connect to my computer, I don't care. You know,
it's kind of messy to work with. Then hot glue your bats to the spider webbing. I'm really happy with the way this turned out, y'all. This is my first time using that spider webbing, and as I was messing with it, I thought
looks like a goth kid's wedding thing. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like to me. Like, oh, we're goth kids. We're gonna get married like with the bats.
I was making a mess, but I realized it's just a mess to work with. I love the way this turns out. This is a
wow, that's cool.
Fall vibe to me. I really don't.
That's awesome. No, the purple lighting.
Part I just love.
You're pretty good. My husband decorates. He's a better man than me. Here's what all right, I decorate. Here's this. She goes, hold this. Okay, give it back. There you go. I just do what I'm told. You know. Oh, man. No, it's very cool.
Cozy Halloween vibes, and this is it for me.
Don't ever get involved in YouTube drama.
Of
you have a really, I'm not even joking. You have a really good thing. Keep doing it. Do not get involved in YouTube drama, especially within your own realm. That's how your husband decorates too. Yeah, he does what he's told. Well, you're the artist here. You're the one that knows what they're doing.
Pumpkins in their Dollar Tree.
How do you even get in drama in this kind of world? Like fake your DIY? Like
You'd be surprised. I guarantee I bet if we put her on right now, she would tell us there's other YouTubers trying to clip her. I guarantee motherfucking to you there's drama there. Guarantee it. It's everywhere. Like a channel like this is not going to have a lot of it. And the other thing is when YouTubers like her get into drama, they can't handle it because they have no your commentary. There's like a whole thing to go through. There was another guy in retro games that I know, and he was kind of consulting me. And one of the few guys has ever listened. That's why you never heard his name. And I was telling him what to do and what not to do. But it's everywhere. Why would you think a bunch of middle-aged guys that build arcades would be? There's actually so much drama. I don't fuck with it in reality. Don't do it.
Great.
Don't do it because all you do is you tell it when you get involved in drama.
Do it and then make it look like they started it.
Yeah, but then you're in the game after that. That does work. But then you're in the game.
You can't close the box. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you can't once you
open that box.
You were defending yourself.
There's actually so much money. I know. Yeah, you can't do. You're doing it the right way. Because this
drama is like she bought her. She says she bought her hula hoop from Dollar General. She actually bought that from Target. She's lying to y'all.
They're all lying to y'all. I don't like coming here no more because there's just nothing but lies. I couldn't find them bats at Kmart. There's a Kmart anymore. Probably not, right?
That bitch glue gun and roses. Watch her Tommy see she's a Zionist pig. I tell you
one time, but you have to look. You have to look at it. So, yeah, you gotta be super careful. And don't do it. Just like you have such a good thing, and people will they'll unsub you. They will unsub you out of some kind of weird protest, even though they love your content. Oh, you're a bad person. That's all it gets into. Oh man, let's check her shorts out. No, she doesn't make shorts. Interesting. Well, don't start
missed
that.
Opportunity right there.
Don't.
60-second DIY. That would go hard. That chat should make so much money.
I don't know. They don't make much money. They're not that great, the shorts. I'm not a big believer.
It's the growth, man. Not the fucking cash.
Yeah, I suppose.
And you better be chopping that shit up and throw it on TikTok too.
Shorts suck ass. I like her. Well, she's cute. I wouldn't fuck with anything that she's doing. Good looking lady too. I can't. Dollar Tree. She does all dollars. This is really brilliant. The problem is my wife's gonna watch this. Like, I can't go to Dollar Store. Megan thinking keep it really. There's no Twitter account. That's another smart move. There you go. Good work. Very good work. I'm impressed. Are we the batters? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What happened on lolcow that everybody's talking about? Like some kind of I saw Chud covered it.
Don't watch it.
Something to do with Review Text USA or something crazy that happened.
Well, what do they have to do with it? I know Review Tech. I know Review Tech canceled his whole channel. I know Review Tech skipped his whole channel. I think that was stupid for internet archive reasons. I don't know what he thinks he's doing. He's like, every decision this guy's made since 2017 has been fucking detrimental.
Fucking Review Tech is a bigger lolcow than any
Oh, he's full blown now. He's full blown lolcow now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just ridiculous. I saw him really kind of degrading, and when I was in the Netherlands, he was fighting with Jeremy. I'm like, you're not going to win this. You're.
Boogie tweeted out. Someone asked why about his facial expression. Boogie said, "Extremely uncomfortable with this topic. Really fucks me up seeing that poor woman being abused by Rich. What a piece of shit." So I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. All right. I'll take. Anybody give me a clip of Rich abusing women? You know, come into the chat right now. Sim Man, do you have a video of Rich abusing women? No,
no, I don't know. Wait, you're looking for the HASAN clip of him saying that rich women should be raped? Rich white girls?
Let me hear it. Yeah, you want to fire it?
Why not?
Yeah, sure.
He's like, no, I ain't got any review tech, but I got some song for you, buddy.
You know what's going on with Rich? That clip of Hassan saying rich ladies should be raped.
Yeah, it's too funny.
You saw that the Hassan stalker chick from Otaku. She already just made a post about the Arabs being banned on Twitch.
Arabs being banned. Well, the other two white girls are Arabs too.
No, she says only one person was an Arab, and I think that was Vio. I think that's just the one chick.
I'm sure there was lots of Arabs that weren't banned, but they weren't all screaming bloody murder about. They weren't all cheering on Hamas, and those four were. I know. Maybe that they're hoping Hassan. They're a little hesitant to ban him, but by banning all of them, they'll get him to say something crazy so they can justify his banning. Because one thing Hassan isn't is bright. You know.
No, there's nothing bright about this dude. He reacts. No. I mean, like you saw what he said about Ethan Klein already. He says like the most unhinged shit, and Ethan Klein still for some reason is holding out hope for whatever fucking reason.
Maybe he's just fucking setting them up. Maybe Destiny's involved in this shit behind the scenes, which I wouldn't be fucking surprised at all if Destiny's working with him, because he's been too sane. Where's the video of Hassan wishing white women getting raped? I want to see that.
Just pulling it up.
Oh, like how can you sit there and
there we go.
Yeah, fire that over to me. Like I love all these people with all their violent rhetoric, and they want us to feel bad for another group of people. It's just whatever.
There you go.
Okay, we said it's afraid from Destiny's thing.
One good thing, which is that like if you have these fucking millionaire, billionaire, WASP fail sons, at least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other billionaire, millionaire failed daughters is like, in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course, a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like taking these guys and putting them in a pen with one another is ultimately getting them away from the broader society. Teaching.
Didn't make much sense, to be honest with you. Like I'm trying to explain that one. He obviously has a real issue with wife. He says like fucking. It sounds like a crazy. Yeah, it does. It just sounds like some. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like a fucking like some guy that's like a stone fucking racist, like somebody who really hates black people, you know. And they're just trying to you get sort of a mask off moment, and they start explaining their bigotry, and it just doesn't make any sense. Bigotry doesn't make any sense, and that's what it was. He hates white girls, you know, whatever.
Oh no! He doesn't hate white girls. He hates rich white girls. It's completely different.
It's so funny that he has the balls to say that his father was a goddamn billionaire, damn near close to a billionaire. It's just unbelievable. I mean, he literally is. I mean, he literally is a trust fund. He's a trust fund baby.
It's not even just that. It's also like I love how his story always is. I grew up in a war-torn country. I grew up in the slums. Every time he talks about that, and yet you find out.
First of all, Turkey isn't been a war-torn country up until after he left, when they had a quick fucking sort of civil war when Erdogan took over. So none of that's true. You lived north of a war-torn country.
Yeah, well, he was the Beverly Hills kid, being like, I grew up in the bad parts.
Well, Destiny fucking saw some potential there.
He grew that shit.
He really did. He wasn't from New Brunswick. Now, he grew up, he's like a half and half. He's an American citizen. Look, only one of your parents, that's why the whole, when Trump was going berserk over Obama's American for one reason only. His mother is. That's it. Doesn't matter where he's born. He could be born in fucking Mars. Right? So Hassan's American. That's it. That's the way it works. Way worse with my kids. As soon as you have that American passport, you're American.
Mm-hmm. And
so, I mean, the fact that he grew up, like, and he's not any less American. You probably won't see my children as American, but they are legally 100%. They can move. If they move there, they can vote when they're 18, the whole nine. That's why Trump's little fucking stunt back in 2011 or whatever it was kind of just ridiculous. That's right. And New Brunswick or East Brunswick, the area that Cenk grew up with was heavily Jewish that I remember, and not like downtown New Brunswick that's the dangerous area, not where they lived. There's East Brunswick and there's New Brunswick, and that's like, you know, a lot of kids that go to Rutgers live there. And there's Highland Park, which is right across the fucking bridge, which is almost completely Jewish. Hasidic Jews, the whole nine. They have Jerusalem pizza. Ever try that? Yeah, watch this. Yeah, I lived in Highland Park for about a year. Park, New Jersey. I have to spell Jerusalem now. That's what J in a Jewish population. I can't spell Jerusalem. Jerusalem. I don't know. Pizza. Yeah, or Jerusalem pizza. Yeah. Oh, they changed the sign. I like the old sign. There it is. We went in there one night after coming up, and I kind of don't blame them. They had a lot of problems. People acted up. He used to be. Let's look at Jerusalem. They used to have the big fucking Star of David back in the Dizzy. So I thought, like, why don't we go in there? And we were all, this is like the late 90s. Yeah, this is like in the late 90s. What's the old sign? Oh, let's see the old sign. They're mostly Hasidic Jews that run this place. Oh man, they don't have a picture of it. It's too bad. It used to be kind of, it was big blue Star of David. Oh, wait a minute. Call fire? Highland Park has sat in the devastated fire that struck Jerusalem pizza. When did that happen? I bet when it was recent. We went in there one night and they wouldn't serve us. And everybody was kind of drunk, but nobody was acting up. And I had these like Hasidic Jews look at us real hard. I was like, yeah, I'll take one of those. And they just stared at us. And, or like, I just said, guys, I don't think we're wanted here. I said it out loud too. Let's go. But I think, in fairness to them, I think they thought we were there to fuck with them. Because we looked like guys that would have done that. But we weren't. We really just wanted to check it out. But everybody was kind of lit, and they probably could tell. When was this? February 7th, last year. Oh my God. Fire must have sat devastated fire struck Jerusalem pizza and the apartments above. Oh no. Thankfully, no loss of life. No one was hurt. Middlesex County Fire Marshal Office, who was responsible for the investigation. I never got a slice. They wouldn't serve my my what you call it. What do the Jews call the outsiders? What's the name?
Oh fuck!
I read what it is. Yeah, Goy. Yeah, so they wouldn't serve my ass.
Wait, so they legit would not serve anyone?
My shop was struck by lightning.
Could you like go in there and pretend like like, hey, how you doing? Or something.
No, like, we went in there. I said, I remember I went in there. We're all drunk, right? But not like ridiculous, but you probably could tell we had a night. We were in New Brunswick, right? It's like literally right over the bridge. And I said, look, guys, I'm going in there, but I do not want to start shit with these Jews, all right? Because they're not the fucking Jews we grew up with. They're Hasidic Jews. And they might fucking do something, like these guys are not, they're not like the fucking Jews we grew up with. They're kind of tough Jews, right? And they might have a fucking like a big bodyguard in there. Sure enough, there was a big fucking Jewish guy, like old school. So we went in there, and no matter what we said, they just looked at us. And I'm like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here. But I told them, don't act up. And when we didn't act up, they were still fucking nasty to us.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. These were our Jews. I even said, don't fucking goof on them. Don't do that. I just want to eat. Check it out. I heard it's fucking different, And And everybody was like, cool. And we were all fucking drunk. Everybody was cool. And nobody did a fucking thing. And then we're like, I think my Puerto Rican friend said, fuck you on the way out. But, you know, I think it was okay then.
You should have went in there and been like, "Yeah, can I get a large pepperoni for my hot bun? I don't want to ruin my appetite. I had hot bun yesterday." You know,
yeah,
just do the whole
yeah, act like Woody Allen. Yeah. Act like Woody Allen. Yeah. No, but I always kind of did want to go in there. The old sign was way cooler. Oh, New Jersey, did they get it back up? I hope so.
Why like? I wonder, you think it's still like that where they're like they won't serve the goyams?
I don't think that was it. We were drunk. And I think they get a lot of black kids. And my crew was very diverse. Yeah. Right. There was white guys mixed in with darker guys, you know. I mean, we were all in bands and stuff like that. So they thought we were New Brunswick street kids, I think. Yeah. But I'm a little too light skinned to be a New Brunswick street kid. So I don't think they were taking any chances. I think they probably would walk over the bridge. I'll be honest with you, the black kids probably went in there and fuck with them. And they thought we were those guys. We weren't. Whatever. I'm not mad at them. You know, because I saw, like, when I lived in Highland Park, I saw a lot of anti-Semitism, like fucking crazy fucking people and shit. Were you wearing skulls? Might have been. Might have been. We were wearing, you know, we were dressed like the guys in Korn, you know, back in the Dizzy. You know.
I think they might be fags.
You gotta understand something about the Hasids, though, right? Like the regular Jews think they're a pain in the ass too. Like I've heard Jews. The people who bad about the Hasids the most in my presence were other Jews. I think this piece is so sloppy. It's the best. Really, it looked really. Yeah, I fucking looked good to me. But I heard it was different. They haven't posted in here. It's closed now. Is it open now? Nah, I think the fucking place burned down. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate if it did.
Circumcision check before they let you in.
No, they don't do that. Well, I'm circumcised. I'm Catholic. Like, everybody gets circumcised and walk over there. I think
I'm afraid you're
Catholics,
hanging loose.
There's some pizza. Sign up a call. Yeah. Here's some people's covers from February 9th. Yeah, I wonder if they're back. 3 months ago, despite people I never had their pizza because of salads or so. That's why I heard the salads. Baba Ganoush.
Oh, Baba Ganoush is so good.
Is it? I've never had it.
Oh, hey, Tommy, Brick wants to call in.
Brick? Oh, here we go. Because he knows where this is. He lives right around the corner. Hey, let me hear you. You're an anti-Semite. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, so the oven strikes again with his pizza joint.
Do you know this place? Do you remember this place?
That's the last place I want to go. A place where they cheap out on all the fucking toppings and it's run by the Jewish mob. But that's the last place I want to go when I want pizza.
I didn't ask you if you wanted to go there. You're familiar where it is, or do you fucking never get out of the house because you can't afford a car?
I don't go to Highland Park. I get pulled over when I go there. Okay.
I've gotten pulled over. I got gotten pulled over in Highland Park a bunch of times. One of the best parts was I had hooked up with this guy that I knew from high school. I was around 19, pushing 20. Both of us were, right? And I got pulled over for speed because they nail you get speeding because a lot of people speed into the bridge before they go to New Brunswick. And I got pulled over for speed. So the guy, they took both our IDs, right? And keep in mind, the guy I was with was 19, 20 years old. We're a year and a half, 2 years out of high school at this point, right? And they come back and they go, we got a warrant. We got a warrant for your buddy. And I'm like, how could they have a warrant for my buddy? I mean, like, I go, did you do something recently? Want it? Like, he's like, no. They got a warrant because he didn't show up for court when he was a fucking
ticket or something.
No, I got the speeding ticket. Right? No, they brought him in. They put him and they put him in juvie. And he was like, in 1994, he had skipped out at some court hearing. Some family court hearing. Yeah. And 94, and but it was 97, 96 at that point, and we were all out of high school at that point, and they brought him in, and he spent the night in juvie, which is insane because he wasn't a juvenile, right? And then he went to court the next day, and they just let him go. It's just completely crazy. And I got a fucking $60 ticket, right? And points on my license. The cops don't fuck around over there at all.
No, because they kind of keep I don't know. New Brunswick isn't that dark anymore. It's more Hispanic.
Yeah. Is it really?
New Brunswick is very Hispanic, and Highland Park is very very Indian now. Actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of
no
Indian
kidding.
In Highland Park. Yeah.
So it was almost all Jews and Christians, mostly Jews when I was there, because they had both. They had the Seeds there, and then they had the regular. I don't even know what to fucking call them. Jews like Seth. They were regular. It was mixed. And then we had a lot of Russian Jews come over when the wall fell, because I was literally there in 1990.
I don't know. I mean, there's some Jews over there, but I don't. It's mostly Indian.
All the guys on my base,
middle class white.
Really? I played baseball for Highland Park, and I was probably 50-50. Jews and Christians. Yeah. Over there.
Yeah. But it's not so Hassan Piker was saying New Brunswick was dangerous.
Right? No. I don't think he was saying that, but I've heard Shank say I'm from the street, and he's from East Brunswick.
Oh, come on. From East
it's a Jewish area.
I'm from the East Brunswick Mall. Yeah. I'm from
He's from East Brunswick. By the way, if you didn't know, Brick and I grew up very, very close to each other, so he knows all the fucking spots.
The streets of East Brunswick. What? You're some kid with the training wheels trying to shake you down.
Remember when he said about Rogan? I grew up fighting, right?
Oh,
where? Get the fuck out of here! East Brunswick is a nice area.
It's one of the nicest areas around here.
All of Central Jersey. It's one of the richest, nicest areas. I'm from the street. No, you're not. You went to Rutgers. You walked on the street to go to class, you fucking jackass.
Maybe when he's from the street, he would play soccer in the street or something.
Yeah. I don't understand why they say that, because there just takes one guy like me and you say, wait a minute, I'm from Woodbridge, you're from South Amboy, and you're full of shit.
No, it's very dangerous areas of East Brunswick. Okay, don't you know they got the bears over there, Tommy?
You can get fucking robbed if you leave the school area outside of in New Brunswick. I heard a lot of guys. I know a lot of people went to Rutgers. You could get fucked up if you wander out a certain area. It could be bad. Don't get me wrong. People get shot, but it's not like fucking Irvington. It's not like Newark.
It's not even like Perth Amboy. I feel like Perth.
It's not Perth Amboy's tougher. Yeah, I grew up right next to Perth Amboy. I actually got shot at Perth Amboy. Ever tell you that story?
No, in Perth Amboy, you guys, what were you doing?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened. Yeah, kind of. No, I had a friend, Israel, right? Shocking. He was Puerto Rican. He's as the Sergeant Yeye said, he's a real Puerto Rican, not a New Yorker Rican. That's what he said, not me. And he gives me a call. It was a Puerto Rican Day Parade in the city, right? So that's just a hop skip. I think can you take the ferry? I forget. So he calls me up. I get a call. We're at JJ Biddings in Woodbridge, right? And I get a call from Izzy. He goes, "Hey man, oh yeah, crazy time. Pick me up, brother. You gotta pick me up." And I'm like, Izzy's in Amboy. Let's go, right? Let's go pick him up. It's fucking 5-minute drive. 8-minute drive tops. And I could see my friend P-Ways from Scataway, and he was like, I don't know, this time of night or whatever, right? So we pull in. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans partying. There's a lot of people coming back from the city, and what have you. So I'm getting an echo in my ear. Who's that?
Sorry,
That's all right. Okay. So I'm getting in there, and it's pretty wild looking. So we're looking around, driving real slow. And then I see him and like, yes, he get in the car, right? He gets in the car. He's like, let's fucking go, man. And all of a sudden we hear pop, 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 pop. Right. And all of a sudden, out of the alleyways, cops are everywhere. It's like fucking, they converged. I'm like, and I said to Izzy, I was like, what's going on? And he just casually looked back. Oh, they're shooting back there. And I remember we were in Woodbridge in 3 fucking minutes. Like, it was like driving that like Seawarren Ave, or I think that's Seawarren Drive, or whatever the fuck it's called. We were back home. We were back on Woodbridge soil in like 3 minutes. That's how fast it was. But yeah, Amboy can be dangerous. Real dangerous. There's mostly Puerto Ricans, Dominicans over there. Actually, the guy that got killed in Carlito's Way, do you remember the guy that tried to help? He asked Carlito to kind of back him when he goes in for a drug deal, and Carlito's like, "Yeah, sure, I got your back." That guy's from Perth Amboy. They cut his throat. You remember in that scene in Carlito's Way? Yeah, he's from Amboy.
Oh yeah, Perth Amboy has always been a little bit like that. Like New Brunswick, if you go to the wrong spot, maybe. But there's some spots.
Amboy,
but like, Perth Amboy has always been kind of until you get into like Elizabeth and all up there. Like,
the most dangerous place is there's spots in Elizabeth. Spots in Elizabeth are really nice that you can get fucked up. Irvington is a third world country. Look the fuck out. You will. Parts of Newark, especially right off Route 9 as you're going towards Newark Airport. If you get it, you got to stop there. I had these 2 black ladies, so I had to make a drop off on there. They begged me not to go in. Is there any way you can skip it?
I did a job there. I used to bid electrical like work and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's that park, Warren Anko Park in Newark.
Yeah.
I got all the details, all the plans.
Yeah.
They had cinder blocks that they tied the bushes to. Like they chained the fucking bushes to cinder blocks that were buried under the under
Jesus
the dirt.
Christ! I matter what they're like now. Must be really insane.
Oh, it's my ex's mom grew up in the projects, right off of what is that? There used to be like an old Ford plant or something like that. It's just like chimneys and nothing else. And she grew up in the projects over there. The place is bad, man.
Elizabeth's bad. Elizabeth's was real bad too. And there's still like poor white people in Elizabeth too. That was that's why. Remember E-Town Croc? Does E-Town Concrete still play in the shows around there? Or, I don't know what's going on. No,
not that I know of.
Yeah, I remember they were kind of like the white guys that were in the white guy hood rats. They put that fucking crazy band together. That was an awesome band. Is there any kind of Jersey hardcore in it, like scene, or it's all like fucking skinheads, or what's going on over there?
I have a buddy who plays like metal. He's a drummer in a metal band around here, but I'm not in that scene really.
Oh, really?
But there's a decent scene. They hang out a lot by Asbury, and they do like little like garage shows and shit like that.
I used to go see Fury of 5 at Asbury.
Okay, buddy.
They were all tough fucking guys. They were all street kids. They were fucking bad motherfuckers, those guys.
Jersey, the nice part of Jersey,
Asbury, you get fucked up at Asbury too. You get real fucked up over there.
No, they clean. Well, if you go to the wrong side, literally the wrong side of the track. They really cleaned up like downtown Asbury. It's nice. It's like super rich. But you cross that train. Yeah, you cross the train tracks, and it's
But it's always been like that. But it's always been like that across the train tracks. And then the other place wasn't as bad, but it's still I saw Bam Bam Bigelow getting fucking drunk in the street over there. I'm not even joking.
No, now on the other side,
we really love how he yelled out the window because we saw him drinking in front of a fucking a liquor store. And we're like, "Hey, Bam Bam!" And he's like, "Hey!" You can't miss Bam Bam Bigelow. Like, he was a legit street guy too. All right. Thanks for the call. Thanks for backing me up.
I got one more thing. I want to agree with the Son Piker.
On what?
I hate rich white girls. But if you know any, I could maybe like clear out some spot in my heart. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Brick. Nice call. Bye-bye. Brick, everybody. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Jesus Christ. Thanks so much for the $9.99, Brooke. I appreciate it. That's very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I can stretch that out a little bit so I can see. There is no message there, but thank you. I do appreciate it. Oh, man. It's all art studios now. Really? Really? Oh, God. Fucking Jersey's different. I guess when you leave for 20 years, places change, huh?
Yeah. It completely changed.
Who's here? Who's here?
Me.
Man.
I'm still here.
Man's still here. I mean,
what the fuck?
Where are you from, Sim Man?
I'm from Central Jersey.
Where?
Somerset County.
Somerset. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I grew up right by the rich kids. I grew up in Boundbrook, New Jersey.
I know Brownbrook. Yeah, my friend used to have a song called Brownbrook. He was in a band over there.
Yeah, Boundbrook. What's it called? Right by that famous historic site of battle in Boundbrook, downtown.
I know where you live. Well, my brother we got split up. My brother, not Somerset. What is it? Somerville. Like right in that area. Yeah, I did show in Brownbrook, if I'm not mistaken. Back in the day. I didn't know you were fucking from Jersey too.
Yep, grew up there. Now I live in PA.
Whereabouts?
Fucking fun.
Whereabouts?
Whereabout in PA? Northeastern PA. Right by the Pocono Raceway.
Oh, nice. Will you live by Easton?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a buddy of mine lives there.
A lot of cool people moved out here.
I know a lot of guys. A lot of my buddies moved out there because like you could still survive being working class out there. You know a guy named Jason Hausman?
No, sorry.
No, just wondering. He's too old for it. He's 40. You never know. I know where you live.
But what's it called? I think everybody in the audience is going to be excited for next week when they have to tune in for your stream. We're going to be discussing, Jewish women with Matt Pitt, rating them. It's either hummus or Hamas. Rating levels.
All right, thank you. Thank you for the call, set man. I appreciate it. You're a good man. Bye-bye.
How long was he holding on to that?
I have no idea. He probably thought it for hours. All right, JFA sent me some stuff.
He lost all of the willpower out of it. That's how long he was holding it.
Works out well for you. Always seems
he wasn't even excited about it anymore.
I got clips here from Red. Here we go. Let me check this out.
Works out well for you. Always seems to be a good choice for you, tipster.
What's going on? Family-friendly stream.
I'm a sad, lonely man. No, that's not true. That's definitely not true either. Listen, dude, stop trying to flirt with other women while your wife is in the other room.
What is this about?
He's mad at Tipster.
You can have a wife and still be lonely, and your actions prove it.
God, he's so mad. So angry.
Don't come in here and try to be a Chad, dude, because I will fucking steamroll you.
Steve, no, you won't steamroll anything.
Weird dork. Go watch Lolly. Anyway.
He's so well for you. He's so fucking mad.
Is he still streaming?
Yeah, we should go check him out. Is he still streaming?
It says it's like 1,000 people watching right now, so that looks like. Yeah. Bro, we should.
Go rate him.
Yeah, say something in the chat.
Here he is.
Ask him his opinion on the conflict.
Is this working? Nope.
That's a good idea. All right, everybody, I'm going to put the thing in. Ask him his opinion on Israel-Palestine. From Tommy C. From Tommy C. Go get to it. Get to it.
Hit the live chat, Tommy. Right.
What do you mean the live
top chat? The top of the top chat. Look at the chat. Look at the top chat.
Oh yeah, I got you. I got you.
It's the marijuana seltzer that I'm drinking.
Tommy C wants to know where you stand on Israel.
That's another one. It's a small lie. Who really gives a fuck? Because I would drink marijuana seltzer in a heartbeat. Yeah, they say I drink seltzer with marijuana in it. Well, I drink seltzer with caffeine, which I didn't mean to drink this many of them. If anyone wants to send me some weed seltzer, man, oh god, I'm e-begging now. By all means. I would drink it in a heartbeat, but I haven't drank any, so who gives a fuck? Weed seltzer on election night. That's actually, because I'm going to come back November 5th.
Brit Bong raid.
Jesus. I know it exists. I want it too. That's the thing that's funny. Like, why would I lie about something that I actually would want to drink? I just haven't had access to drink it. Like, make a better lie. Like, I want to, like, sure, weed seltzer, please, by all means, put it down my hole. You get what I'm saying?
We stand on Israel.
It is, it's legal recreationally now too.
There's no way he does not see it. There's no way. There's no way.
I haven't drank a weed seltzer in my fucking life, but will I? Absolutely. So what's the shaming in it about? I don't know.
This is captivating, Weed Seltzer.
Bizarre to me.
He's looking for something that's not like a bad chat that he can reply to.
So yeah, the court of public opinion, Hollow, doesn't care. I know, but she knows what's true. I know.
Court of public opinion wants to know where you stand in Israel and Palestine.
That's all that matters. And once the YouTube channel was gone, the bitch had to find another opportunity. That's why wow. I wish there was a legal way, but I won't. That's why I can't. Where I could, the meltdown is incredible.
We need a dono.
It was, I've never seen someone
donate
panic
to
like
him.
that.
What's your opinion on
someone else made. It doesn't affect them in my life. I've literally never seen it. You know what I notice about a lot, not just her, but a lot of these YouTubers as they get older, probably because they are actual fucking narcissists, is
like
that
me.
They get more vindictive. It's like, I can't be relevant,
More vindictive?
relevant because I'm not young, whether it be Keemstar or...
Towie C. Say it.
I don't even want to say it. Becky.
Say it. Becky Boop.
Becky Boop.
That's a fucking flashback.
More vile.
What the fuck?
Becky Boop.
How they want to hold on to their relevancy. Good luck with that one. I'm good.
He's so mad. You're so angry.
Why do I need to stop? I need to stop name calling for them? No, they can go fuck themselves. Becky fucking Craigslist. He sounds like a.
You know what's funny? Like them writing all that in the Israel Palestine. That's just as bad faith as somebody actually asking him the same thing. You need to be the bigger person. Rich Crash Out Live.
Rains Joe. Yes, I need more of that weed seltzer. Dude, someone send me it. I need.
Bro, stop talking about the weed seltzer.
Send me it to me. Send it now.
Oh, not the soundboard.
Oh shit!
All this weed seltzer
Yeah.
I'm drinking. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it a reality.
Take a stand, Seth.
Let's go. Send me out some weed.
King Brick is in there.
Listen, I don't know where I stand on Israel. I ain't even getting into that now.
Here we go.
Listen, Tommy C wants to know. First off, no, he doesn't. Secondly,
yes, I do.
I'm going to stand in my room naked and shit on my bed.
Type in chat, Tommy, say yes, I do. Wait, I
That's
do.
where I stand.
Hey, Adam, good job. I'm gonna stand naked and shit on my bed. What? I do.
Yutunda. So why was she having a panic attack the day I shut it down? Wish I could show the receipts, but boy, do I do have them. Phone calls and all.
Yeah, apparently, like some mistress of his went on Lolcow Live to like expose him. Like that was like the drama. I don't know. I have no idea. But Keem brought on her mistress. No, one timestamp I found is like that. Yeah, we've been seeing each other for 10 years and we've never slept together. That's
sounds like something would happen to Rich.
On Twitter, and I've talked about that. What are you talking about?
Oh, a second.
Piss
Do they have any?
Like the quartering, I'll do that too.
Now he's mad at the quartering still. He's just so mad. Why are you so mad? Why that's what I. This is spicy. Asmongold says he's coming on the show.
Okay,
wow.
My YouTube channel was dead, but to her, she saw it as like, I could revitalize this.
It's 8-hour meltdown.
Even though it's a dead channel, they may see me.
Anybody give me a clip that's public?
Come back to life. So she saw.
Yeah, Steve. I went to the stream.
I shut that down. Nah, man, I'll live stream more. It's time to move on from that. And again, I have other reasons. She lost it. She lost. I wish there was like a fly in the wall that you guys.
Yeah, you know he deleted his main channel, right, Tommy?
Yeah, I do. Which is stupid. He should just abandon it and just like let it for. I hate that all that internet history getting deleted. I hate it.
I think he'll bring. You can bring it back, right?
I don't think so.
Don't you have really? If once you delete, it's gone. You don't have like a grace period. Or something?
I don't think so. Not with YouTube.
Shit.
Sounds like Twitter.
Don't like aging.
I don't mind it.
Hey, I hope things get better.
I'm like 10 years older than him, right?
I hate that you deleted your channel.
I think you might be early 40s, maybe.
Yeah, hold on.
And like I said to you, like there's other people that came to me.
Let's see how old he is. Musical artist.
Apologize. I can't stress enough how much I mean that.
The glue guns and roses in the chat says this is not the guy that faked cancer, right? He looks the same. But
I understand why people think I'm fucking nuts.
No, that's Boogie.
That's Boogie.
The one thing is like
oh man,
they do look like they could be brothers.
One thing I will say with that, if I deleted both channels, absolutely.
He's still talking about it. God damn.
Myself.
Wait, Seltzer?
100%.
No, he's moved on to his channel now.
His channel.
I'm sure the Seltzer will come back.
But what does Rich think about the Seltzer? That's what I want to know.
Fun, very stressful, very annoying.
Oh, he's Italian.
But I still feel
43.
Like it's a fairly
Yeah.
decent stream. I'm going to kind of hide for a while, not from this, but to
He's from Bridgeport.
Get away from this stuff. This stuff drains the shit out of me.
You're never gonna get away from it, Rich. Ever.
Does. I wish there was. No, I'm doing the circ. Do you really think it's stop streaming, mate? Maybe it's time for you to log off, man. I feel like this is not great look right now. No, there is no great. I don't give a shit. I told the truth. Don't give a fuck. And I wanted to say my piece, and I'm going away for 2 weeks to stay away from the nonsense.
But right now, I'll stream. Yeah, people fucking give money.
But I don't back down to pieces.
You know how much Rick's music channel? It's not bad, is it? No, I've never been to it. The views thing was funny.
You want to drag my name through the mud for your own fucking selfish reasons? I'm here to tell you to go fuck yourself.
You know, if he wanted to make some serious money, he'd start screaming.
To all of them, from the bottom of my heart, go fuck.
Go full loop.
Every single one of them.
He's so mad. He's so angry. He's so bitter. He can't deal with He's sitting there pissing and moaning about people getting irrelevant. He's like the poster child of fucking losing it. And when you go irrelevant, you can still scrap a dime or two.
Fuck I am. Have a great evening. This is a family-friendly stream.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Tommy, I sent you what happened, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Core.
Fuck them for
giving my job.
A lying bitch a platform, and fuck them for just being. Well, Keemstar's part of it.
Why does he do shit for Tommy and not for you on your actual podcast, man? What the fuck is that about?
Yeah, so he needs to be editing videos right now.
Yeah.
We had this family-friendly stream.
How is he doing all this work for free for Tommy? He can't even do shit for the podcast.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, he's done.
Don't worry.
Yeah, you know, fuck you, bitches.
Go edit.
Mitch and Toxic have to edit too. So go fuck yourself.
Information.
You're up first. No one else said anything in the group chat.
Neither did
We're
I.
going to take calls and confronts Becky Boop after she appeared. Wait a minute. They dated?
Is is Becky Boop? Oh, Tommy, go to Locale. Do you know what Becky Boop looks like?
Yeah.
Is she like a... Go to Locale Live.
Okay.
Just go to Locale Live real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, go click on that This Is Spicy thing.
Oh, this is spicy? Okay.
Yeah. Now just find a random timestamp. Like in the middle.
Find with a girl with black hair.
Yeah,
I
with a
imagine,
girl.
right?
Yeah, she's showing the girl. Yeah.
She dated Becky Boop. I didn't know that. That's before my time.
Yeah. You had it right there. You had it there in the corner. Is that Becky Boop?
Yeah, that's her. She got a little fat.
So there you go.
She got a little heavier too. And there's an old picture of her there. Yeah. And so she went on and.
Yeah, she went on Locale Live
and said he was a bad boyfriend.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. I'm confused because I thought Review Tech was like married or something, right?
No, I think he's been on it. Was married, or I don't know.
Really? Why are you calling me?
Did you really say we dated for 10 years? We've hung out like 2 or 3 times physically since like 2019. We weren't on and off for 10 years. You just said that on the show right now. Why would you?
Really?
I just said we were on and off.
We were not on and off since 2016. I was still in a same roof relationship with Lauren.
I was your dream girl since 2008.
Yeah.
You're the one who says no. You've known me
This is some old school drama.
On POF from 2008. Don't twist it.
Yeah.
We never talked once until 2016, and we didn't go to a convention together. I met you there by chance. That was it.
I actually kind of believe him. You know that?
And we didn't.
You invited me. You literally invited me. I wasn't going to video games.
Fucking Becky Boop thought she was getting a date.
No, that's actually true. But you never mind. That was true. But you said we were dating since 2016.
I said on and off.
No, we didn't. I was still under the same roof with Lauren. We did not date.
And she also said they never slept together?
Yeah, she said they never slept together.
Yeah, they never dated. Sorry.
Yeah,
they never dated.
We went the first time we ever hung out. The first time we ever hung out was 2019. We went out to dinner.
So she barely dated him and went on lolcow and said what a bum he was?
Well, all right. Well, you're just hearing his side now. So
yeah, but I mean, she's not putting up. He said, "I said we were on it." You said we were on and off. We weren't on and off, and then she responded by saying, "I said we were on and off," and that sounds like it. No, that sounds like she's lying. Believe me, I don't give a shit about Rich. I'll fucking Google, but it sounds like she's full of shit.
Because I saw you on POF, and then I moved on with my life. I sent you a message. You never responded.
And they never slept together?
Oh, don't twist it.
Oh, God. You know, that is horse shit. He called her the fucking, I'm sorry. I believe him. I don't believe her.
Shit. You tried to make it like our relationship was more substantial, so your credibility seemed better.
That's exactly right. I agree with him. I'm sorry.
No, the two-facedness actually came from you. But we're going to keep watching, and I'm going to just keep...
well, he's furious.
Sure everyone knows that. We didn't date on it. You just said we were in a relationship on and off for 10 years. That's like factually... Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
How many times are you going to make me answer the same question? I said we dated on and off.
Yeah, but you're not saying on and off, you bimbo. She did it again. He's right.
2014 or 2016.
But that's not true. We didn't hang out till 2019.
You've been trying to date me since 2008. I have.
What? She's a liar.
Bro, we're going in a loop here.
She's a liar. Yeah, she's a fucking liar. She's lying. She's totally gaslighting. She's 100% correct.
Messages going back to 2008. I never delete anything. I have proof that you invited me to that convention.
But okay, so I invited you to the convention, but we never, ever even remotely did anything close to a date until 2019, and you know that. Why would you lie about that?
So it took him fucking 11 years, according to him, to go out on a date.
Yeah.
That's not on and off. You got to be on and off means you're fucking.
Yeah, on and off means like you date for 2 weeks.
Like during the divorce, me and my wife started seeing each other again, and we were fucking, and then it stopped.
Yeah,
and everybody told me that was going to happen, and it did.
We didn't talk in 2014.
Let's ask your chat something. Get their opinion.
Sure, let's go.
Chat. If a guy says to a girl, "Hey, I'm going to be at this convention. Do you want to come and meet me, and we can hang out?" Would you consider that sort of like a date, or that the
I would consider it a date, but I wouldn't consider it a relationship.
But he's saying that they didn't go on that date, right? He's saying that he sent a message to her on Plenty of Fish. She didn't reply, and then like 11 years later, they started dating.
Xylee, I guess you come in here because this sounds fucking crazy. I stand with fucking. Denny.
Dumbass, my wife was there with me pregnant. Why the fuck would I die? Like,
imagine my shock when I showed up and saw a pregnant ass wife.
Oh, don't you do?
Oh, that means he ain't that fucking dumb. He probably asked her to show up because she was a fucking YouTuber. You think they're both lying?
Hold on. Plenty of Fish is a dating app, so I don't know about that.
Oh, really? Yeah, they've been on Plenty of Fish.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, they are. So fucking Corey's right that they're both lying. They're both lying. Yeah. But I'm sorry. She said on lolcow they weren't sleeping. They weren't dating. He may have been trying to get it out with his wife.
Dude, you came there because we were talking about the review hell stuff, and it was a YouTube-related thing, and there was a whole group of people there. Don't make it like we were fucking at the hotel. Get real. Get real. Well, I know, we did. We hung out like 2 or 3 times. And that started in 2019. Don't make it like we had some long...
So they've known each other online since 2008. They finally went on a date in 2019. I think his story's a little stronger.
Term relationship.
And because she hasn't denied any of that. And when he said to her, like, you're sitting there telling people we had a relationship. I said we were on and off. It's not like we were on and off. And then she goes, I said to Keemstar we were on and off. Like, what?
It's ridiculous. You're lying. And you know it.
I never said we had a long-term relationship. In fact, the reason we were on and off is because I was never interested.
The reason you were on lolcow is you had a long-term relationship.
Enough in you to stay on.
So is that why you were saying that you thought I was so sexy before? I have the text here. You really want to?
Yeah, you're sexy.
This
all right.
started with my text being leaked.
Maybe like I don't know. Maybe she's a fat girl who doesn't get a lot of fucking people paying attention to her, and fucking she thought it was a date.
Maybe she thought your subscriber count was
but a date isn't a relationship. I've been on one and done dates. Has anybody else been on one? I have.
Yeah.
You know. Now you know he's like, Corey, come in and explain that. I don't know, man. I don't want to let it get him. But she sounds like she's full of shit.
So, you really want to do that?
She mentioned that they were flirting and talking about what she'd wear when she visited online. Both of them are lying. Oh, you're waiting? Okay. Let me explain this to me.
He's in waiting.
Yeah, let me find out. Okay, yeah. Let's bring in Corey. Corey, what am I missing here, buddy?
All right, so here's my observation, all right?
All right. What do you know? What do you know? How do you know he's lying?
I don't know anything, but my
all right.
Based on, look at him for one.
Look at it. Well, look at her.
That's what I'm saying, but like I think he's probably been in contact with her since 2008. I think that's true.
She
probably
didn't
every blue moon.
But she didn't come back and say, no, I saw you in 2016. We dated for a week. We did this, that, and the other thing. She said, well, I talked to you in 2008. You said I was your dream girl. And then he said we finally went on a date. And then to my surprise, you showed up with your pregnant wife in 2019. That's a bizarre.
To restate, I think they're both lying.
I do think they're both lying, but
yeah,
you don't have anything, do you? You don't have. Well, yeah, I get. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Yeah, you don't have anything.
I just think that probably he had her on the side and was like, hey, let me get some tit pics every blue moon, and he's trying to save face because he was.
That's not even dating. Well, save face. They went.
Tommy,
no, I don't think they were dating. I don't. Think they were
dating.
Tommy, don't you remember a situation that ViewTech was DMing a girl in our community? Do you remember that?
No.
And he got caught. You don't remember that?
No, I don't. I seem to remember talking about it with you, but I don't know the details.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Was it something we kept quiet because we couldn't go forward with it because it wasn't 100% or something like that, or something we heard?
It wouldn't be something we would go forward with because there wasn't anything bad in it. It was just funny that he was like trying to hit on this girl in the DM, and she's like in our community, and it was like a small wow. Like, you know, like that's crazy. But no, my point is saying like he's definitely like a horn dog is what I'm saying because he was
I agree.
He was shooting his shot.
Yeah, but I mean, her whole like, if I'm not mistaken, and somebody correct me, her whole reason for being on lolcow Live is because they had a relationship, correct? Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean that's what I've literally watched like 2 minutes of so don't quote me, but that's what I'm guessing. Like. Yeah.
So they're all right. They probably are both lying, but I mean, he's not lying in the sense where they had a relationship. They never had a relationship, and she didn't exactly deny that. He said she was on it. They weren't even on again, off again. I think he hasn't even contested that in this conversation. He just keeps on. He says we weren't on again, off again. And she's like, I said we were on again, off again. Yeah. I'm saying that's not the case. Not even addressing the fucking thing. And she's like, when he said like I only met you in 2019. Wasn't that? It was only 5 years ago, right? After 11 years go by, and she shows up like that's not evidence that they had a relationship. She wasn't like, I don't think she's in a position to. I mean, if he had sent her some titty pictures, why did she just say that? Yeah, I sent her a bunch of pictures. I wanted them. I didn't know about the wife.
So was Rich already on lolcow Live or something, and then she jumped in, or like what?
I think he deleted the chat. I don't know. See, I haven't paid attention. To be perfectly honest, in fairness.
Are you talking about like why like the interview happened?
Yeah, why did the interview even happen?
Because Review Tech is getting like lolcow, like hardcore, like he's and so everybody's milking him. And so
that's
now
what I'm saying. She probably was like, she probably thought she had enough substantial, like quote unquote evidence. Jump in and be like, this is my shot for clout.
Yeah, this is my funny story.
I've shown him my titties. I've seen his wiener. You know, whatever their situation is. And she's like, I could probably spin this to be like we were off again, on again because we used to flirt in text or we.
That's just, oh man, maybe that's her generation. You're off again. I mean, that's the thing. Like
you ain't on again, off again unless you're fucking. There's no on again, off again.
There is.
Like
I don't know, but
there's no way to get on or off.
Yeah.
You know?
You're right.
I agree with that. For sure.
No, you're absolutely right. That's insane. It's fucking insane. All right, man. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. That's too fucking. That is too fucking funny, man. Oh man. So she went on lolcow and fucking buried him, and she barely fucking knew him.
Wait, Verse. So you saying? Verse is saying apparently Keem spammed who? Put her in a bad spot. What?
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, so apparently Keem spammed her to get on, and so
and then
like,
she played along. Yeah.
Yeah. She got on the stream. She probably got excited. She started being like, "Yeah, we were been dating on and off for 10 years."
She's a lying sack of shit.
Yeah.
Becky Boop.
Okay, so tell me, where's Becky Boop come? The only reason I know
Becky Boop is Becky Boop. When I got, see, I forgot. Oh no, I go back farther with that. I remember Becky Boop being a mega critic of Keemstar, right?
Okay.
And she was one of those guys that that jumped on the Keemstar anti-Keemstar bandwagon in 2016. Okay. She's like pre-T, right?
Yeah.
And then I remember she was gone. I think she said she went to college and she was just gone after that. She was done after Keem recovered his reputation. She just kind of disappeared for basically the last 8 years. Something happened with what happened with Augie? Refresh my memory on that.
No, the reason I know her is because Augie used to have this little intro he would do, right? Back in like 2019, 2020, he'd have this intro. And one of the sound bites was Keemstar going, like laughing, going, Becky fucking Boop, you know, and just laughing. So that's how I know Becky Boop. That's all I know.
I think that was a show I was on and I made a reference and everybody laughed and she said Becky fucking Boop. If I'm not mistaken.
Probably.
Becky Boop. She's a weird chick. Clown told me she was a weirdo. I remember that, but I forget all the details. But I think it's bizarre. So that's why he's all types of pissed off. That's why he deleted his channel. That's a pretty stupid reason to delete your channel.
No, he deleted his channel like a week ago now, right?
Seems that way, right?
Yeah. And I don't know if this has anything to do with it.
So you know what it is? You know what might have happened? Becky might have lied to Keem. And Keem probably brought him on thinking she knew more than she did. And he doesn't care one way or another.
Yeah.
No, that's Betty Boop. Teddy. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So she just played along and fucking just lied. You know, making him out to be a total fucking dipshit when she barely knew him. I mean, he could have said to her, I'll meet up with you, and thinking it was a friendly thing. This is why you don't fucking have female friends, by the way. And then he didn't think anything of it other than let's get together YouTube wise. I mean, he must be some kind of who brings his pregnant wife to fucking get laid. That's next level. And I don't know. I can't put him on that hand. It's very awesome. It isn't very often girls lie about being casual with somebody. Usually it's the other way around. Yes, it is. That's why I find this so strange. But her answers to him kind of, I think, in my opinion, strengthened. It is usually the other way around. But, you know, Blue Guns and Roses, it's not like Becky Boop looks like you. She's... I can imagine it's been difficult for her in the relationship department. You know? Tommy and Jeannie. Jeannie is first of all, when I talk to Jeannie, it's usually on speaker, and my wife can actually, it won't be that way anymore when I move. And I do it completely respectfully, and my wife is well aware everything is going on. But I don't know, casual friends. I really should. I'm such a phony though, because I meet up with Jade all the time in London. So
do you have a clip of that?
Usually the other way around. But he was married. Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy her story. The big difference between flirty conversations.
Can we see the rest of the clip?
Let me see this. Yeah.
You want to go there?
But really, you want to call me out for calling you sexy? For real? You really want to?
Well, you said you weren't interested, but you just said 2 seconds before that hold on. You just said 2 seconds before that you weren't interested. So why would you leave those kind of messages?
Again, I never started calling. This most recent time is when I was most interested in you. Before, I never called you any of this stuff. I said, yeah, I called you sexy a few times. So, is that a crime?
Well, since you were
what point are you even trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is this was all part of your fucking plan. I knew yesterday that you were going on this show.
What plan? Oh my God, Rich, what plan? You contacted me out of nowhere this time around.
Yes, no. Pause a second. I saw a picture of you and liked it, and you friended me, and we started talking again. You added a friend request to me.
Yeah, after you liked my photo, and why are we even debating this?
Because you spit on lolcow and said he's a bastard.
Saying shit on there that you made it like we were like together. Keemstar is in the middle of laughing right now that we were together for like 10 years and we didn't have sex. My audience is watching the video as we speak.
Literally, Rich, I'm going to give you the last piece of friendly advice I possibly can.
Oh, please.
I don't think you live streaming this right now is very good for you.
What's that got to do with what you said, bitch?
I don't think the points you're trying to make don't really make a lot of sense. They're irrelevant. You're even trying to, like, it's weird.
She is a gaslighting master. She is that is next motherfucking level to turn it around like that. Jesus Christ. Oh, she has relationships problems. What a shock.
I think this is good.
Why is this not good? Why? Well, you said that you said that I was like dating you at the convention.
I mean, you got to give Rich a little bit of, like, she went on to humiliate him and to fucking spike the football on him. He did it. Yeah. And she's like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like,
so I'm confused. Why is everybody like getting angry at, like, why is Boogie saying like, I'm sick, but he, like, that tweet he did where he was like,
so
this
weird.
made me sick.
We got to get to the bottom of this shit.
Yeah.
That's weird. Like, did she say she was abused on there?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, what, like where's the part that's extremely uncomfortable? Because right now it's just kind of funny.
Yeah. Was it a different girl? Do we have it wrong?
He says, it really fucks me up seeing that poor woman being abused by Rich. Like, what? Like, where's the abuse? Someone tell us where the abuse is.
We might have just got Boogie too. He just fucking might have just said that. He's a lying sack of shit too.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. You're dealing with people that are just, the truth is so relative. It just doesn't, like, it doesn't matter. It only matters, like, getting across your narrative or whatever, or your whatever you want to get across.
All right. Verse is telling me that Rich apparently threatened her.
In this clip?
I don't know.
Oh God.
Oh no, she called into the lolcow live and she was talking about, like, she said that Review Tech had threatened her.
Probably did. That I believe.
You said we were dating at the convention. You just said that.
Look, I don't remember every single word I say, but as far as I remember, and it's on video, it said I said we've dated on and off since then. I didn't say.
But it's not true. That's factually not.
Can you not interrupt me?
She never says, yes, it is true. I dated you, A, B, and C. She just says, like, I'm sorry. I think Rich is in the clear.
Is that possible?
It's not true. You know, we didn't hang out until 2019 in terms of a dating.
It's 11 years.
And I went, and I definitely thought that was the start of dating. What kind of...
That's it.
And he brought his pregnant wife? The fuck out of here. What's wrong with her? You know he was married? But he did say plenty of fish. Date? But he said plenty of fish, right?
Yeah.
Was that the plenty of fish? Was that the plenty of fish back in 2008? That's a little different.
Yeah. I heard POF. right? Plenty of fish. POF to me is plenty of fish. Does POF mean something else that I'm not aware of?
Yeah, but why would he need POF to meet her in 2019 when he fucking, she was already in his
POF
DM?
was like 2008. I think they met on Plenty of Fish in 2008.
2008. That's it. He's right. I'm sorry. He's right.
Yeah. With my fiance there at the time, who was pregnant. Could I call her right now? Could I call her?
Is he divorced, by the way?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I wonder.
Try to bring around a potential side piece around your wife.
Oh, he's trying to be this. No, I don't buy this. I don't think he did that. I don't think he did. I don't think he brought his side piece with his wife. I think he said, "Come on over. I'd like to see you again. We haven't talked in a long time." And where are you safer than when you're with your pregnant wife? Like that would like me and Andy being in London and telling Jade and Ginny to come and meet us, which we will probably end up doing one day.
Okay, hold on. I'm being corrected.
Yeah.
So my bad. POF is apparently. Verse, can you unmute? Like, Jesus Christ, this is so much easier. Fucking unmuted. POF means profile of features. It was a PG YouTuber social circle, like old disc. All right, my brain went Plenty of Fish. Wait, that one was a lie. Verse, what are you? No, come on.
What is he doing?
He's lying now. He's lying. So no, he's saying POF is a profile of features. It was a PG YouTuber social circle. That's a lie. So now I'm just really confused. Now I'm just fucking. POF is Plenty of Fish. All right, so I was right to begin with.
My God, Dave's first at it again. I don't know. I think she's full of shit. I think she fucking did him dirty. That's what I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can see. Like, how many times has women done that, or like anything, like for a little bit?
But she doesn't ever say we dated. She doesn't ever say she knows that. Well, she's lying. She doesn't turn around and say like we didn't date, and she's always she says something else, and then just last time she was like, like stop changing the subject or something,
You were a side piece.
Hold on, yes, someone in the chat.
What?
Nature based. No, he meant Plenty of Fish, a dating app. You boomers, motherfucker! I was the first one to say Plenty of Fish when I heard POF. All right,
yeah,
now Verse has trolled me into correcting it. It's Plenty of Fish. I know it's Plenty of Fish. God damn it! Don't call me a fucking boomer.
Yeah, boomer.
I was on top of that.
Right in front of her. We hung out right in front of her. Yes, that was exactly it. All right, thank you, Becky. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow, what a fucking lousy thing to do. She made herself up to be a side piece. Because I mean, I could totally believe he had her over there. Where were they gonna fuck with his pregnant wife around? Like, was she like, hey, go downstairs and get some food or something like that? I mean,
hey, can you lean over real quick and just look the other way?
Yeah, like, what was he gonna do? I know guys do stuff like that. I'm well aware of it, but I'm just like, he just doesn't strike me as the guy making that move. It's crazy. I've heard about guys getting laid the day before and the day after they got married. I've heard of stuff like that, like banging some broad.
Apparently inviting another YouTuber to a fucking convention.
He's a side piece, yeah.
Was a date.
I believe him.
My pregnant fiance was right there next to me.
Don't play the sound. Oh my God. Why would you play the sound?
She told me.
Because he saw this really cool YouTuber called Tipster, and he says that guy does that kind of work for me too.
And she told me that she was gonna lie because I was like, dude, you go on this show to try to make me look bad. I'm just gonna put out the dirty laundry about you. You want to go on there and put out bullshit?
Get him, Rich. I'm sure it'll work.
Yeah. Wait, was that the threat?
I was trying for a threesome. There you go. Okay, so let's.
Well, I can see why he's upset though.
Go into the semantics. That was during the.
He's just so incapable of dealing with anything, and he's such in a lolcow position. He's such a lolcow position that nobody even cares if it's true or not. They're just gonna laugh at him anyway, and me included. This is fucking funny, but you have to like if this happened to me, I don't think anybody would buy it. I don't think anybody would buy it. Like, but his reputation is just so bad.
So apparently, like after this call, I really hope this is not another lie. After this call, he went on to call her a childless cunt, and slut, and whore like 3,000 times.
Well, that's not exactly abuse. That's just a lousy thing to fucking say. You know? Yeah. And that's where he hit her. He hit her. He hit her in the bad relationships. And something tells me, especially if she is lying, something tells me that it hasn't been easy for her. Shocking, yeah. Unbelievable.
Review hell stuff. She made the video defending me at that time. I believe that.
It's like he should only be making videos. This is it's the only thing he can make money on. He streams. It's just like a lolcow situation. The only way we can make money is streaming.
Happened before. I was like, hey, I'm going to this show with my wife. I called her a wife again. You can look it up. I was never married. Anyway, with my fiance. This is right around the time that my first son.
Oh, so they didn't get married. You didn't close the deal. Yeah, okay.
We went there. We all, like when you go to conventions, you go there, you sign whatever the fuck.
If Xylee was in like an area and like I would have all the girls that I deal with on a YouTube basis there. Yeah. Hey, meet up with me. I'm sorry. His story makes sense.
You sign. We all went out as a group, went out to eat, and that was it.
And I could see her talking self in like, oh my God, he brought his girlfriend with him. Yeah, he did. Like you had to know he was fucking engaged at that point.
She's making it because I saw her back on Plenty of Fish that I was like sliding into her. She said, didn't she say right here, or am I going nuts? We could look at it again. That we started dating in 2014. Like, what are you on? Let's go back again.
Okay, so let's start slow, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and the only detractor channel that's worth watching is Duty Streams.
Doesn't that guy call you a pedophile?
Did he get him to do a cameo or something?
Yeah, he did. It's probably. It's too funny. I should do cameos. Give some money.
Okay, buddy.
Brooke A. Thanks so much, Brooke A. You're such a sweetie. It's insane. People are nuts. They're all fucking crazy. Not with the fucking top hat. My God. My God. Great googly movie.
What you could do is just go to lolcow eye episode, click a random timestamp and see what
sealed the deal, hooked up.
Define sealing the deal.
She's just looking for it out.
No, like
tab A goes in the
make it all the way to home.
Yeah.
So even though we've been seeing each other for a decade, we have not had sex yet.
What?
She's lying.
Nice fucking good shot. You just found the right timestamp. What the
She's lying. She's lying.
What? You can't seal the deal after.
And she said we've been seeing each other for over a decade. Like clearly she didn't say that when he was on the phone with him. That's fucking unbelievable. Go to 10216. Hold on a second. She's lying. She's playing along. There we go.
Over you?
Yeah.
Well,
you don't. He just threatened me pretty good before coming on here.
Wow, he fucking threatened you.
Oh, shut up, Boogie. Give me a break. What are you gonna do? Kick his ass?
Fucking woman.
Wait. Before we get into this, I want the audience and I want Wings and Boogie to get.
Close your fucking mouth.
Yeah, but he's still fucking. He's still fucking pole clutching too. Yeah,
he's so performative.
Performative pole clutching. Is that Jeannie? Is that my favorite girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's my favorite.
I've been in here for a little bit.
Okay.
A little backstory, right?
It's so quiet.
I obviously spoke to Becky Boo.
He still got his mouth open.
A couple days ago.
Look at him.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
He did threaten her. He threatened to drop her DMs or something. I think that's okay.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about.
He'd say, "I'm gonna fucking slit your throat, you filthy whore," or anything like that.
Any moment Boogie sees a guy that's like a fat loser like Boogie who's on the downslope and Boogie's on the up, he's gonna throw as much shit as he can, to try and bury that guy so he can go farther up.
This is too funny.
This interview up, right? And we spoke, and she was kind of on the fence whether or not she would do it or not. And then she did agree to do it. And I set up a members only stream, and I called 8-Bit Eric on my members only stream, right? So now we're simulcasting here on members only and on 8-Bit Eric. And I told 8-Bit Eric, Monday, 6 p.m., you got to watch lolcow live because I'm interviewing someone close to Rich's life, but it's not.
They saw each other once in 11 years.
Like it's someone who's also close. A YouTuber. That's what I said. All right. It's not going to be too intrusive because this person's also a content creator. Well, by saying that was enough for Rich to figure it out. And he starts calling her and starts harassing. And then she changed her mind. And then she wasn't doing the interview. And then literally an hour before this show started, she finally agreed to do the interview. And I told her through this whole process, I go, if you do this interview, I know Rich, he's going to start threatening you. He's going to try to come after you. He is very vindictive. And she wasn't believing me. Was I right? Was I right?
Oh my God. At least I keep kind of set it.
You were so
enough of that.
You know,
we made a career out of making videos on Keemstar.
Trying to kind of smooth things over with him, but just now he was going off on me. Oh, I know you were planning on doing this last night. You were just trying to get dirt on me.
I think he's right.
No, I'm not that kind of person. If anybody remembers me from my Becky Boop channel,
you were considered a lying hack. Like back then, that's what I remember. I can't really,
always been really ethical and don't lie and take secrets with me to the grave. This
you totally lied about
the balanced perspective.
And to be fair, I'm a pretty good negotiator. I was not accepting no for an answer. I was on her ass. I was like, no, you got to do the interview. You got to do the interview. So, Rich, just so you know, she's on here because of me, because I wouldn't let it go. She said no to me 17 times. I finally got a yes. So it's my fault.
That's a good soundbite. That's a good soundbite.
Yeah.
The 10 years of her saying no to you, Rich, does that sound familiar?
Oh.
So I got a question. Rich has kids. Do you have any kids?
No.
So did it bother you dating a man with kids?
I never got close to his kids or anything. I just know about them. I haven't met them.
You haven't met his kids in 10 years?
Yes. See,
Wings is on to something.
He's on it. Yeah.
Because we were on and off for 10 years. So it was kind of like we would get together for a month or two, kind of give things a try, and then it wouldn't work out. Maybe because he was going back to his ex, or maybe it didn't work out on my end, and then it would fall off, and then we'd come back together, and it was just like that over the course of 10 years.
That never insulted you that he kept going back to his ex? Like every time his ex gave him a chance, he'd drop you?
When you put it like that, it sounds pretty terrible.
Yeah,
I didn't because I figured he has 3 kids with her, and to be a good father, he should try to work things out with her. So
I know, but this happened for 10 years.
Yeah, see, I think Keem was snowed. I think. Not that he would have cared. I think he got snowed by her.
One time I got really screwed over by it.
Because
you want to hear this?
Yeah, but before we do, let me just say this, all right? This is like an abusive type of thing, right?
Oh my God.
Mean, and then you're nice, and then you're mean, and then you're nice, and you're breaking up, and then you're back together. This is like a pattern of...
They never broke up, and she's not correcting him.
Clear manipulation and abuse. If you rub your arm, it feels like fucking nothing. I know I said this to you earlier, right?
Wow.
If you slap it and rub it, it feels better. And it's that cycle of pain. Ooh,
oh
okay,
God!
Get back together. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, it's okay. This is what you've been doing.
They never got together. They saw each other once in 11 years, and she didn't deny it. Oh, that's so funny.
I wonder. You think there's a way we could get Review Tech on? Like he's streaming right now, right?
No, he just fucking ended the stream.
Oh, he just ended the stream? Fuck.
Hold on a second. He's still following?
You got his Discord, don't you?
I think I got his tech.
He's got his ads like different or something.
RTU. I think
it's RTU, yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Hold on, let me Google it. Review Tech. The real RTU. One word.
The real RT. We follow each other. Yeah.
To be like, what's up, playa? I heard you get around.
Oh, you moved to you dirty. I want to I just want. Say, look at my spelling's bad.
Quack, he deleted his main channel, but those.
I just watched Becky Boop do you dirty. I'm on your side on this one. I'm on your side on this one. I'm on your side of this one. Can you come on? Let's see if he answers back. Probably just block me. That'd be funny.
Oh God.
I hope he does. I'm seriously am. I'm not kidding.
Oh, here, Tommy.
Tommy. I saw it.
Tommy.
Give him a link. Let's give him a link.
Okay. Yeah, give me a second.
See, he probably thinks I'm trying to fuck over Keemstar as a lolcow or something like that. And I'm not. I honestly believe him.
How is Jeannie gonna give him?
I'm gonna give him one. Hang on. I got it. Here we go. Yeah, it is like Twilight Zone shit. Yeah, come on in. Get him in. Well, go to waiting to call. Ain't that some shit? No, let's get him on right now. That's crazy. That's nuts. This might make a really good clip, actually.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Let's see. So he just joined.
He joined?
Yeah, he joined. Yeah.
Yeah, he joined the Discord.
Hey, just going to waiting to call.
Yep, going to waiting.
Going to Let's see. Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can send him a message. No, we got a friend. I had tried to send him a message. You gonna jump in? Here he is.
There he is.
ViewTech USA. Well, I'm just doing a random stream, and then I was just doing a random stream, and I'm not gonna lie to you. We were looking to goof on you. We'll get into the other stuff later, but somebody sent me a video. Like, I guess lolcow had Becky Boop on, right? Is that correct? No, I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm not connected to the show at all anymore. And you're probably thinking I'm doing this like to undermine Keem. I'm not. I just noticed this myself live, and it's all been on this stream. So I'm 100% being legit here. That's not our real RTU. Oh, did I get Rich? Is that you?
No, that's him.
Yeah, that's me.
It's me. Really okay. All right, screw you, chat. Fucking idiot. So, actually, I really should have had him say something, but I'm very excited. So Becky went on there and made out like you had some kind of long relationship, and when you actually had her on the phone, you said to her, it's like an 11-year period. I guess you guys were on Plenty of Fish like in 2008. Is that correct?
She tried to make it like we had like some almost like 2-decade fuck. You can watch the stream if you.
Yeah,
we watched the stream, but we watched you, and whenever every time you pinned her down on that, she wouldn't fucking. She wouldn't confirm or deny it, so it just looked like she was lying. I gotta be honest with you. And then like the whole side piece thing, which was actually really funny. And she said that you I guess the way she said like you wanted to meet up, and then to her surprise, you brought your pregnant fiance. There's probably no way she didn't know you were engaged at that point, correct? Was that public knowledge
Yeah,
at the
it's
time?
like I invited her because she was like she did the video on like I had trolls back in the day to debunk shit. And I'm like, hey, you know, why don't you? I'm going to a convention, bringing my fiance with me.
Yeah.
Like, she tried to, and she's like, she was so awkward. Like, she was making it like it was this fucking love triangle. Like, no, you fucking cow. I invited you there.
To say
Yeah,
hello.
I'm very, yeah, well, I'm very sweet towards her.
What
you're just not. What's up?
What made her do that? Like this time? I mean, she hasn't really been relevant on YouTube since I was on Baited. Like, were you guys talking recently or getting back together? Because it does look like she tried
like I said, we've hung out like at most like 3 times physically, like ever.
And you never slept with her. And you never slept with her in that
No,
entire time.
I have never stuck my dick in her.
What about your tongue? Did you make out with her?
We've kissed, yeah.
Okay,
So
all right, okay. So you kissed 1 time or 2 times out of 3, and the third one you were with your fiance at the time that was pregnant with your child, correct?
That was that was, well, no, here's the thing. We never physically hung out until 2019. If you don't count the convention, because it was just a fucking convention. It's like, hey, Tommy.
Then when did you make out with her?
God, it was probably like, I don't know, what was it, like 2022, I think, or whatever. It was.
Oh, so it's recent.
Yeah.
It's recent. So when you and your fiance split up, you dated her.
Yeah, when I was like on a hiatus, we dated. Not even dated. Like I said, we hung out like 2 or 3 fucking times.
2 or 3 times, and one of those times or both of those times, you kind of just made out a bit, right?
No, one, and it wasn't even like an intense session. That would be a gross overestimate. Like,
the thing that got me is she didn't deny anything. In fact, she kind of try to move the goalposts. It's like she was saying to you, you were basically saying we didn't have a long-term relationship, and you were like, Rich, I think you should log off right now for your best good. Like, completely, she never confirmed or denied anything. I have no choice but to believe you. And then
it was so weird. Like,
you think he knew?
Like, there was the weird, like, to make it like there was there's 2 things that were weird. To make it like there was some bizarre love triangle. Like, with, again, my son came like a month and change after we went to that convention. Like, are you like really? That was and the other thing too is that when I closed down my main channel, which I had an editor, was costing me money, literally. She went off the fucking deep end, Tommy.
Oh, so when you got in a fight with your editor, she took his side. I just want to
be. No, I'm talking about when I just recently shut down Review Tech USA.
Oh, okay.
I told her I shut it down. She lost her shit and started messaging me like I can't even explain the lunacy. And then in the car, she said to me, I guess we don't matter. I'm like, what? Because I was outside of Best Buy and she kept on calling and kept on texting and kept on calling. I'm like, listen, I need to be alone with my thoughts. And she was like, I guess you're not concerned about me or whatever, something along those lines that she said. And I said, you're gaslighting me right now. And she screamed like a fucking banshee. She was like, I don't know if you ever watched Bram Stoker's Dracula when he turns into like a bat at the end and streaks. That's what she sounded like.
So you're telling me that she went berserk because you deleted the channel, and somehow that translated into her. I'm trying to get this straight.
She thought like down the line we were gonna be together.
Yeah,
and she thought she's like, I could resuscitate this Fact Fucks channel. That's what she thought when she saw that in her mind.
It was gone.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, no, I'm done with that motherfucking channel. I'm just going to be live streaming. She's like, all right, the opportunity's gone. Guess I'm going to go on Keemstar's show and make up shit.
Yeah,
like,
I'll say.
Right, cool.
Well, she definitely, we just watched the clip. She definitely made it seem like you guys had like an 11-year relationship. You know,
that's fucking 150% fucking false.
And then when you had her on the phone and brought that up, she did not deny that. She didn't say, no, we were here at this date, we dated this, we fucked this time, nothing like that. She just went on and it's like, yeah, not only did we have a 10-year relationship, we didn't sleep together once. So the way it sounds is you guys were together a long time and you couldn't close the deal or something. You think Keem knew that?
She was trying to make it.
Do you think Keem knew that? Or did she advertise herself to somebody. Keem was like, I had a long relationship with Rich. I can speak out on him. And then she said you threatened her too, which the only thing you threatened is drop her DMs, which I think is totally appropriate in these situations, unless you did something.
I told her if you're going to make up lies on me about the show, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to tell him that she literally was an escort on Craigslist for older dudes because she liked to be sugared or whatever, and she has like a money kink.
Well, I guess that kind of is. That's not a physical threat, but it is kind of.
It's not a threat, but they played it off like it was a fucking physical threat. That's such a work, man. That's completely different. I mean, I'm not saying what you did was right or nice or anything, but that's not what that's like. You have Boogie dropping his mouth. He threatened a woman. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm like Boogie, like you spent almost $250,000 on fucking hookers, dude. Stop. And you're so grotesque that one hooker actually quit being a hooker because of you, and that was said in the documentary. You have no room to talk to me, and you fake cancer.
He's a fake. I know. He still does that stuff. That's crazy. No, I actually believe you, Rich. I think that's set up. But go ahead, Matt.
Can I just to clear this up real quick? Where did the plenty of fish come?
I saw her on there in like 2008.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah, and she made it like we were like communicating on and off. And I probably did send her a DM saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Because back then, I will admit, she was hot as fuck, and she probably ignored me. That was it. I'm like, damn, she was hot. And then like I remember her face from 2016. And all I said was, "Hey, were you on POF?" And that was it. And then she did the whole because I had.
So you didn't talk to her from 2008 to 2016, because that's when I heard of her when I first got on Baited.
We never talked at all. I just saw her profile on POF.
And that's the chick. Because she got hot in 2016, if I remember correctly. She made all the anti-Keemstar videos, if I remember correctly, as well. And then that's probably so. You just went to her and said, "Hey, you're the girl that we used to speak of on Plenty of Fish, damn near a decade earlier."
Saw her profile. We never even spoke. And she was like, "Yeah, that was me," and that was it. And then like, because I fucking fed trolls a feast back then. Trolls, not like content creators. So you can say I feed them too much too. And she made a video kind of like talking to one of the psychos and debunking a lot of the bullshit that was out there. So, and now I remembered it. I didn't remember. It was a semantics thing. So you said because I forgot that I invited her to the fucking convention. So she's like, "See, you said you didn't invite me, but you did." I'm like, "You know what I think it is null and void."
I don't think it has anything to do with your channel. I think it's just she there's a lot of people going lolcow live, and she wanted to just pretend that she had. I think she literally wanted to pretend that she had a relationship with you because they know those guys would eat it up, and they did. I think that's what happened.
It's two things. Yeah, she wanted the clout from it.
Yeah,
and no, Tommy. I won't send out the DMs, but if you saw the way she reacted when I closed down the channel,
send them out. Who cares? She fucking did you dirty. Who cares?
It was. I have no words. It was the most bizarre thing I ever fucking seen.
Send them to me. I'll put them on right now. I'll put them on for the whole world to see. Defend yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Here we go. Fucking this is too funny.
Let me see to make sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Go look through. We can talk while you're doing it. We'll talk about deleting your channel was stupid. You should have left it up for fucking history's sake. I don't know why you didn't do it.
I'll talk. I was another person. I could talk to you something behind the scenes later. But anyway, hold on.
Okay. All right. Rich is gonna get the the DMs, and he's gonna, I guess, screenshot them and send them there. I guess that's too funny. So we kind of busted this whole thing.
I just can't believe you hid your kids from her for 10 years. That's fucked up.
Yeah, what's the matter with you? This is crazy. Like I can't like fucking Boogie. He threatened a woman. By the way, Wing started picking up on it. He's like, "Wait a minute, so you didn't? What did Wing say?" Because he started like thinking he felt something was wrong.
His kids in over 10 years.
Yeah, that's exactly what Wing said. So Wing was just kind of picking up on the whole thing was a bunch of horse shit. Oh, that's so funny. This is 10 times better than I fake cancer live. I don't know about that. Nothing beats that. Especially since I was streaming it. Yeah, here's what I think happened. Although I wouldn't put it past Kim. I think I think she contacted him and said, I had a long relationship with him, and he believed it. So he just put her on because he didn't care if it was true or not. And why would you in that situation? Like, who cares? But I mean, I think she's clearly lying. Oh, thank you, content gods. Yeah, it gives you.
I'm almost done.
Yeah. Take your time. Take
no personal info.
Yeah. You take your time. This is just like an open. I'm not even doing shot from the point. I'm just doing my open stream. So this is just me fucking off and having a good. This is me enjoying streaming. Instead of having to come up with a show.
Even send the shit.
Can you send it through Discord? I sent you a friend request on Discord. You can fire it all. That'd be the easiest way to do it for me. You send it to me on Discord. Here. I sent you a friend request. That'll probably be. But that's nutty. Yeah, I wonder if Keem even did you dirty. I think he may have believed her, but I don't know. Who fucking knows? I'm sure he didn't care. You threatened her.
Like I said, I think she told Keem that she knew Rich.
Yeah.
And she was lying about how extensively
extensive it was, yeah.
And then Keem spammed her and pressured her to get on, and then she got on, and then she just totally fucked it. Because she didn't actually know anything.
Well, you want to hear some of the shit today? I'm sending the messages now. I just want to make sure there was like no personal phone numbers or shit in there. She today, so I said like hello to her. She got back to me, and what did I said? I want to make sure the order's right, so she doesn't say. And I just the whole conversation.
If you send it to me, right, and I could put it up on screen in order, the order that you send it to me. So if you send it to me on the DMs on here, it'd be the easiest thing to do.
Well, that's a different part. This is just this part where she spurred out when I shut down my channel.
Okay, send that for now. Yeah, that's weird.
I got that going to you. Well, today, like yesterday, she was trying to desperately get me to go on lolcow live. I'm like, I don't want to go on the fucking show.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
How about we go on with this angle? No, I don't want to do that. How about whatever?
Oh, she was coming up with the work.
Yeah,
she said angle.
She was trying to come up with an angle like for us to take advantage of it. I'm like, I'm not fucking interested. So so today, for like I like text her hello. She texted me back. And then I said to her, "Are you trying to like get me to go on the show with you to lolcow, whatever? I may be changed, but the context is there." And she's like, "No, I wasn't trying to do that." So then she calls me. I was out doing errands. Okay, I'm like, "I'll call you back fucking later." Like, there's times I would like text or call her, and she wouldn't call me back for a whole fucking day, if not longer. So what?
Like, all right, I'm gonna play this. You sent me a video. Let's go over this fucking thing. I guess we'll go with the media player. You can watch me on the stream here. So you can see what I was doing. Let's see this stuff. Let's go full screen with this shit. Okay. All right. This is a screen recording. Base TMs. All right. I can't handle this bullshit anymore. I'll talk in a few. I need to clear my head. I think you need to contact YouTube and try to get it back. Contact them immediately and say your kid did it or something. Why would she care? That's kind of weird.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I knew I smelled a rat, Rich. I think it's a really bad mistake. All right, that doesn't seem too crazy. No, I had to do what I felt was right. All right, so everything else is reasonably normal. Felt being the key word. Some decisions aren't meant to be made with feelings alone. Well, who the fuck is she to talk to you that way? You barely know her.
Yeah, but according to her, we were dating for like 10 years, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. You didn't even bang her, you pussy.
Thank God I didn't. Please.
My YouTube career is and was an embarrassment. I know exactly what you're going to say. You're trying to go and convince me to think. I do think it was a bad idea to delete it, but that's a different story for a bit later. But you're entitled to delete it. It's your fucking channel. I think about this from business perspective. If I don't have passion for it, there's no business to be had. Okay, that seems fair. Woo, this is really bad, bitch. It's not good. Good. I could have helped you while you had that channel. Well, that plays into your fucking theory. Without it, it's beyond what I can help you with. What could she help you with? She's fucking. No one's ever heard of her in years. Like, only drama YouTubers know who she was, and old drama YouTubers like me. I don't think you understand.
It was a very niche fucking community, of course.
Yeah, she was like the original T girl before there was T, if I remember correctly. You don't delete it in the same way you don't just delete a house. It's a channel. It's your security. It's strange. My live stream channel is my security.
Since 2019, mostly live streams have been my security, and I couldn't get people from my main channel to watch my live streams to save my life. I tried for years, but nonetheless, continue.
Fair enough. Did you think about all the bigger impact this has in the picture? If I'm going to be with you, what? You weren't leading her on, were you, Rich? You weren't leading her on, Rich. You weren't leading her on, Rich. You weren't leading her on because she sounds like a girl is being led on. Did you tell this girl, swear to God, hope to fucking die, that you didn't tell her you wanted a relationship with her down the road recently?
Yeah, I did.
You told her you wanted a relationship with her recently? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, I just said yes.
Oh, okay.
So that's why she's kind of freaking out.
All right, so that's why she's freaking out. That's why she's freaking out, dude. She's freaking out because she fucking probably believed you could get her back going. You know? If I'm going to be with you, you're going to take responsibility. So that's not that outrageous, Rich, that she's saying this, because she is under the impression that you guys are going to have a relationship. And there's a reason for that. You said yes. You know? Fine. Okay.
Yeah, but but she's referring to the YouTube. Why would she be freaking out with the YouTube channel?
Oh yeah, she don't care you at all. We can agree on that. She'll give a shit.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
okay.
what I'm saying.
But it's okay.
This is about the YouTube. She's making the YouTube channel was a reason for us to have a relationship or not. That's the I'm like, fucking really?
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, she did believe that this has nothing to do with her. It's your channel, not hers. And I feel fully supporting whatever you choose to do, but you need to have a plan first. You can't just act rash because it's just not about you anymore. If we're a team and you haven't even banged this chick, that's crazy.
Yeah. Tell me that's not weird.
Yeah, it is. But you guys were thinking about getting together.
You kind of glossed over the fact that she said that he's going to be responsible for making the money too.
Wait, where did she say that? I missed that part.
Where? Hold on.
Go back in the video, please.
All right. Let me check this out.
If I'm going to be with you and you're going to be responsible for making the money, I have to be able to know I can rely on you.
Okay.
You said you have to be a sugar daddy. Oh, she probably believed.
You deleted the meal ticket.
Yes. And the meal ticket that I was losing money on with the editor I was actually $400 in the hole, but nonetheless.
Oh my God. So you told, so there was a pending relationship, and then she went in lolcow and acted like you were a fucking loser. Okay.
And yeah, dude, we were just talking. We were talking for hours yesterday about like, all right, let's talk about because she was really trying to get me to go on lolcow. I know I said that before. Yeah. Like, all right, listen, I got stuff. Let's go. Let's meet up Wednesday. Cool. We can meet up fucking Wednesday. And all of a sudden today, because I didn't pick up her phone call, and I kind of thought that she was trying to get me on the show with Keemstar, which she was, because I didn't call her back right away because I was running errands. I called her back at 6. She's like, I have bad news for you. I'm like, what's that bad? I'm going on lolcow. Oh, what the fuck just happened yesterday where you told me you were not going on?
She's a fucking
You didn't get back
witch.
to me.
What a witch.
Keemstar. Keemstar.
What happened?
I said Keemstar happened. That's what happened.
Yeah, Keemstar probably leaned on her a bit.
Keemstar happened. I think what I heard, and this is the rumor, because I
dodged Rich, real quick. You dodged a bullet. If you're interested in this chick, you dodged a bullet.
Oh, dude, I dodged
as bad as things are now. As bad as things are now, they've been a lot worse with somebody looking to feast off you.
You
know,
dude, I dodged a redwood being shoved up my ass.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I fully support whatever you do. Let me see more of this stuff. Oh my God, she only cares about your YouTube channel. It must make you feel awful.
No, I don't care.
Mm.
I look at it, I feel like this is
I gotta be honest with you. There was no saving it. You had to do so. I don't think it was a good idea to delete it, but
no, there was no saving it. I know
I know there's no saving it. But I would say leave it up for just do a final video and say peace and do what else you do. And that's what I would have told you to do, because I imagine there's content on there. It's just, you were really big at one time. There's probably stuff on there that could bring just as an archive for no other reason. Like when I quit this shit, I'm gonna leave Chop. I'm not gonna delete the channel. It's stupid. You know. Even though maybe
I hear what you're saying, but I wish I could say I regret it. I genuinely, wholeheartedly don't. I don't. I know people will think I'm nuts. Everyone's told me that I'm nuts.
Yeah. Look, you can do what you want. It's your fucking channel. I'm not going to lecture you on that. But I mean, what about like the internet history, Pat? That doesn't mean anything to you. You don't care.
Nope. Okay. Doesn't mean a fucking thing to me.
Your channel, brother. All right. Okay. To me, it does. I wanted to go back. I can't even go back. My favorite video is when you apologized to everybody for overdoing it on PewDiePie. That was my favorite video you ever made. Okay, guys, maybe I acted a little rash.
Well, no, you know what happened. You know what? Here's what the actual L with that was.
Yeah.
I was a fucking idiot. Can I say retard on here?
Say whatever you want. Say whatever you want.
Yeah, you're Tommy. I forgot.
Yeah.
You know, PewDiePie, like they tried to. I forgot who it was. They tried to paint him, or Wall Street Journal, like they made it like he was like putting out Nazi propaganda.
And you bought it. Yes, I remember that.
I was a fucking moron back then. I didn't look into it. I was like, oh, it's a Wall Street Journal. Of course, sir. Like, little did I know. And it was all wrong. And I was like, you tapped
out right. You tapped out correctly, if I remember. I thought it was a funny video. That's all. That's all. Let's check it. Let's go back.
I get why people were pissed because it's like, dude, if you took 5 minutes and checked PewDiePie's videos, you would see that they were full of shit.
Yeah.
So I deserve to be roasted for that.
Yeah, it's just my personal favorite. I just can't, to know it's gone is very difficult for me. But you didn't even bother to ask and find out what the options were. I think it's not up to you. I think you're right, and you should talk later. But let me cool down. Well, I'm really surprised by this. I really see. Like, I don't know what she thinks she could do. What could she have told you to do to change the reality of the situation? I really she believed that. Nothing.
Motherfucking Steven Spielberg could have came and tried to save that channel.
No, it wouldn't matter. It wasn't happening. No.
Yeah.
Deleting it was. Yeah. See, she doesn't. She's one of these people that thinks they know something about YouTube and doesn't.
Yeah, I always love the people that are like, I know the tips and tricks to YouTube, and they have like 2,000 subs.
Yeah, no.
Like, come on, man.
They're all geniuses. Here's the trick: meet somebody bigger than you, have them shout you out. That's it. And then get lucky in the algorithm.
Even that isn't guaranteed. That you know this.
No, believe me, I've had tons of people. Look at the list of people I've had on the show. Some of them are big time guys. No, that's not a guarantee, but that's it. It's working with other people and then hitting the algorithm hard. That's it.
Yep.
And it's luck. That's what I tell people all the time. Because I thought we were a team. Did you say we're going to be a team and live together happily ever after? Because that's what it sounds like.
Here's what we talked about. Like there was ideas that we were going to do with the YouTube channel, and we were talking we talked on the phone about things, about a relationship. But the reality of it is, and she can't refute this. Well, she will anyway. We've hung out 2 to 3 times. And even maybe we have had phone calls like 7 times in total throughout the time that I've actually hung out with her. If you put aside the convention, because that literally doesn't count. She could try to make it count 2 or 3 times. So like 7 times we've talked on the phone, and I hate talking on the phone. So that's 7 times too many. And most of the time we just spoke through fucking messages.
So basically what you were telling her is, yeah, we could give a relationship a shot, but it hadn't even started yet.
No, it didn't start yet.
It didn't start yet. Okay. That's what it sounds like. That's what it looks like here. And she's going nuts because she didn't care about you.
I consider myself in a relationship with someone that I haven't stuck my dick in. But
I think that most people think that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
She was making it like we were like dating for 10 years. And like,
you know what she did? She did. She says, I'm not going to be able to do it through Rich, so I'll just do it by bashing Rich, and went on lolcow.
Yeah, then people will realize she's boring, and then they'll get over her.
Yeah. I have to call you. I just can't even listen to your messages without pausing them because you say the same thing, but live on the phone. I just tried. Well, I guess he made his decision then, sweetheart. Call me whenever you want, but I think this is a really bad mistake on many levels that you haven't even considered yet. And I know you haven't considered it. She's trying to get you to get your channel back, which you weren't going to do.
No, I was absolutely not going to do it.
No. Like I've been trying to talk to you about this for days. Let somebody take care of her. No offense, you're like the wrong guy to be taking care of another fucking broad. I mean, you sound. No, I mean,
thank you. I think.
But I mean, like, was it a lousy thing to say? Or are you in a position to take care of another woman right now? I mean, are you?
Well, no, because I have to take care of my fucking kids first.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
I got 3 kids. I think
it's one of the reasons my wife doesn't worry about me cheating. She knows I can't afford it. You know, Jesus.
That's a good way to have a strong bond with your wife. Tommy.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, what's he gonna do? He's got no money. You know.
Yeah, well, we're in the no money club together.
Here we go. Then you bother telling me I'm freaking out or frustrating? I don't give a fuck. This is more than you. You understand that? I meant, boy, you dodged a bullet. You understand? I mean, wow. I think we got the whole point here. I don't even need to see anymore. I'm done. That's crazy. I'll give the rest is for you. That's fucking
for your own,
crazy.
For your own entertainment, if you ever have like 4 minutes of downtime, it's worth it.
Sure. That's fucking funny. She's using you.
Yeah, she was absolutely. And again, when the channel was gone, she was like, all right, which it was dead anyway. You know how this works. And you just said it. She was like, fuck it. All right, I'm throwing you under the bus. She was like, fuck this fat man. All right, man. Thank you. I appreciate you having me on.
No, I appreciate you straightening it out. Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, and I let her cry about the fact I sent DMs. Yeah, she was a hooker on Craigslist. I'll say that again.
Is that okay. Goodbye, Rich. Take care.
What the fuck? Okay.
That was crazy. Yeah, she was a hooker on Craigslist. Wow, I think Rich is 100%. I think Rich, to me, at least overwhelming circumstantial evidence, Rich is right. Overwhelming. Like, who freaks out about that? Like, I might have been like, Rich, like, if she really cared about him and be like, Rich, are you sure? Is that what you want to do? Really? And like, tell him your kid deleted it or something like that. And like, she wanted that channel back. Poor Rich. It's fucking funny. And then fucking Boogie acted like he molested, like he fucking did something to her.
Bro, that was
that's great. Unfucking believable. Unfucking real.
Cut to Boogie probably screaming at his girlfriend all day.
You know? Yeah, I know. You to a woman?
We
might do soundbite. To a woman? Unbelievable. That's some funny ass shit. Who says the arcade streams are boring? We had Keaton on last night.
You got yourself a good clip. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, fucking yeah. That's fucking crazy. That bitch lied about him for sure. Am I getting any pushback? I wonder if that guy that called in before.
I was waiting for you to start getting some shit because I figured it would start.
No, I think they believed him. I think they believe me. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Stretch. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. You know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she just did him dirty. Am I wrong? Like, let's get a woman's perspective. Jeannie, am I off here?
Jeannie? I think the only I'm here. I think the only thing is that he did admit that they were kind of talking and planning, and yeah, it's on her for fucking going with.
Yeah, but like when she responded, he was all about YouTube channel.
Yeah, no, the way she responded was completely fucked.
Yeah, she didn't care about him, and she's probably stupid. So she probably honestly believed she could repair his YouTube channel. You know, I mean, I don't think he should delete it. I think it was a dumb thing to do. But it's his channel. Who cares? You know, he can delete it if he wants to. PewDiePie can delete his shit if he wants to. You know, I think it was like it's like that Norm Macdonald story, right? Where he where he's like, I guess he won like $20,000 or something, but he realized he had a gambling problem, and then he just threw the money over a bridge or something. And then I remember Stern asked him like, when did you realize that was a bad fucking move? And he says, as soon as I let go of the money. But it sounds like Rich is okay with it. But you know, somebody in his position, even if he wasn't okay with it, he's gonna say he's okay with it because it's a fucking stupid thing to do. It's like completely pointless. at least you can have this monument that, he was kind of he's kind of like Boogie that way. He's kind of a YouTube legend, Maybe she's going to.
So? Yeah.
Well, back in the day, Rich, I remember, fucking Nick saying he grew up on Rich, and a lot of people thought Rich were all right. He always had that kind of underbelly of the troll community. They hated his guts.
Yeah.
But, he was a big YouTuber for a long time. He just didn't deal with the dissent part very well. I think it's fair to say. But, that chick did him dirty. For sure. All right, I'm taking a break for a bit. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom and do other fucking types of shit. So I'll be back in a minute or so.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, no, this is what
I was legit thinking there was going to be some hate coming your way. I thought they were going to start coming in the chat.
Tommy's way?
Yeah, Tommy's way. Yeah, not your way, Jamie. Sorry.
Yeah, so I was like, what the fuck? I wake up and I'm just like, fuck this. But yeah, no, to be fair, I honestly have not touched lolcow in a while. So I didn't really know anything about this.
Yeah, we just kind of uncovered it as it was as Core was feeding us stuff.
Oh, I ordered the book series too. I think it's coming on Halloween or something.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I'm almost done with the second book.
Okay. It's probably gonna take me eons to read it anyways, because I just have not had time. I've had fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's still at page 100, 100 for a month now. So.
Third book is monster. Third book was actually 2 books. They separated it into 2 books, but they brought it back together, so it's over 1,000 pages.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's like the 3 and 5 of Game of Thrones.
3 and 4, yeah. Wait, can they hear us?
Maybe they can.
Oh shit! Hi guys. I thought Tommy put the music on or something. Cause I'm hearing the arcade.
Yeah, no, they can hear us. They can hear us all.
Well, I'm glad I realized that. So chat. Yeah, sorry. So. I read all of the Song of Ice and Fire, right? And when I was doing research on what to read next, I saw that one of the people that inspired George R.R. Martin to write fantasy is this guy named Tad Williams, who wrote this trilogy called Memory, Sorrow, and Thorn. And there's a lot of close connections in his books to A Song of Ice and Fire. So George R.R. Martin was so inspired, he had he kind of there's some characters that are kind of similar to Game of Thrones characters and stuff like that. So I started reading that, and I'm on the second book. Matt, how does it feel to know the next book will never come out? It will come out. It will come out.
It will.
It will. Winds of Winter will be here.
It will.
It will come out. Dream of Spring? I don't know. Winds of Winter? We will get it.
Yeah. Probably no, he's gonna do Winds of Winter, and then he's gonna go back to making the second half of the
Fire and Blood.
Yeah. Or he'll just go on for more short stories. He does not suck Xylee. He does not.
Xylie's not a real fan.
No, because she hasn't read the books yet.
Yeah, she got the books. She read 20 pages. She never started reading. She didn't keep reading.
No Xylee. No Xylee. I have not lied about him. I have not.
What are you talking about?
Also, we're talking about books, okay?
Stannis Baratheon.
Jesus.
Stannis Baratheon, and also here I can go even worse. I still like Tywin Lannister. Fuck you. And also I like Roose Bolton.
Okay, well Roose is. Oh, all right. Well, that's weird. Tywin and Stannis I can understand. Roose is
What are you reading those wrong? What are you romantic novels or something? How the fuck do you know anything?
No, it's Game of Thrones. Song of Ice and Fire.
No,
a real good
Roose
story, Tommy. Not any of your Star Wars shit.
Fucking Fucking Game of Thrones is gay.
No, it's not.
It's gay.
No, it's not. No.
It has gay stuff in it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Of course.
But it's not gay.
It's inclusive.
Yeah. This sounds like, yeah, you want to watch it now, chat? It's inclusive.
Yeah. Is there rape in Star Wars, Tommy? Yeah, I didn't think so. There's rape in Game of Thrones.
There
There's
should
a lot
be.
of rape in Game of Thrones.
I don't want rape.
Yeah.
I want a good fucking
Child marriage.
feel good story. Child marriage. Oh, yeah, that's where it's at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Peter Dinklage with a 13-year-old. Woo!
Yeah, that's one thing where I'm like, I don't know if I want commentary to start reading a Song of Ice and Fire. They're gonna ruin it. They're gonna be like, there's a lot of grooming in here.
Yeah. I got another gift from Lost Saint. Oh, Fires of Rubicon, Armored Core 5. Yeah, they always send me gifts. I should probably play more of our gifts. I really should have a game day where I just like download stuff that people gave me as gifts, or something like that. Splitgate.
Imagine Keaton reading Game of Thrones for like an Audible thing. Oh my god.
Who's your daddy? A Capcom Fighting Collection. I want to play games. Don't you got school today?
Yeah, I do. It's not until 5. Well, 4 to 5. So.
Oh God, late.
Yeah, I only have one class.
Oh, can you be on tonight if we go live with the HASAN stuff?
Yeah, as long as it's not super late, because I have something
we'll do it 9
from 11 to 1 tomorrow. Yeah,
we'll do 9/8. We'll do 9/8 for sure.
Yeah, no, that should be good because I'll
get Keaton doing audiobooks is like, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom, it was the age of foolishness, the epic of belief, and it was the epic of incredulity.
Oh man. G.I. Joe, Hellish Quartet, all the Hitman games. Crunker. I always play that when I feel like an idiot. Crunker. Polybius. That game me to sleep. RoboCop. I should do a RoboCop stream one of these days. Started doing it eventually.
Xylee. Let me double check.
I got that game War of Rights. I was going to do a stream on it. Like it's supposed to be the most racist game on Steam because it's like North versus South.
It's 3 p.m. your time, Xylee.
Oh, the Civil War game?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Dude, I watch those shorts all the time. Where it's like, let's go, boys.
Yeah. That one guy, black guy, plays. That's one of the funniest fucking videos I've seen. Yes. What's his name? What was the stupid game called? Fucking the War of Rights, black guy. It's like black guy, War of Rights. Everybody goes on there and acts like a jerk. Yeah, there it is.
Play the Union. That's a code to the game.
Damn right. Hey, look, I'm black and I play for the Confederacy. What? It was just a joke.
That's so funny.
I found this funny stand-up bit I sent to you, Tommy, like earlier today. I don't know if you saw it. I just couldn't stop watching it. It was just so, I don't know. It just got me.
Let me see. I'm drinking e-fuel to wake up. The XQZ version. Let me see. The Rotten Tomatoes thing? How much? This guy. Oh, the black guy.
Smith movie. Yeah.
Okay, let's hear this.
I'm getting money now, and that's pretty cool, but I gotta pay taxes, so you know what that means, right? I'm going to jail. I had a regular job, right? They'll take the money out for me and then give me more money back at the end of the year. That's beautiful. Now that I'm a comedian, they give me all the money. Tell Uncle Sam, come get that shit back in blood and they'll fuck you. about my life right now is that like I gotta start reading YouTube comments. Like I had a really good comment, and right under was a really bad, really good comment. Said I think Cameron Patterson is a young star. He's gonna be great in comedy. I also think he's gonna be a great father when he has kids. And the comment right under it said, "I completely disagree."
Is that Kill Tony?
Yeah, it's Kill Tony. Yeah, they find some of the best comedians.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's funny. I knew a guy in the army could have been.
Yeah.
I think he did some stand up in Japan. I know that. He's a black guy from Texas. He's just one of the funniest people I ever met. He could imitate any one of the Simpsons. He was really good. He was so fucking.
When you had me,
all right, I can't.
That's pretty cool.
That guy's fucking funny. There's a lot of good comedians. I heard Kill Tony. I got to start watching Kill Tony. They broadcast it on the internet, right? Or is it on TV?
It's on. No, they have a YouTube. They've been doing it for over 10 years now.
Really? I just been hearing about it last year or so.
No, it's been big since like 2018, but they've been doing it. Like he started out doing it with like a little group of comedians and stuff. Like he's been doing it. He's been doing that thing for over 10 fucking years.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's not woke at all, though. Too. It's like
no.
Oh. Cool. I've been hearing a lot about. There's a whole like drama sphere on YouTube with the comedians. That guy too lazy to.
I've watched him before.
Yeah, and then fucking I watched what's his face, Joey Diaz, threaten him like he looked like an idiot threatening him too.
Did you threaten him too? Jesus.
Oh, he got Joey Diaz to act like a jerk off. Like he started pulling his Sopranos mob act. Get the fuck out of here! You get a guy, have the guy whacked. I mean, get the hell out. You don't know people I know. Yeah, he was kind of hoping to scare the kid or something like that. Nobody doesn't scare anybody. It's from the fucking movies now. Might have been scary in the 70s, fucking Joey, but Jesus. And I like Joey Diaz.
Also, all the people Joey knew is dead probably.
Yeah,
now,
really.
You know?
Yeah. If he was connected at all, they're all gone. Yeah. Tom Segura. He's a victim of that too lazy to fucking.
Yeah, I actually like his videos on Tom Segura. I kind of agree with him because Tom Segura has kind of like gotten
too lazy to try. This guy right here.
Yeah,
and his videos aren't funny at all.
Yeah.
All he does is like criticize comedians.
Yeah,
Conor McGregor.
I watched him. I watched another guy. He's like a British guy.
Yeah, Tom Segura. I guess. Well, what he's saying is like the act that he does that he's better than the fans or something like that is not an act. It's like he really feels that way. The other one is Brett. The other one of his victims is Brett Kitchener.
Bert Kreischer.
Yeah.
Kreischer. Yeah. He's like a phony too. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I dislike Bert. I don't. I think he's just like this. I think he's a pathological liar.
Yeah, I got that feeling too.
He just like makes up stories.
He did a video on Andrew Tate. Let me see this shit.
All right, so things are not looking too good for the Tate brothers. The charges just keep piling up, and it's looking worse and worse for them.
Fucking Willie Mack's looking better and better.
Even the biggest Tate fan account on Twitter can't deny how bad this looks. So it's getting really hard for the Tate fanboys to defend them at this point. And it seems like the only prominent media personalities that will still support them are people who are either being paid by them or are personally connected to them. Like this guy, Ryan Dawson, he admits to being paid by the Tates. And Fresh and Fit, Myron admits to spending a month with the Tates in Romania. And then Candace Owens, who's probably the most influential person to still support.
And it's completely insane. Candace Owens is a maniac.
Support them. She has a picture of Andrew in her home office, and her husband said he's known the Tates for years, like well before they're famous. So of course she's going to defend them because I'd imagine her husband has at least known about and possibly participated in some of the Tates' degeneracy. I mean, like Tate said himself in an old tweet, people were friends with him for the same reason people were friends with Jeffrey Epstein. And if you remember, I talked about Candace and her husband's connection to the Tates in a previous video about them. And coincidentally, the next day after I posted that video, the Tate's house was raided and they're charged with trafficking a minor, along with a bunch of other terrible stuff. And one of the accusations is in 2020, not too long ago. I mean, a lot of Tate fans say this all happened 10 years ago. It's all old news. He's changed. Even though it doesn't matter when this happened, it'd still be terrible.
It doesn't matter at all. Statute of limitations run out in fucking Romania.
But Andrew's being accused of having intercourse with a 15-year-old girl in 2020, and apparently there's a chat.
Well, it was like fucking COVID, you know.
Released or has been released.
I couldn't leave the house.
Man.
Yeah, I couldn't leave the house. She couldn't leave the house. What are we gonna do? You know.
It's disturbing to even post on Twitter, and even the Tate fan account, you know, the Tate news account, which is usually pro Tate. They said there are official transcripts released by the Romanian courts that involve a 15-year-old minor Tate is allegedly accused of sleeping with, and they're truly disturbing.
That's the thing. Like Willie bothered to get the translator. I guess somebody spoke Romanian, right? Like in Romania, they just think he's going to jail. There's no fucking like argument, like, because this is like a mainstream story in Romania. It's not like an internet thing, and they're like, this guy's fucked. You know, he came over here and he's and let me tell you something, like. They probably have no tolerance for it because, you know, all their girls get eaten up by like German prostitution, Netherlands prostitution, you know, because these girls have nothing and they go into prostitution all the time. You know, I remember I said the Romanian hooker joke I used to do a lot, right?
Yeah.
It's because there's so many Romanian hookers over here, you know?
Disturbing and horrifying. I will not be posting them here as I risk my account being suspended. And then also Tate is being accused of trying to bribe the alleged victim. They said, Andrew told me when I got to Dicot, I should only say good things about
having the money he has, looking like he does, he's got to fuck some poor 15-year-old girl. That's unbelievable. Ugh. Unbelievable.
Just like the other person did. And he offered me the sum of 5,000 euros. And I wish I could say this is surprising, but the Tates have made it very clear they don't think there's anything wrong with having intercourse with a 15-year-old. You know, I played that compilation in my last video, but also there's some tweets from them. Like Tristan, he said, remember guys, 30 is the first year you can legally F a woman half your age. And some Americans call me a P word because I don't think 18 is the age of consent. It's 15, 16 almost everywhere else. And Andrew, he said, in the West, they've convinced everybody.
It's 15, 16 for them to sleep with each other. Everywhere else. Like, nobody gets fucking upset when a fucking 15-year-old bangs a 17-year-old, 16-year-old guy or something like that. Right? Because that's like coming of age and growing up. And, you know, that's when you first have sex and all that stuff. That's what they're like. These people are fucking nuts. You guys are in your 30s.
Buddy, that a man who wants to have sex with a bunch of young models is a bad person and a weirdo when it's actually the most natural thing in the world. So many people marry for image and F kids on the sly for pleasure. Kids don't talk. And these tweets are from around 2020 and 2021. So when you hear Andrew might be having intercourse with a 15-year-old around this time,
really doesn't make
surprising.
No.
And then also there's another minor he's being accused of trafficking. And this is the girl that he admitted himself he met when she was.
I will say with this trafficking term, it is very elastic. You know, like trafficking for me was kidnapping, moving girls from fucking. You know, like taking girls from Italy and taking them down to fucking Russia.
Can be like, couldn't trafficking now be just ordering a hooker?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know they had these football players over here play for Bayern Munich, or one of them did it. One of them beat the rap. Karim Benzema won the Ballon d'Or, which basically MVP, 2023. He was involved with a guy named Frank Ribery, who was a French Muslim convert. And remember, prostitution is already legal in Germany. They can fuck as many prostitutes as they see fucking fit, right? But the thing is, if you want to be a prostitute in Germany, you have to register and do all the typical German shit. You gotta fucking write everything. You must register. You must get your license. You know,
put your name right here.
Now, congratulations, you are a legal prostitute. You know,
now bend over.
So, but one thing you can't do is fly a fucking girl in. And I remember hearing that Ribery, some of these girls from Russia, Romania, were well under fucking age. I forget how he beat the rap, and Benzema was considered a part of it. But they were flying girls in. It only looked like some of them were over 18. But, I mean, even one comes over, but he ended up beating it. Probably because he played for Bayern Munich. You know?
Yeah.
Bayern Munich, if you don't know, is like the New York Yankees of Germany.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's just for anybody. What's the age limit in Germany? 50. It doesn't matter what the age limit's 14, to be honest with you. Here's the way it works. All right. I didn't make the rules. They made the rules. Any male or female can engage at the age of 14 through 17 with anybody through 18 with no repercussions. So 14 to 18, no repercussions whatsoever. Now, here's where it gets tricky. If a 14-year-old sleeps with, and this is going to sound disgusting, I'm just telling you, with like a 19 or 20-year-old, what they do is if the parents complain, the cops check with the guy and they check with the girl, or they check with the minor and they check with and if it's consensual, they just let it go. It's not a hard thing. So you can consent to sex at like 14 but if your parents say no. Now, the rule is, and this is a rough translation, you have to be of sound mind and you can't be tricked into it. In other words, if you give me a blowjob, your mom will cancer will get cured. Yeah, I'll give you a new cell phone. Your mom's cancer will go away. Or if they get you incredibly drunk,
you're gonna have superpower.
So if a 14-year-old girl wants to sleep with an older guy, right, the cops are more than likely going to look into it and let it go. That is not the same for American soldiers. I know a guy that's on the list right now because he was 18 and slept with a 16-year-old girl whose father happened to be a fucking colonel.
Oops.
So, yep, and he went to jail because he's under American law over here.
Well, I'm just saying, with those laws in Germany, it's too bad Zero wasn't German.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, here's the thing. If the girl said, let's say you take the reason the laws are the way it were, because girls are able to get into and look like they are over age. Remember, the drinking age is 18. It was 16 when I got here. And they're able to get into clubs. Clubs were only 18-year-olds allowed. The idea was you took the girl home and then you found out she was fucking a kid afterwards. They were trying to protect those guys, right? And by the way, it's on both gay or straight, by the way. They were trying to protect those guys, right? Look, I went into a club. They said they were 18. She said she wanted to go home with me. And then I find out she was fucking a kid.
In the eighth grade.
Yeah. Well, 8th grade, you can. I don't think you'd be 14 in 8th grade, but.
Yeah, no,
you can.
14 is 8th grade.
Yeah, he stayed back.
Yeah.
Stayed back, right? I
No,
thought
no.
14 is 8th
You
grade.
turned 14 in 8th grade.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
you turned 14
Oh,
in 8th
yeah,
grade.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Right. So that's the idea behind the law. But the thing is, if you get the chick drunk and you're like 22 and she's 16, you mean a lot. If they find out you've been drinking, you're fucked. You are fucked 6 ways a Sunday. It's going to be. But if you went to a club or she said, let's hook up here, you're probably safe after an investigation. But you don't want that, you know?
Yeah.
You know, so if a girl is like trying to fuck over guys that's underage that doesn't look fucking 16, if the cops figure it out, they'll let you go. That's the way they do it here in Germany. And if a boy starts doing it too, like a boy starts sleeping with older men or something like that, if he initiated, then they're off the hook. That's the way it works. And also all sexual activity between that ages of 14 and 18, that's completely covered. Nobody gets charged. That's the way they do it. I'm not saying that's the right way. That's just the way they do it here. Right? It's not like, it's pretty much the same thing in England, but the age limit is 16. That's the way I understand it. That's ridiculous. So easy.
In America's age, like some states are 16.
It's ridiculous. It's so easy to create an unnecessary doubt in court to imply the money. It doesn't even get if it gets to court, like it's an investigation and they just take the if it goes to court, they got something. Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, in the States, although it's not always practiced, the sex between minors is illegal. And both people can be charged. They just don't do it. They don't ruin people. They don't ruin two 16-year-olds' lives over it. Okay, which I'm fine with, right? But it's still legal, right? On both ends. You are not allowed to engage in sexual activity until you are the stroke of midnight when you turn 18. The stroke of midnight. That's the way. That's the federal law. Now there are state laws, and I'm not sure the FBI is going to get involved in something that small. But that's it. That is the law. It is. The stroke of midnight, you turn 18. That's when you can do it. There are Romeo and Juliet. I know this. Yeah. There may be.
In America, sodomy is illegal.
State law.
In some places, yes. I know it was illegal in Texas up until recently.
No, and like I remember. Well, maybe the laws have changed, but I remember the cop telling me in high school, telling the class and how like sodomy is illegal, but no one gets charged for it. Basically,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
any
exactly.
act of sodomy is illegal.
Yeah, sodomy. Well, here's
Sodomy
another thing.
isn't just-
Sodomy just doesn't mean anal sex either. That's what everybody thinks.
Yeah, it means
does.
mouth and all the other stuff.
Yeah. But nobody gets charged for it. Yeah, that's pretty much basically what I said. I got pregnant in high school. My parents wanted me to press charges. They are cool with my husband now, but not at first. I imagine. Oh, I bet I would have killed him. Oh, God. You grew up normal. I would have fucking killed him if you were my daughter. Ugh. God, no sodomy laws are overturned. Per Lawrence versus Texas. Yeah, I think he's right. 2003? Yeah. Well, didn't they charge that gay couple? There was some nosy. I remember reading about this in 2010. It was in Texas. There's a gay couple, and they had a nosy fucking neighbor, right? And I guess they went to the picture window and started fucking just to kind of like rub it in this guy's face. He called the cops. The cops arrested him for sodomy or something like that.
Good. Fuck those guys. That's fucking weird though, bro. You start fucking in the window.
They fucked in the window to humiliate the guy, because he was always like checking them out and seeing what they're doing. So he gave them the show they wanted, but they ended up letting him go. But the law was on the books, if I remember correctly. Something like that. Texas is wild because you kill your fucking wife, she banging another dude. That's a good law. Relax, James. I'm not here to get in a goddamn fucking. I'm just telling you the way they do it in Germany. I'm not going to get in a fucking legal argument about it. The fucking age of consent. I'm literally making fun of myself because that's shit I put in the commercial. You know, the age of consent debates. No, we're done with it. The A-loggers are eating this out. I'm not for it.
That's great.
Whatever. It is what it is. As those laws here. I don't fucking care. It's not my business. I'm not fucking sleeping with anybody underage. I'm only sleeping with my wife when she's kind enough to do it. In the army, you could see, and I saw guys lose rank. Adultery can get you. You can lose rank. You commit adultery. Yeah. No. I always thought that I don't know, because people get to cheat. Well, I knew a chick the only way they could ever prove adultery is if you got pregnant, except in this one fucking case that I heard. And both people beat the fucking rap. Because adultery is used to, like, if you're my NCO told me, like, my wife left, and he told me, do not fucking sleep around. Which I didn't listen. I think none of not the army's business. My fucking wife's gone. I can sleep with who I want to sleep with. You know? And but I knew this girl, she got pregnant, right? And she was married from another guy, but they were splitting up. They even made an arrangement, like, if you're downrange and you hook up. We're done when you get back. And he was like, yeah, okay, sure. So she started sleeping with a friend of mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were like, how'd you get pregnant? And she says, I'm not telling you. Right? The army went so fucking far. She wouldn't throw my buddy under the bus, but they went after him. They got him on other Article 15s for something because they knew it was him. Everybody knew it was him. Right?
Yeah.
And they wanted to do a blood test of the baby and compared it to my friend's blood test, but it got fucking thrown out. It's like, no, you fucking no. But they hit her with adultery. They stripped her down to nothing after she gave birth. And they tried to get him, but they couldn't get him.
Yeah, shit.
No. That's how crazy they are. My other favorite one was, I knew a sergeant, was a black guy. He got he got divorced. He was divorced for years, right? And he started dating this sort of powerful black female sergeant major. And they broke up. He broke up for this really fucking pretty black girl, like super fine, a sergeant, and they started dating each other downrange. So they waited till he went downrange, and they hit him with adultery when he was on downrange, and did everything they could to keep him from getting the paperwork back to Iraq, where he was going to get court-martialed, right? And they tried to keep him. I forget exactly how they do it. They keep, because he'd been divorced for like 7 or 8 years at this point, right? And the woman, it wasn't even her. The woman that he broke up with, who was in her like fucking late 30s or 40s, right? And he was in his late 30s or 40s. This sergeant, right? She started going out with a 20-year-old black girl, and her friend, who was a big sergeant major, tried to do this and tried to do everything he could to keep her from defending himself. And he was looking at like, in a 20-year career, to shit down the fucking drain. And it was out of revenge. But he beat it because he was able to get, at least he can't withhold fucking, army politics. Yeah. Yeah, so he probably cheated on her with his girl. He broke up with it and he went out with the young one. And then she knew another sergeant major. And then she tried to fucking, they made her retire when we got back. Really vicious shit.
You think they do so much with adultery because they're afraid soldiers are going to start killing each other?
Probably something like that. I got an argument. I'm not an argument of debate. I just said, he was a real Christian sergeant, or sergeant. He was like an E7, and I said, I think it's ridiculous. It's going to happen no matter what, especially downrange. You want to keep the adultery from happening. Stop putting women and women together, especially downrange, right? It is a discipline issue, and his argument, he wanted to keep it because it was a deterrent. Not that he thought it was going to stop, because like if you're downrange with a guy, right, and you find out he's fucking your wife, and you have to have his back, right? That can't be. But my argument was, I don't think that changes anything. Mm-hmm. That was my argument. His argument was, you're probably right, but you still need the deterrent. You can't have a situation. And here's the thing, like I told you guys, like, Vega was in here telling, like, these girls, when they get, they're as worse than the guys in a lot of cases. When they get back, it's just a fuck fest. Remember I told you my wife came, like, oh, you going to see the girls across the street? And she came back in like an hour. I'm like, what's going on? What happened? And he goes, you don't want me over there. That's my ex-wife said, you don't want me over there. I'm like, really? Yes. And here's what she said. Here's what she said. Your roommate probably wouldn't want it, because she knew my roommate. Probably wouldn't want to see what I saw. And I'm like, oh, we're staying out of it. And then he found out about it when he was downrange. I didn't tell him anything because I would have had to get her to testify to it. And I don't think she saw any. I think she was suspicious. She didn't see any kind of fucking thing going on. So I was like, we're keeping this quiet. And so I did not tell my roommate that he was suspicious. I guess that was a little bit of bro code, but her English and shit, I was just, no, I'm not going there. But anyway, he found out about it. And this is what a good guy he was. She was working in JAG. And she basically told him, I did it. I'm guilty. Could you please not ruin my career? We just get a divorce and you not throw the adultery part in. And he agreed, but only if she just like completely laid down and said, yes, 100% me. And she did. And she didn't ruin her career. It was chick, by the way. Yeah, but they were all they lived right across the street from me when I moved to Arizona Strasse. Remember that? And she was right. There was just a big, big motherfucking party going on, and those girls were fucking everybody. I remember one guy. I'll never forget this one girl. She was like a goth chick, and I just knew she had a husband downrange. And she would bring in this German guy, and I'd see it all the time. They're right in front of everybody, right? And he wore a black leather kilt. And I'm thinking, I bet that's not your husband because you're going into army housing. I'll never forget that. Dag's got bigger fish to fry. Yeah. No. If they found out she's adultery, you got to be. You can't have an Article 15 if you're in JAG, James. That's what she was worried about. If she got the Article 15, even the investigation, she would have got fucking tossed out of there. That's what she wanted, because she wanted to be like a legal aid or something, because that would have fucked her. So he threw her a bone and said, "But you don't ask for anything. I will bring it right up." And she said no, and they got a quickie divorce. They're only married for a year. I don't even know why he married her. He wasn't that attractive. So I never got involved with it. I had a pretty normal marriage until like she left, and I didn't do anything weird after that. The only thing I did is I started sleeping around a little bit, but I made sure it was like on the economy and not. I never really dated female soldiers. I didn't bother with them. I was friendly with them. I never dated. I never went drinking with them. Nothing. I'll never forget. I had a black female recruiter. and she said to me, "It's like, did you go out with Sergeant such and such?" Because before I was signed up, but not in basic training yet.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes on, because there's something I want to tell you about, but I don't feel comfortable. I'm like, what the fuck could this be? So the Sergeant such and such, he was an infantry guy, already been downrange. He was like really high speed, and he's like, look, your sergeant wanted me, your recruiter wanted to talk to you. Like, look, you're gonna get a lot of sex offers in there. You're a good looking guy, blah blah blah. Do not sleep with anybody in the Army. Like, what? Because I'm thinking, yeah, I'm probably gonna make another. Yeah, dude. He's like, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. No matter what you could do. Because first of all, you can't sleep with anybody in your unit. And my personal experience, if you sleep with somebody outside your unit, you're still going to fucking make trouble. If you want to make your life complicated, sleep with other female soldiers. And I'm like, I don't know that I'm going to Germany at this point. Like, I was like, get the fuck out of here. Right. So the first female soldier I slept with is the one that told me to punch her in the face. And then I immediately thought of him, and I never dated another I never dated another female soldier again.
Because they're like all fucked in the head.
Well, I wonder if I would have done, but you know what? I wouldn't have had a choice. It's not even that. It's not if they're all fucked in the head. Relationships go wrong, especially when you're young. Yeah. She could turn around and just say she abused. Like, that's what he's trying to tell me. Like, she could just say, whether she could prove it or not doesn't matter. He abused me. There's a total investigation. Any fucking promotion's on hold. Like, it just completely fucks you, even if she's lying. They got to go through a whole thing. They got to separate you, all that. If you never date them, that never happens. So I only dated the economy, what we call on the economy. I only dated the economy girls after that. I remember the one girl, we're banging. She's like, you know, punch me in the face. I'm like, what? Fuck out of here. Yeah, that's what I'm into. No, she goes, but I'm into it. No, you're not. You look for a meal ticket. Fuck out of here. You know, but she didn't stitch on me, so maybe she wasn't. She didn't say anything. I figured I was fucked either way when I left.
Did you punch her in the face?
Yeah, I told her I'd give her a big right hook. Pow! You know, no, I got the fuck out of there is what I did.
You punch her in the face and you just
like Mike Tyson. I was like Mike Tyson, like with Robin Gibbons. It was the best right hand I ever threw in my career.
That's one of the greatest quotes of all time.
You know what I did? I did this. I got up and then I was like, I went like this. I started swinging my arm around like that old bus driver did. I was like, boom! Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of there. I never banged another broad again. And then I saw like a lot of these girls. I told you it happened. Another black guy. He this guy, Graham. He's a good guy. He had some problems. He had some mental issues, I think. He turned out to be a woke fucking crazy person, but he didn't do this shit. They went to. There's a chick. I've told this story before. There was a chick who was very quickly became the barracks whore, and she was some colonel's fucking daughter who was stationed in Hawaii, right? She goes and she starts sleeping with everybody on the floor. I was literally invited in to fuck her when I was like, fuck that shit. First of all, she's not that hot. Second of all, you guys, like, it was literally like, oh, she's like, Jerry's fucking everybody. You go in. I'm like, fuck that, man. You guys all gonna get nailed, right? So she eventually got a boyfriend. They went to a place called, I think, Black Sounds, or it was a Europalace or something like that. Black Sounds. It was a cool name for a club. Black Sounds. It was a German club. You know, only a German club could name something like that. And they, so it was my friend, her, another guy who I don't know what happened to. So my friend, anonymous, there's four of them. Somebody I don't remember. Barracks whore and this dude. Okay. They got in a fight at the club. And she turned to my friend Graham and said, take me home. Right? He's like, yeah. All right. And then the guy, he looked at the boyfriend. He's like, yeah, take her home. Fucking bitch, get her out of here. Right? So he jumped in the car and talked, and she immediately, the whole car ride home, like, he was like the sober driver that night. He didn't really drink. And she was flirting with the whole way back. They got back, they walked up to the barracks. She said, come to my room. Right? She said, come to my room. And I know who was on fucking, you have to do a duty. Some sergeant has to be on one of the barracks every night, right? Overnight. You get a whole 24-hour duty. And I know who was on. It was the wrong one. And he said, come back. They're sitting in the bed together. She's flirting with them and putting their hands on each other. And I remember what he said to me. He said, Tommy, I'm a man. Because he was embarrassed because she had a boyfriend. He said, He told me that he leaned in and kissed her, and all of a sudden, her door flew open. And it was the boyfriend, like literally after their lips met, right? And here's what he did. I knew it. And he walked, right? She got what he called instant amnesia. She ran out of the door because I don't know how I got here. I don't know. This is a black guy sitting on her bed, right? I have no idea. And then that sergeant that was on duty, well, we have to get you a rape kit. So they ran out to get a rape kit. Guess what the rape kit came out with? Nothing.
What?
Nothing. Zero. Nothing. There was no penetration. No nothing. Right? No. You think that's dead issue, right?
Yeah.
They charged him with rape. First-degree rape. They charged him with it.
Jeez.
First degree. He was supposed to go home and see his daughter in Boston, right? They kept him for the next 2 years. He wasn't allowed to do shit, right? And in that time, they sent him down to Hohenfeld's, right? And then he didn't want to come back because he wanted to face her and all the embarrassment of being accused. So he lied at one point and said, yeah, I'm still doing a duty down at Hohenfeld's. They found him doing that. So they tacked that on for lying about that. He goes to the trial. Guess who testifies in his behalf?
What?
The boyfriend.
Yeah, okay. Damn.
Boyfriend told a story like this. As soon as they left, he followed. Right? He said, get a car. And then he apparently got in somebody else's car to follow to see what was going on. So he said he was downstairs 5 minutes. Then he woke up and he saw them go in together and he waited and he opened the door. And they said, do you think he could have raped her that night? But I guess if he knew magic, that's what he said in the stand. And supposedly the judge banged and said, and fucking threw the thing out right there and then. It looked really bad. It looked like they were picking on a black guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they didn't want to tell her, your fucking story's bullshit. And they went there with no physical evidence, like nothing. Ruined this guy's life and changed him too. And I noticed he hated white people after that. Blame him, right? Everybody was involved. Everybody was involved. Everybody threw him on the bus was white. No, I think it was the only white person he could deal with. And the reason I found out about the story, so when he got off, they still hit him with the Article 15 for lying about the thing, and they gave him the hardest, most fucking usually if you get Article 15, you might get a week or two, but you can get up to 6 months. For extra duty, they gave him like the max they could. It's like, we couldn't bust you, so we get you on the lying on the thing, which he did do. He did lie about going to Hohenfeld's, but he was just trying to hide out in his fucking barracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucked that guy's life up.
So did she scream rape as soon as the husband came in?
She said that I don't know how she got up and stood up and ran in the hallway and said, I don't know how I got here. Trying to tell him that he must have done something. I didn't do anything, right? But the whole monitor, I forget what they called it. Whoever's on not extra duty, I forget what they call that. The one super lefty fucking chick was the person on German, and she was like, then she went through the motions. Okay, you didn't know how you got here. We got to see if you've been raped or not. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with what they do during a rape kit, but it's pretty invasive, especially if you're And she went through the whole thing. No semen, no nothing.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And then you hear stories of women actually being raped and murdered in the army, and then you hear nothing. There's that story where nothing happened or something. There's that one girl. 3
cases in that particular one unit. That 1 year. This is what my sergeant was trying to tell me. Don't slip. That black. You know what? People think that recruiters don't care. That black woman really cared about me. Put me in front of that sergeant and tell him what I was in for.
Yeah.
She cared. Because she figured, I'm older. I'm going in 27. You can have a lot of girls that are fucking 18, 19. I'll be able to pick. She's probably thinking I could be able to pick them off. Well, little did she know they didn't want to fucking anything to do with my old ass. Right. Right. And so I literally got pushed aside. So I couldn't compete with the other 18-year-olds in that environment. They're all just out of high school. They want to fucking sleep with somebody in their late 20s. And I don't blame them. So, What's the Article 15 mean? Rape line. Article 15 is a non-judicial punishment that is basically, rather than going to court, because everything, technically, if you're 1 second late for formation, that's being AWOL and you go to court. So to limit that, they kind of have this in-house punishment. So that's the way to do it. I got one for putting gas in the wrong tank. Ridiculous. You go to bed? Why would you say goodnight to me? You fucking jerk off. Night, Matt, I guess.
Well.
So yeah, there was another girl. I remember this female, Richter. She had done it to some guy. She beat it. I mean, she told me the story. I was like, well, what happened? I'm like, well, I fell asleep next to this guy. I was like, did he rape you? What happened? It's like, I don't know. I was drunk. And then what happened? Well, I went to I had a rape kit. Who told you to do that? Same girl. And there was another girl. Yeah, same girl. Same sergeant. I knew she was a left-wing fucking loon immediately. I kept my distance from her. Because she got, like, she had stripes. Like, she had legitimate power over me. You know?
Mm-hmm.
How many VC did you mow down at Da Nang? So where was my uncle stationed? He was in Da Nang, was he? I forget where he was. I think he was in Da Nang, actually. My uncle's got a funny fucking story. I think it was in Da Nang, too. There was a guy in a motor pool, right? And he was fucking around with, like, the gasoline. And he set one of the trucks on fire and then set himself on fire and all this other shit,
Oh
right?
my God.
My uncle saw the whole fucking thing, and then he patted out. He put out the fire out. And then he went to the, so he's like, what happened? What happened, Marine? He says, yeah, we took some fire, and then it must have set off the gas, and the gas caused fire. It was him fucking around that they got the whole thing.
Oh my
and then
God.
And my uncle backed him. You know what they did for this guy? They gave him a Purple Heart and sent him home. In Vietnam. And my uncle always said, is that guy runs for office? I got him. He did like the biggest fuck up that would have got him the biggest court martial on the fucking planet. He turned it into I was attacked by the Viet Cong. He got a fucking ticket home. Can you imagine the life?
Oh my God.
Oh, fucking shit. Oh, and there was another one. This guy was a bastard. He ended up getting kicked out of the military. I forget, Sergeant Munoz, something like that. Oh, he was this guy was a maniac. And what he did is he slept with the girl. And what he was saying, they were like boyfriend, girlfriend, right? And then he knocked her up. He knocked up this fat white chick, right? And then he was like, ain't mine.
Mm-hmm.
He did one of those. Ain't mine. Can't prove it. Ain't mine. Right? He did that. So she was like, ain't mine. You raped me. And so they did an investigation on him, but it was horseshit. He beat the rap too. Interestingly enough, when we went down range, we had these guys, they were probably like special forces. And I guess when you come into the ECP or whatever it was called, you have to like show some ID or do something or one thing. And he asked to do it, but they usually let the special forces guys slide because of the amount of combat they were seeing. And he went up to one of the special forces. We need to see this. We need to see that before we let you in. He's trying to do things by the book. And the guy told him, go fuck yourself. And he fucking cocked his shotgun, his Mossberg. And they threw him right out of the military. Same guy. He's a real bastard. They threw him, right? They stripped him down to private, and they threw him out of the army. Unbelievable. You have a good night, Ziley. Yeah, they threw him right the motherfucker out. Sergeant Munoz, he's a real bastard too. I remember I had to do a duty with him. Right. I remember I got MAME up and I started playing like fucking NBA Jam on my computer, just ignore him the whole time. And he would talk about what a badass he was. He's a real psychopath. I don't know. Hey there, Nikki. You should come in. I could tell you a story about Rich. if you're still up for it. We busted a lolcow live bullshit story, right? You gotta see his stream live on air.
Ninja says, like, did you say the woman who accused him sent a letter toward him asking for forgiveness? I think it was like
yes, that was the first one. That was the first. That was the Graham one. Yeah, it wasn't forgiveness. The day of the trial, she slipped a note, didn't sign it, and said, everybody knew it was from. I hope you beat it. Like, I hope things work out for you. I hope you beat it. I'm really sorry. And she wrote, I'm really sorry. Didn't sign it or anything. We knew who it was from. And she couldn't, like, she'd write that letter, but she wouldn't go in there and say, I fucking lied. But she was like, I hope you beat it. I guess when she found out the boyfriend was going to testify on her, she didn't go to the trial. I don't know. Did she refuse to testify? I forget if she refused to testify or not. I think she refused to testify, but she wouldn't say she didn't because she would have been in a lot of trouble. So it was like, yeah, I put you in this position. What happened? She got in over her head. I don't think she expected that. I want to call her a hall monitor. I forget what they call that. It's not extra duty. It's you can give her extra duty. You got to do this 24-hour duty. I forget what it's fucking called, right? And you had to do it like once a month. And you're with one NCO and with one junior soldier. And you basically, from 9 o'clock to 9 o'clock the next day, you're into, you have to watch over that particular barracks, sign people. It's bullshit most of the time. 9 times out of 10, you fall asleep. But you get in big trouble if you do. Not community service. You got to do it once a month. I forget what it's called. I wish Vega was here. You got to do it in basic too. But it's only for an hour. But I forget. And I think that this particular girl on duty, I was so happy when she left. If you get one of these fucking hyper left-wing sergeants, a female, and they have like an issue with men, they will flex on you. It's rear watchman for the barracks. It's on watch duty, something like that. I forget what it's called. I forgot the fuck it's called. Ah, man, I forget. But everybody's got to do it like once a month. You got to do it for 24 hours. It's fucking brutal. And usually, like, one of the NCOs will say, like, all right, you could sleep 2 hours, but I got to be able to knock on your fucking barracks door and get you out. Like, when I was out of the barracks, I was a pain in the ass. There was nowhere to sleep. I mean, remembers the Army is like the guy in Napoleon Dynamite repping us about high school. Yeah, I miss it. You're right. There's probably some truth in that. We've been live for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, you've been live for a while.
Yeah, we had fucking Rich on and everything. Rich on is fun stuff. But yeah, I miss it. I wish I was still there. It was a good time. I wish I could have stayed in or stay connected to it somehow. Didn't work out that way. How do you like that thumbnail? My head's too small for. That's supposed to be that's what's his name? That's HASAN, but I put my head on him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. To be honest, I was kind of half asleep when I clicked on it.
Yeah, we had Rich on this stream. Absolutely. It's thumbnail, right? Yeah. I'm gonna send you a video on where did your first son go? Wow. Go ahead. Dusty's one you didn't peak in the Army. I wouldn't say I peaked in the Army. I just fucking first of all, I didn't peak in or leveling out. I'm just a fucking regular fucking middle-aged guy with a family. It's fun. Those times are over, man. And I'm okay with it. I don't like, to me, you know, when I see like these young guys, it's all about like, you know, all the pussy they get or the cars they get or what have you. And, you know, I was in that race at one time too, but I don't feel that urge or think they're fucking doing better than me. I just think they're young and they'll get over it. And if they don't, they're fucking weirdos. You got to understand, like, the rest of the adult world looks at guys doing stuff like, you know, the stuff they sell YouTube videos on. You know, like as like if you're still doing that at 30, everybody thinks you're weird. These political ads are making. What was the were they? Oh god, yeah, I have premium. I got it for just that reason. One of the.
Yeah, I've got it as well. My mom is. I think it's either because my phone number is under her account or she's actually signed me up. Because I keep getting the text messages about the upcoming election, and it's genuinely. I've never wanted to throw my phone more in my life.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of them. Oh, not getting anything.
Yeah. I just completely like report his junk mail and tell him to stop. Like, leave me alone.
Who is that? Is that Javaco?
Yeah. He said he's sending you a video.
She says D. Why is it underlined? Disable. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Let's watch this sucker here. This is an old one. Tommy sees arcade. Well, what is there a clip on here or something? There's a whole fucking stream. 6 years ago. German Joe or something. You have a timestamp. You gotta give a timestamp, buddy. Whole thing. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. It's an hour and a half. Arcade. Oh, it's when I beat him playing arcade games. I played Galaga and he sucked. Shocking. You're barely above one without Keemstar and lolcow. You're the definition of irrelevant. You're right, sir.
I think that might be a woman.
Might be. Oh, boy. War of Rights. I can't wait to try that. That'd be fun. I don't care that much. I just want to make a living and whatever. Who knows? Maybe it won't be enough. Like fucking the people are what's up? 25, 36?
For the video, yeah.
Gave up on it. Dipshit. You dipshit. 25, 36. You see it. We got here. $25.
That should be just
there. We go.
There.
Yeah. There we go. There's the old poor German Joe.
I think I know the problem.
I couldn't get it going. What a shock. I couldn't get my fucking joystick working.
That's coin. That's start. All right. Load up the coins. The game was making entirely no sound. Yeah, it's pretty much. Not anymore. That's not going to be a problem this time. Turn it down, though. Go. Oh, shit.
This better be good, Javago.
I'm getting comfortable here.
I knew not to jump there. Frog sex? Oh, I think I remember. I think I do remember this.
The idea is to get the Frogger home. Home. He wants to go home.
I love this game.
And then if he brings his girlfriend with him, he gets more money. Or gets to make more frogs. I don't know. This is going to be a tough one. I think I'm going to beat my old Sky score. There we go. Oh! Fuck.
You fucked it.
That one was a... I thought I was safe.
This sucks, Javago.
Why did that get so fast?
Well, you haven't been on the show a long time to know this is unacceptable.
Sexy frog sex. Here we go. The hardest one in the corner. Yes!
Yes.
Isn't that funny? Oh yeah, it's weird, Chvago. You got to get right to the point. Frog sex. Isn't that funny? Scrub got wrecked. Yeah, get wrecked, fucking Joe. Actually, I have to send him his fucking. He left that thing over here, and I keep refusing to send it to him. It's the best clip ever. You suck, fucking Vago. Your job is safe, by the way.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Your job's safe. I don't know. French people are weird. Oh, that's a racial slur. I don't know what I want to do. I almost want to play.
Play your war rights thing.
I don't know anything about that game. Hey, y'all did Mama Max ever come back? Yeah, for a second. Does he still have a Patreon? I think so. Until he'll F up the drama has been slow. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he came back and he's gonna prove everybody wrong, but he's never gonna do it. It's just it's a big sham. The whole thing's a big sham. Mama Max went away. Sorry, those dramas are organic, so they can't happen all the time. You have to put up with me. Tonight we're gonna be doing what's his face?
HASAN.
Yeah, we can do HASAN. HASAN, the great HASAN. So, do you know what happened last night?
About
Jeannie.
What? Because
they all got clipped.
Are you talking about Frogan getting banned?
They all got clipped.
Yeah.
It wasn't just them as well. Okay, know about that already. Yeah, they all got clipped.
Yeah, no, I was posting it in the news.
Yeah, okay, yeah. They all got clipped, except him.
Well, because it's like the final boss battle.
See, I wonder if they're setting him up.
Twitch as well.
I wonder if they're setting him up like to say something completely fucking insane and then clip him. And he's like, well, they're just banning fucking Arabs, or some shit like that. Ridiculous. Has he made a statement?
I haven't really.
Oh, wait a minute. The PIKER is melting down at Twitch bans against Hamas supporters. There's nothing I can do. All I can do is just take it. It's gross and unhinged. Oh, okay. I want to see this. I'll probably see this again later, but I want to see that. I'm dying to see this. Go ahead. Let me see.
Well, Brad Taste in Music also graduated rehab.
What kind of rehab did he go to?
I don't know. I just know it's a PHP program. Here, I'll send you the.
Yeah. Pretty big pussies or fucking. No, I want to see this.
And instead, you are just an Islamist fundamentalist who would love to redefine America and make American governance look like Hezbollah. Okay? There is nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do. All I can do is just take it. Just like
They warned him. They said, we're cutting everybody else. You're next. They warned him.
Capri Sun Poppy and Frogan and everyone else that's getting banned in this mass ban wave, that all they can do is take it.
Good.
And it is like gross.
I would stick up for him. I actually would stick up for him if they didn't ban what's his face. I would say that's bullshit.
And unhinged and completely untrue.
Asmongold, yeah.
It's checkably true. Sorry.
I don't know what to say. They're going for you to stop talking about Israel's actions under the guise of fighting anti-Semitism. Twitch is playing along because they're an American corporation after all. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing about what they said.
Directly talking about Frogan. It's fucking insane.
Why is that insane? Why is it that you get these huge content creators pulling serious numbers, talking crazy shit about Jews and American soldiers? Fuck that. Rogan's an anti-Semite. You're an anti-Semite. So are the rest of them. And you got the only reason you get tapped is you probably have lawyers that be able to defend themselves, and you probably were warned. So take it. Take it like the bitch you are. Where you can go to Kick. Or you go to Rumble with all the other Nazis. Take it. Take it. Well, that's great. He can't. There's nothing he can. They talk to him. I guarantee you they talk to him. Guarantee it. Guarantee they talk to him. I haven't played fucking Apex Legends in forever. I heard they changed everything. I want to see.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see. Apex Legends Direct 12? What's the difference? Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Yes, sir. Let's see. Skate 3? I don't know why I'd play that. I never go to the skateboarding. I think I have Skate 3 somewhere. But the other problem with those is they have all that fucking commercial music. Big pain in the ass. Big pain. I did a little bit. I was never that into them. I have Skate 1 and 2, the remakes. I was bad at that too. Shockwave. I don't even know what's going on in Apex Legends. I don't even know if this might be a character I'm missing, the whole nine. Have you seen Duller highlights? Yes, I have. He's doing pretty good, what I can say.
Mm-hmm. He seems to be in a much better place.
Doc, she's huge Stellar fan.
Yeah.
I think it's one of my better interviews, to be honest with you.
I loved it. I ate that shit up.
You couldn't believe somebody wasn't there to fuck with him. Oh, we love you, man.
Yeah, no, he's still same as, but still, it's beautiful.
We love. Actually, Doc was the one that got me into Deller.
Deller. Yeah.
Well, the first time I got it was when he went on that N-word fucking rampage.
Yeah, in Overwatch. Yeah.
In Overwatch, which was completely like. That's when I think everybody knew he's pretty mentally ill. But he seems to be doing okay. Mm-hmm. Did he say what state he moved to, or no? He hasn't even said that.
I'm not 100% sure, but I know he talked about Texas.
Probably keep more of your money. He does a lot of. I don't know how that could have been. You know what he plays sometimes? He plays. I don't even know what he plays it on too. Like what kind of controller he uses. He plays. What's it? Super NES. What's a dual stick game? I can't remember. Match TV. At like a really high level. I don't know how he does it. He does play. He plays them all. He's the ultimate gamer. If there was still arcades, Deller would have mad respect, lots of friends. But now you have to do it on your own stream. You can kind of hide what a loser you are if you got a big crowd around your cabinet. That was the old days. Wow, compiling shaders is kind of like the Call of Duty game. It takes forever. Am I going to do another video on HASAN? Yeah, I'm going to do a stream on tomorrow. I'm fucking crying.
Tomorrow or today, you mean?
You can't say shit, so they told them you can't even bitch about it.
Wait, are you talking about as in tonight
tomorrow,
or
tonight,
tomorrow?
tonight. Next game.
Okay. So.
Them it's tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, technically, it's still today for them too because.
Well, they don't. They're not crazy like you. They when they go to bed and wake up, then
It's
it's
not
tomorrow.
crazy.
It is crazy.
It's oh my
Being a
goodness.
perfectionist.
It's not crazy.
Yes, you're being a perfectionist.
I'm not being a perfectionist. No, I'm just being logical.
Let me co-host. No, who the fuck are you? You sitting there asking for goddamn roles and shit. Go fuck yourself. I don't know you. 11 a.m. here. Oh, you're in Finland, Maxon? I didn't know that. I did know that.
I think you did.
Only Keaton. Is he still in there talking to people?
Yeah, he was calling somebody retarded a little bit ago. He's learning.
I'm sure he's right. Maybe he'd be the
Where
ultimate
was
like
it? Let me
mega
find
troll.
it.
He'd be like dancing on people.
Oh no, give me a second.
Maybe he'd start dunking on people in there. That'd be funny. I don't even know what character he's using. Maybe she use the old man. I like the old man.
Okay, I'm back.
I feel bad for him too, but I mean, I can't keep him out. I mean, he didn't do anything. I can't keep him out of the fucking Discord. I warned him. What I could do. Allowed to have a computer say what he wants. You should do an interview. I already did. I already did, Patty. I already did.
Do you want me to read you what happened?
Yes, go ahead.
So Medin says, there's like it's basically started off of so oh my god, it goes so okay, he asks where is Tommy? And then Real Dad Hours says somewhere in the heart of socialist Germany. And then he keeps he keeps asking, and then eventually Real Dead Hour says the Alabama of Europe. And then Keaton says it's a state in America, dumbass. And so then Farang joins in and is like, be nice to Real Dead Hours. And Keaton's like, fine. And then there's a whole thing of like, oh, never meet your heroes. So that's kind of the joke. And then Keaton's like, what about Tommy? As in, like, why not meet Tommy? So Medin jumps in and says, I once let Tommy babysit my kids, and when I returned, stole all of our diapers and replaced my kid with an Asian child. That's how you got Doc on the radio. You're welcome.
No.
Keaton responds with, are you retarded?
That's a good question.
Medin says, that's a decision only God should decide. And then Keaton says, I think you're retarded.
Probably right.
And then Medin says, very well, God, I am as you claim. Keaton says, you are retarded.
Tommy? We're fucking... That's the new character. Legend Locker? Well, I have all the characters. You'll be able to get free characters forever. How much time I put in this fucking game. Where's, take this guy. What the fuck? Earl Grey? Why doesn't it have the, is that one of the, why is, oh, there he is. I like that one. Just a model. Very strange. Wait, 4 guys? What? What's going on? It's a 3-man. What changed? Trios, duos, tricks and treat. 8 hours left in the Thunderdome. Bot Royale. What the fuck is that? I don't know any of this shit. I gotta go in there and kind of remember how to use this guy. Hit full squad? Oh really? You have 4 people. Alright. Season ends in 14 days. This one season I haven't played at all. After reading through everything Keaton's conversation on the server, I totally understand why that guy screamed at him. It's so damn funny. Yeah, it's a little tough to get through to Keaton. Are they coming up with a new character now? I think the Apex Legends is kind of fucking dead.
I mean, I have a proposal. Remember that podcast that you want to do with Smaggle Willie Mac? Do it with Smaggle and Keaton. No.
Hello.
Who's this?
It's Nick.
Nick, how are you? What's going on?
Good. Not much.
Did you hear I had Rich on before?
Tonight? No, I didn't.
Yeah, I did. Well, I smelled a rat. Like, apparently Becky Boop went on lolcow and said that they had a long relationship and never had sex or what have you. And then I listened to a call between Rich and her where he's like, what the fuck did you do that for? Like, we never dated. What are you talking about? Right? And none of her answers like made any fucking sense whatsoever, right? And none of her answers made a lick of fucking sense. So I got the feeling he was telling the truth, right? And they literally just put this girl on because you know she's gonna badmouth Rich, and it's funny. It's funny for lolcow live, and like she went on and basically told them that he had threatened her. He only threatened her with a DM drop. There's a point where Boogie even says he threatened a woman. Well, he threatened her with a DM drop to kind of prove his innocence, right? That's what he threatened her with. And he saw her on Plenty of Fish in 2008, mentioned in 2016, right, that he asked her if she was the same girl. She said yes. Okay, they've met 3 times in their entire life, and one of those times was with his ex fiance. And in other words, he called her up and said something to the effect of, he called her up and said, "Hey, listen, I'm going to some fucking it's
convention,
really
right?
Yeah, convention or something like that. Will you? I'm going to a convention. Will you, meet up?" And then, of course, he brought his fiance with her, and she tried to make it seem like he invited her to have like a side piece or something like that. It was just complete bullshit. He just invited her, and they just like ran with it on lolcow live. It was fucking completely insane, like totally nuts. So I talked to him real quick.
Tipster was on there tonight.
Yeah, Tipster was making fun of him too. He didn't do what they accused him of doing, man. They did not do it. Oh wow, man, this game never captures right, man. Fuck is with it. No, what's with this fucking game? So yeah, it's capture audio beta. What the fuck is with this shit? Normal? Fastest? Well, great. This game always gives me problems. I never can fucking play this game smoothly. I don't know what it is. Got a good ping and everything. Oh fuck. Let's put display capture, see how that works. So yeah, it's like the whole thing was a big fucking lie made up by well, I mean, I don't know. I think she may have lied to Keemstar. Yeah, but they had no relationship. So she went on and pretended she was the ex-girlfriend of Rich, right? And they just like bought it hook, line, and sinker, and she never really had anything to do with him. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I mean, not super crazy considering the show, but
yeah,
that
was just pretty fun. So I let him kind of come on and defend himself a bit. It's pretty funny though.
Yeah, I saw him. He seemed kind of crazy tonight too on his streams. Though.
Oh, he was. He's like, well, I think some of it is because like people are just like there's no hope for him. You know, like I think like people could just say whatever, and then the troll channels will cover it. Lolcow's right. They're not trying to like get to the bottom or anything or some drama. I mean, they made it seem like they threatened her and they had a long relationship and nothing. He met her once. The first time he met her was in 2019. Like they actually like met each other. And then I guess there were 2 other times after that. And then she was trying to start a relationship with him and him too, like recently. But then she had a complete freak out when he deleted his channel. Right. And I was like, okay, she freaked out. He goes to me, he goes, I think what she was trying to do is she thought she could rejuice my old channel. And when I deleted it, she completely freaked out that she couldn't work with that anymore. And she starts writing him in his fucking, even though they haven't really started their relationship yet. I thought we were a team. You should have thought about me when I deleted it, and like all this fucking crazy shit. So his story that she was using him for his YouTube channel, which didn't make any sense when he said it. And then he gave us her DMs and it made perfect sense. She thought she was going to like revitalize his career or something like that. So when he deleted his channel,
she thought, well, now I can't revitalize it. I'll go on lolcow and I'll throw him under the bus and act like we've been together on and off for the last fucking 12 or 13 years.
That's crazy. Remember
It's
when
just
she was
completely insane.
like, how long has it since she's like been a YouTuber?
I don't know, but I remember her name popping up in 2016. And that's all I know.
She was on her way out in 2016.
Yes. Yeah. So she was done after that. I don't think I saw her all through 2017. She popped up just the other day. I remember there was a clip that Augie used to play, something that said Becky fucking boop.
Yeah.
I think
that was that was at the very beginning. I think Tipster was fighting with her or something.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, he didn't do anything to that fucking girl. Like nothing. He just deleted his fucking channel, which I think is stupid, to be honest with you. But it's just his channel, right? So I just talked to him about it, and like his story. Like, am I wrong, Ginny? His story makes total sense. She had these big plans to be with him so she could revitalize his YouTube career. That was the big plan. Yeah, crazy, fucking nuts. Oh man, absolutely nuts. It's too funny. Hey, did you see that? What you call it? The Nintendo 64 already went on sale for analog, and it's already out.
Is it out? Like as in release or out? Is it out of stock?
It's out of stock already in 4 hours.
Yeah, you know, I did see it like 2 minutes after Verge tweeted it when he picked up his, and I could have bought it. I just was like, I'm gonna wait and see.
No,
if
it's
I
gone
want
already.
one, did you buy it?
No, I did. I couldn't justify it. I spent a bunch of money on stupid shit.
If I want it, I'm gonna wait till they make a fucking
Next one.
purple one or a teal one or something, because they absolutely will do that, and then I'll be upset because I'm not actually gonna be able to get it in time before that one sells out, because that'll sell out in 15 minutes.
What is with this company? Why do they do business this way? It's so weird. You know?
It's the FOMO shit. I don't know. They make the best products, but
what's
they fuck
FOMO?
everybody over together.
What's
Fear
FOMO?
of missing out. It's an acronym.
Oh! I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like the FOMO marketing. You know, they market shit like, hey, you got to get it now, or you'll never be able to play it ever again your entire life.
But the thing is, the analog products are really good. Like from what
I have a Pocket. I use the Pocket.
Yeah, Verge had one too. He said it's like fucking off the meat hook good.
Yeah, it's literally it's the best way to play Game Boy. Everything but DS for handhelds.
Ultra spec.
The problem is though, there is a lot of really good ways to play fucking Game Boy. You know what I mean? And there are so many gaming handhelds. If you watch Wolf Den, the guy reviews one a day, basically.
Really?
Because they just send them shit. Like, there's so many of them now. The Miu Mini, the fucking, and then the Steam Deck clones. Don't even get me started on those.
Trying to think here. Warning: the ultra spot shadow detail can lead to performance issues. Oh yeah, I could say for streaming anyway. Where's the ultra spot shadow? Sun spots covered high. Sunshine. Everything is like fucking ultra spot streaming. Okay. Low. Disabled. How about that? Apply. Let's see if I can stream it now. This game is fucking like
ridiculous on the way it streams. I probably should go back in here and check it. Maybe that was the ultra spot shadow thing. Yeah, but that's basically it. I guess we're winding down now, but I have nothing better to do.
Did you see Ethan's video he put out a couple hours ago?
No. Fill me in.
He put out another video. I didn't see it yet. It's about what is it like? I'm not gonna let HASAN lie to my fans or something on his Ethan Klein channel.
So yeah, I guess they're fully. Is there any chance that Destiny's behind this with fucking? I get the feeling.
Well, I feel like this is a Dan solo op. You've seen what Dan's been doing, right?
No, what's Dan's been doing? Tell me. I feel like there's an op.
It's kind of controversial. I feel a little uneasy about it. I've been like back and forth on whether I should even be like interacting with it, to be honest.
What's he trying to do?
Dan found out legitimately that they blocked the Jews for an entire year.
Yeah.
Israel and Palestine were blocked for an entire calendar year with creating accounts. And then Twitch put out a statement saying that's that's not entirely the case. They just blocked email addresses. Phone numbers could pop up. But then Dan put out evidence that was a lie. That it was just a geo block, an IP block from over there on October 7th. By the way, this is obviously right after the big, Palestine, Hamas supporters and stuff like that attack fucking civilians in the streets or whatever, and Twitch banned Israel from being on there. And you go, well, maybe that's just because like it's terrorist stuff and like there's, there could be like fucking like dead. Yeah, they didn't do that in Russia, Ukraine though. As far as I'm,
of course, and you can find that shit. You can find that shit. I've seen some crazy shit from there. Some war stuff.
Yeah, we're going to go back and forth here as I explain this. It's going to go from levels of that's unhinged to like that's reasonable. And it really rifles back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
So Dan has launched an entire sponsor war, not targeted at HASAN PIKER, not targeted at Frogan, but targeted at Twitch directly.
Mm-hmm.
Saying that they are rabid anti-Semites, basically. They're promoting all of these insane terrorist sympathizers. Some of the there's a whole website called DanClancySucks.com. Dan Clancy being the CEO
they're going after them. Yeah, Destiny's involved in that too. Yeah, they're going after them. But go ahead.
Yeah. So in that, it's like obviously the terrorist was platformed that you've seen, the Houthi terrorists.
Yeah.
They showed videos of HASAN PIKER watching them raid ships. And saying that they're very musical people, whilst the people in that video are currently missing. I don't know if they're presumed dead, but they're currently missing, the people from the ship.
They're dead. They're fucking dead. I'll tell you that right now.
Dead,
yeah, they're dead.
Yeah. And he's sitting there giggling while like his friend is like watching in horror. And like, what the fuck is he even being shown right now? Is this a joke or whatever?
Yeah.
So Dan goes on stream and just starts in my opinion, schizo-threatening people, saying like, I mean, you're well, if you unban Destiny and you do all the shit you're supposed to do, I can delete my Twitter timeline tonight. It doesn't have to. I mean, it's going to get bad tomorrow because I'm talking to journalists, but I mean, it could get a little bit easier from there. Who really knows? But if it doesn't, you might as well get react.dev because I know every single name of every single person working on your trust and safety team. And I'll use their fucking vacation photos, every Facebook post they ever had, every photo with their kids, and I'll use every single one of them against them. So I went,
is Dan a Jew?
Dan is a Jew, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Dan is a Jew.
What's his background, though? Like, what's Dan's background? In
Dan is wealthy Jewish person.
Is that all they are to you?
Yeah, so he runs Destiny's like other podcast channel. He's got redact.dev. Before all this stuff, I mean, I thought he was a total good guy. I don't necessarily know what he's planning on doing with pictures of their kids and posting them on. That would be pretty fun, to be honest.
Yeah.
If he does that stuff. But then, so I went to sleep on that, and I'm like, that feels pretty shitty. And then I woke up today, and I figured out kind of what he meant. He just they started naming people who worked there, and the person they named was the senior trust and safety manager, and she was fired from her last job for anti-Semitism.
Well, he might have a case. He might have a case.
The thing is, it's blatantly obvious that they do have a case. So, like, I'm looking at that and I'm like, wait, now I know what Dan means, and it's like, all right, that's fucking crazy too. That's like insane that could even be a possibility of occurring. So that's happening too. The ADL got involved today. And contacted them, and Twitch has to like report earnings in a week or two, so that's another huge fucking thing going on right now. They're thinking that there's a chance that by that happens, Dan Clancy might be out of a job. And
Good.
I don't think you can just like block the Jews for a year and not have some sort of repercussion. It turns out that a lot of the trust and safety team, apparently a lot of them come from Egypt, from what I've seen.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
So Dan stacked the place with fucking anti-Semites. I see.
It seems to be that way. Yeah. Like they have all the. So I'm like, why? So what I was saying, like Facebook posts. Apparently they're posting this shit on Facebook. So it's like, oh, okay, sick. That's
crazy.
I mean, that's kind of So that's kind of the direction that's gone in. So he's been working with journalists. He's been pushing hard for sponsors. The only activity that I think is really gay is seeing like the random Destiny chatter Twitter accounts. Obviously not Destiny himself, but like the random Orbiter people being like, "I got a message from Kellogg's," and it's just like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna just block that out of my feed."
Yeah. It's here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's going to be my position on it, because I've thought about this already, because it does look like they're playing their own fucking lefty games on each other, trying to get each other canceled and stuff like that. Here's the thing. Yeah. It's a little more justifiable after Asmongold, right? So if you're going to fucking do it one way, okay, let's do it both ways, and maybe we'll get, but see, they're not trying to get it back to the place where everybody can talk fucking uninterrupted. Because I mean, I think they should be allowed to talk. I want to know where these fucking wackos are. Sunlight's the best disinfection, disinfectant, they say, so I don't have a problem with it. But the thing is, this might be the only way to stop them from doing this. You know what I mean?
No, I know.
Yeah.
And I agree with all that.
I agree with you. It's kind of uncomfortable, especially with our positions in the past,
Yeah. And I think that Twitch needs to blow up. That's another thing. But I don't know if that's my personal bias taking over.
Yeah.
Because I do really think that like Twitch needs to implode.
Yeah.
I think that they're like just been genuinely bad for the space.
Yeah, they are. This guy Clancy's so probably leave. But that's what I thought. I'm surprised they didn't ban what's his name though. But I saw a video of him before, and he said, "Look, we just got to lay back and take this one." So that tells me they talked to HASAN. They said, "Guess what, fucking bucko? We didn't ban you, but you're next, and it's going to be more than 30 days if we do." So he's tapped out, because all these communists are real principled. They don't want to lose all their fucking big money. And I heard Frogan, from what I understand, at least what what's his name told me, Versed. She deleted a lot of her old stuff, and what happened.
Frogan deleted all her YouTube videos. Frogan deleted all of her Twitch streams, and then Frogan was banned for 30 days
so much for the Palestinian sacrifice there, for the genocide. You figured risk it all if it was really a genocide, Yeah. Yeah, but no, not so much. I want to be a big Twitch star.
Dude, I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna coin this phrase. They're gaslighting the Jews. That's what's happening.
Yeah. Jews had enough, and now they fought back. That's what it looks like to me. The crazy fucking thing
and
is,
there's a certain level of this where people are also really frustrated about hearing about the whole, like,
what do you mean?
The Free Palestine people were like really fucking vulgar and unchecked for a real long while.
Yeah.
And some people are starting to just be like, all right, can we just chill?
I think that you tell me, I mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but I think Verse kind of like rolled his eyes. I got the feeling. I think this is the beginning of a collapse of sport in Palestine, because it always seems to start at our level and then go kind of move up. I think, you hear it a lot, like I get like Bill Maher and stuff, right? He'll be talking about, like, you see what's going on in these college campuses. It's fucking. I think the normies have had enough, I think. And I think this probably really is going to hurt long term. I think this was the beginning, and everybody's going to be like, "Oh, I never supported Palestine." I think we're going to be looking at that situation real quick. The fact that they got to get all these terrorist sympathizers, and then if God help them if they find out Rogan gave money to some fucking terrorist group, or HASAN did, or something like that,
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because let me tell you something. When the terrorists hear this shit, they're like, "Oh, how can we turn?" Because they're thinking, that's all they think about. They think about fucking, doing their thing all day. I mean, they could have reached out to these guys, and if they did, God help you, never working again too. No. Especially a guy like, oh, I wonder what fucking Clancy's problems with the Jews are.
I think Clancy's just a fucking weird guy. Ethan Klein made some jokes today that were very old, Ethan, but they were funny. He said, Clancy looks like the kind of guy who's dating a 15-year-old in Taiwan. I went to Taiwan. I saw a ton of Dan Clancy's over there. And Dan, the co-host, was just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Do you think that, but going back to what I originally said, you think Destiny and who, what's his partner's name again?
Dan.
Yeah, you think they're working this behind the scenes? Because I get the feeling they are.
My thing was like they're working it in public.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything behind the scenes here.
Unbelievable. It's too fucking funny. Funny.
They definitely have more than what they have now, I guess.
Yeah.
What they have out, but
yeah, it worked. They used the tactics against them. And HASAN is basically tapped out, said we just have to take it. Funny. Ridiculous people, all of them. Yeah, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, I wouldn't get too close to it for sure. Not at all. Yeah. But I mean, I don't care if they get suspended. I mean, these people, they're not just saying like edgy stuff. They're saying horrific shit that is supposed to already be against the rules.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's like you see, like it's only, and then with that, I guess it wasn't the best thing in the world for Aspen to get clipped, huh?
Not for them. No.
No, it's turning on them real quick, real fast. Unbelievable. Good. It's nice to see them lose. Fucking, I was supposed to cry about what's happening over there after what Hamas did, and they're hiding behind the civilians they're fucking want you to feel sorry for. Fuck them. Really, fuck them. I mean, Jesus, Asman phrased it wrong. He's mostly right. It just ticks me off. Like, you know, they've turned genocide into an elastic term, just like they do every fucking thing, like racism and Islamophobia or some kind of feminism. Everything's just like fucking covered under their thing. There's no they're not even debating whether this really qualifies as a extermination of a people. You know?
Yeah.
Whatever. Gamers got involved in politics. It's all Destiny's fault. Really is. Really is. What else? And he brought them all in too. Like all you guys would have nothing if it wasn't for him. He brought in Vosh and he brought in this fucking maniac too. Is Vosh even in the conversation anymore? Like what happened to him?
Vosh is just trying to win the election.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's it. He's just posting about Trump. To be honest, it's like it's crazy that they couldn't even keep their mouth shut for a little while and like make the most profitable money they'll make in the next 4 years, but they ended up getting banned right before the election for all these fucking political people.
Yeah.
Like, that's so funny.
Oh yeah, they won't be doing elections. Oh, it's a month. It's a month. It's more than Aspen Gold will be back on time.
30 days.
That's too fucking funny. I need a coffee. Then I got to take my heart pills, which I've had 2 G Fuels and a coffee. It's probably not the smartest thing I ever did.
God.
That's good. Right before the heart pills.
Yeah,
For good measure.
Yeah. Well,
You gotta make sure the heart pills have enough energy to work.
Yeah, give them something to fucking do. Blood pressure pills, I should say. Not heart pills. Ugh. Maybe I should take them first. All right, I'll take my pills first. You're right. Then I'll have a coffee.
There you go.
Yeah. I love vaping and having coffee. There's very few things. Oh, it's a beautiful day. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
With them being gone, I guess me being married over 10 years now, I fucking hate my life at this age if I wasn't married. Hate it. I'm like bored out of my mind. I keep going on. I keep on going like, oh, Tommy, come here. Oh, wait a minute. He's fucking in France.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. These guys talking about being, I don't blame them because they get fucked in court. These guys talking about MGTOW stuff and never giving in to women and stuff like that. Which try being 50 and lonely. Nothing could be more. Because like I go to a pub, I go to a pub and stuff, and then I'm sitting there with all the other losers. You know, like at least I got somebody to go home to. Jesus, you know, I had an Irish guy tell me that years ago, and he's like, "Hey, these guys make fun of me, but every night I go home, I got my best friend. What do they got? They're like, oh, come on out. Well, you don't have a best friend. I don't need to go out. And that's the way I feel now. I went out the other night because just had nothing to do. And I'm just sitting there and whatever. And then I couldn't go out because my team lost so badly that I was embarrassed. I was literally embarrassed to go into town.
I know you were.
Oh God, was it 5 to 1?
Cab?
Right home.
It was
right home, and I smoked a joint, which is probably what fucked me up.
I think. Yeah.
Went right home. And that's it, because I do not recover well from that. The only time I could even seriously think about smoking is Fridays and Saturdays, and that's it. That's my family's home. I'm not smoking in front of them.
Yeah, that was brutal.
All I did was sleep. Ridiculous. What's your plans, Nick?
I don't really know. I'm waiting for my fucking sponsor to get back so I can post my fucking VODs from last week.
Oh, I wanted to talk to you about something. You know that fucking thing you're advertising that checks if you're signed up to other shit?
Yeah.
Is that still good? Is that you still get a discount through you?
Yeah.
Can you send me? Can you DM me that, because I gotta check up my other account just got like raped by fucking charges that I never knew I had. I gotta do that.
Yeah, I can send you it.
I would appreciate it. Send me the thing too. I'll buy it under your.
They're doing two more. They're doing 2 more with me.
Nice.
I got November and a December with them. But where did I put? Oh, I put it on Bo Blacks. That's right. Here it is.
Any news on Bobax? Any news on Bobax?
He came back and he told everyone to buy the new Sonic game, and then a huge controversy came out because they censored Rouge the Bat's back or something.
Why did they do that?
Most people would say it's because Western censorship is getting out of hand, and I think actually this is going to be my hottest take of the night. I think that they're trying to appeal the franchise to children instead of 30-plus-year-old autistic adults who watched it when they were fucking 12. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I could be completely off on that one.
I'll say when they did desexified her or something like that.
Yeah, but it's just like apparently they've been doing this for a while, and with like the specific character.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
Make her uncensored.
Who was that? What Trud Logic is like? I used to watch this with my kid, and it was just like Sonic and Knuckles just like eat a fucking churro or something. Now, like, what is happening? And then someone showed him a video. It was like the hottest femme fatales in Sonic or whatever, like a top 10 list of. It's just so fucking weird, dude.
I told Tommy almost as a joke, I don't watch Shocks, it makes a retard, right? And he was watching something on YouTube Kids, and then he said Sonic, and then he popped it off real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I says, you don't like Sonic? And he says, yeah, I heard you told me he makes me a retard.
That's great.
He's not fucking laughing. I was like, well, I was kind of kidding, but you're a retard.
Why is Sonic treated differently than like, I don't know, dude. If somebody turned around and was like, hey, dude, I just want to be honest, I think the new censorship of Sandy Cheeks in the new SpongeBob movie is disgusting. I would look at them like a pedophile.
Yeah,
maybe
kind
that's harsh, but
like, why do you care? You know?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I got Tommy C to say, "Why do you care?" And you're the guy who would specifically care about this type of censorship. But it's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Why do I care if you could see Sonic the Hedgehog's fucking female fucking person's back?
Is that a green M&M dick? At me?
No, not even.
Okay.
Literally, if I go to anybody who's going to care about something being censored in somewhere, you're the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And
okay.
You just turned around and went, who cares? Like that's the level we're at here. Of like,
well, you also explained it. You also explained it to me too. They're trying to desexify it because I think your hot take is probably on the money. It's not some. They're not trying to like play up to feminists.
Not getting older with you. Sonic is still appealing to the same people it was appealing to when you were a kid.
Yeah, exactly. They're probably just so. I wonder what it is about that character. Is the way he's drawn? Is the color blue? Why is that character? And I told you I read this Sonic comic book to Tommy like 2 years ago, and it was just it had no plot. It was just weird and kind of went on and did the same thing over and over again. There was no like beginning, middle, and end to the story. It was the same thing. Sonic kills the bad guys. Everybody says, stick around, Sonic. Hang out with us now. He says, no, I got somewhere to be. And then he goes on to the next thing, kills the bad guys, And then, hey, Sonic, stick around. Nope, gotta go. And that's what it was. The whole 50 pages I read. It was like the most, there was no plot, no story. I'm like, this is for retards, you know? Like, oh my God, my kids looking at me like, what the fuck is this? You know?
Yeah, it's literally just autistic cannon fodder. All right, like
Sonic beat him again. I don't understand. You know, I never really like. Here's the thing. Remember that Sonic movie came out and they had to change it because all the retards had a fit over the way the character looked or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up. It wasn't the fucking kids who had a problem with it. It was a 30-year-old man.
Yeah, kids exactly.
That movie would have made just as much money, probably.
Either way,
the same
way. But yeah, man, wow.
The biggest part of that didn't hit was that they used "Gangster's Paradise" for the trailer. That is still to this day one of the wildest
I remember being confused. I was watching PIKER, and I remember being like really confused as it like. He just kept saying, these people have no idea what a can of fucking shit they just opened. And I'm thinking to myself, what are you talking about, PIKER? Like, I didn't know. I wasn't. Now it's like, oh, that's what he meant. You know? But I don't mind if they draw the characters eminently. I mean, it's obviously a limit when it comes to kids, but if they draw a female character and it looks like she has breasts, if it's not obnoxious, I don't think that's to differentiate a male from a female character. I don't know if I have a problem with that, but that doesn't sound like what's going on. They just trying to chase the creeps away. And here's the thing, whether they're drawing them or not sexually, some jerk off's going to do it for them on fucking line. Some guy's going to, so I remember the first time I saw, like cartoon porn. I'll never forget this. Somebody sent me a bunch of Simpsons comics. This is AOL days, right? And he goes, these are so funny, and it was the Simpsons like fucking each other, right? like Bart was fucking Lisa, and Homer was fucking Lisa, and the only thing they didn't do was like the baby. They were all fucking each other.
They had some level of like.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, you think it's funny? I was like, no, it's fucking disturbing.
And that person's name, chat, Flamenco. I'm kidding.
That wasn't Flamenco.
I'm kidding.
No, it wasn't Flam. God, but that was like, we're talking like AOL days, like before you were born. Somebody sent me that. I'm like, oh man, this like really makes me uncomfortable. It's fucking weird. You sent me porn, I would have been okay with. That's what I was kind of expecting, like somebody dressed up in because this guy was always sending me weird shit, like dressed up like Marge but they were like real actors or something like that, and they were fucking. But it was like, no, it was like the cartoon. If it was just like real actual people, then it would have been just funny, Yeah. But incest? No, I didn't expect that. I don't know. How can you you jerk off over that too? Because it's just so shocking. I don't know. I can understand if you get some fucking pretty blonde, and all guys have done this, especially in the internet days, and she's getting railed from behind and screaming, and you crank one out. All right, that's like normal, I guess. It's kind of degenerate, but it's normal, As long as nobody sees you, mom doesn't walk in. I wonder how many guys it's happened to. I should just take stories like that. Mom walked in when they were yanking their crank. That's never happened to me, thank God.
But just for your fans' moms.
How many wives have walked in their husbands? Never happened to you? Do you ever happen to you, Jeannie? Do you ever walk in and your man was cranking it?
I think she's muted. Oh no, she's here.
Jeannie. Maybe she just doesn't want to answer that. She's pretending not to hear me. I don't blame her. I remember Texas Instruments had some porn Simpsons game, uploading gaming. My cousin a floppy drive of it in the 80s. Really? Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff on the remember BBSs? You had to call into a server from your modem. World War IV boards. I remember that because they had they had emoticons and all of those shit, all text based. Who remembers modems and BBSs in the chat? Anybody? See, this is pre-internet.
Modems. So.
Yeah, well, what you did before you had, I had 386 most before 56K. What you would do is you would call into another computer as a BBS, and that's assuming that there was no one else online. You know, like you got a busy signal of somebody who's in there, right? And you could do things like post in forums, play a game called Trade Wars, and there was and you also could download, so you could download games and stuff like that and put them on your PC. I mean, we're talking this PC probably had under a gig on it. Two-tone monochrome porn with the orange and green screens. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. But they had a lot of weird shit on there. That was like the internet before the internet. Because there's no HTTP. It's just like you logged into another computer and you're able to access certain things from that computer. Telnet I never fucked with. BBSs were like message wars. Yeah, but you could play Trade Wars too. Trade Wars is a cool game. But it was a text game, but it was really cool. Got really competitive. That's back in the Dizzy. That's like pre-Doom days. It was like Facebook being, no, it was like a text game. There's no graphics. It's like you moved your ship to sector what's its fuck and what have you. Trade Wars. God, I wonder if somebody's done a video on it. On Trade Wars. Yeah, it was all text. What if somebody's done? Let's see Trade Wars, BBSs. Let's see if somebody's done it. I mean, every single gaming thing under the sun is covered on YouTube. Every single thing. BBS, Trade, Wars. I used to love playing this fucking game. I wasn't even good at it. Oh, Trade Wars 2002. You could still play it. An anti-based BBS game. Yeah. I wonder if you could still do it. 2002. I think I did hear about that. History of Trade Wars. There we go. History of. That's when you could have different ships with the. I remember that.
Did you catch any of Ethan's stream at all today?
No. Should I?
He's like, I'm done with this section. Actually, you know what? I got one more thing I want to say. You know how fucking unsettling it is that HASAN PIKER keeps telling me to go talk to his approved list of Jews to figure out what's going on in fucking Palestine right now.
Talk to Finkelstein? Did you tell him to talk to Finkelstein?
No, he literally goes, I'm not fucking talking. Apparently, he set up a conversation between me and Sam Cedar. I'm not talking to Sam Cedar about this. That's what he said. It's so funny, dude.
His approved list of Jews.
I have to go through his short list to talk to the Uncle Tom of Jews.
So he called him out, the Uncle Tom of Jews?
He was trying to figure out the word for it. I don't know if he ever got there, but he was like, "What? They have a term for that, right?" Like,
it's too funny. You know, the thing that's so crazy to me is like he was totally willing to hear that part of the crazy left out. You know, back when this happened, you know, he was totally willing to hear them out and hear their side. He wasn't like super pro over the top Israel, and that wasn't enough for them because they want submission. That's Islam, submission. You know, he unfollows that fucking.
Totally okay with engaging with that behavior until he started a podcast with HASAN PIKER. Is what that meant, and then gradually over the course of 2 years, he became much more reasonable on a lot of different positions and moved back from like the far left more to a progressive.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I mean, back then you could look at him and just be like, "Nah, he's a leftist. He's not progressive." No, he's a liberal now. He's definitely a liberal.
He's almost back to where he was. Yeah. I remember when Trump got elected and he was like, everybody's freaking out. Dude, just get it back in 64 years. That's all. He was the only one. He was like, and he was taking shit for like, stop acting like this. And then somewhere along the line, he got convinced that Trump was like a kid to Hitler, you know?
Mm-hmm. I think he probably, if I had to guess, was sitting at the end of some of those leftovers episodes being like, what the fuck did I talk about today? Because it's funny games when you're bashing Alex Jones or you're shitting on the guy who used to be on Fox News. I forgot his fucking name.
You're shitting on your own people, you know.
or shitting on Bill O'Reilly or something. Like, it's super easy to just dunk on a Ben Shapiro video on stream or something like that. But then you start talking about like Tibet, right? You start talking about Ukraine, Russia, and then once the fucking the October 7th stuff hit, it became personal to him because this is something that he's obviously very passionate about, and it starts to like redirect like a lot of the way you're viewing everything.
I disagree. I don't think he's that passionate about it. I think the only thing he was passionate about is all those Jews being slaughtered like that. I never got the feeling he was super passionate about like Israel and whatever the fuck they're doing.
He's passionate about Israel, but I think that like he gave like a reasonable take that would be in a position where like, you know, as much as it gets, and then everyone called him a Zionist fucking Jew and started spamming his wife and shit, and he probably went, "Holy fuck." That's what happens when I fight with the far right people. Dude, I mean, the stuff that you're seeing there, you have to realize the parallels of like people talking about Ethan Klein's wife killing children and fucking the IDF coming from like,
and not in a meme, not in a meme
HASAN subreddit,
not in a meme way either. You know, like that meme that was like we literally mean it.
They're like, fuck Ethan's wife, she killed kids or something. Coming from a fucking lefty, you start to go like, he had to deal with horseshoe theory. Really hard.
I mean,
sure. His own fucking his staff he's got to protect. That's why they're not on the screen as much, I'm assuming. Because like I mean, they're going after Lena, AB's wife, saying that like they hope her child gets is like stillborn or something.
I think I know who the bad guys are. That's all I'll say. I think I'm pretty sure I'm on the right side of history within the. If that's your support, that's. Oh man, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
But I think that this Ethan thing is valuable, and it's not like this was an overnight change. I've been watching this happen for like an entire calendar year.
You were pointing it out before everybody, but I noticed it.
It was very
like immediately after that thing with the Hassan thing, and then the day after he said, babies can be settlers too.
It's not like Tipster, who showed back up again, hopped on stream and said he's going to start covering drama again in the span of 2 weeks. All right, this guy has been putting in like. This guy is gradually had like a worldview change, and it's very evident from just kind of watching it.
I think they got his medicine right too.
You say that, but it's also could just be the fact that like he's like 100 pounds skinnier too. He's obviously happier. You can see it in his face.
Yeah,
he's having more fun with what he's doing. He was a really fucking depressed guy talking about how he was streaming on fucking Lexapro and stuff to get through it. He was getting a bunch of shit because he was like in the new podcast format. You've seen 100 videos about this going on back then, and people weren't liking it. But like a guy just got out of a huge lawsuit, so I don't know if he was planning on going back to making 30-minute videos when the podcast pay way more. If you're taking that risk to get fucking sued again, right?
Absolutely insane.
I get why he started the podcast. I mean, it's streaming.
He started a podcast to own the right. That's what he did.
No, he started a podcast to create something financially viable for the future.
You think?
I'm telling you right now, 30-minute videos. I mean, I don't know if he knew where the direction was going in terms of algorithm.
I did. Not an algorithm. I knew it was always going to get to this point. The first thing out of my mouth when I heard that, I said, why would you ever podcast that with somebody who would want to see you dead? And boy, they've made that abundantly clear that wasn't an insane statement at the time. I mean, I have an idea. Like there's levels of anti-Semitism. There's your fucking the Jews won the bank.
I'm talking about the H3 podcast. You're talking about leftovers. I'm saying like why he stopped making 30-minute videos to start podcasting. In my opinion, basically, I don't have any like direct line to Ethan, but in my opinion, I think after the lawsuit, it was just like I need to create a financial future for my family and myself. So they started the podcast because the podcast is a much more lucrative endeavor. It allows them to create highlights and double dip on their own content and stuff like this. And it's like, and you don't have like if you're taking the risks, but you're making that much money and you multiple sponsors per episode and long form content that's getting more ads and more viewership, then like if somebody comes to sue you again, which they did, obviously he's been in legal since then. right? He's prepared for it. He's able to employ fucking multiple people who are running this stuff behind the scenes.
Sure.
I think it's a gradual change there.
Yeah,
And
but
he was struggling with it because he wasn't good at it.
Yeah.
He's still not great at it, but he wasn't good at it.
It wasn't not right off the bat. You know, yeah, it was just a money thing at the end of the day. But doesn't he make like how much is he worth? He's got to be worth like serious cash, right? Hundreds of millions with Teddy Fresh.
Today, talking about like you're the socialist guy. Hasan's worth more than me. Hasan and me make similar viewership, but he's not paying 5 employees. He's pocketing every last dollar of it.
Ethan Klein net worth, but he's got money from Teddy Fresh though, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean that's mostly
worth 20 million. It says he's worth 20 million. He didn't have to fucking stream a day.
No.
Unless he owes. Something tells me he doesn't.
Yeah, but his kid's not gonna have to work a day.
No, I don't know what I'm worried about. I think he wanted to do something online because it's boring. He probably doesn't even run his own company. Probably just gets briefed. You know, and if that Teddy Fresh, from what I understand, Teddy Fresh is like still cool, right? It's still like
yeah. They did a thing with Marvel recently, apparently.
No, fair. God, I bet he's probably worth more than 20 million. He's probably worth more than 20 million.
Dude, I think part of the whole King of Nothing, because someone just mentioned King of Nothing. I said Ethan's on a downward spiral. Part of the reason that video is so jarring and it's caught my fucking retard senses.
Yeah,
it's just how wrong the premise was too. On top of all the wrong information, like. I don't know how you could make a video in January of this year saying that Ethan Klein is in a death spiral. And it's just so obvious now how badly that aged. Because, like, you could see he was on the up and up back then. It was very obvious.
Yeah.
But now, at this point, it's not even...
Well, he was just making a video because he thought he was still unpopular, and he thought it was 2021 or 2020. That's what he thought. You know? It was obviously because he was a lot of stuff that was in that video was just the same old shit. There was nothing really fucking new. He just thought he was safe because of his lack of popularity. And there's a lot of people that really hate him. And that's kind of changed in the last year. You're right. You know?
I want him to make a video. I want him to make a follow-up Ethan Klein video explaining how he was right and how he backstabbed Hasan PIKER again. That would be so sick. Like, that would be my favorite video of the year. Yeah, he kind of insinuated that, too. That, like, Ethan's ego is what destroyed Leftovers and not Hasan's crazy takes on Israel.
Yeah.
Which is funnier now in hindsight, because that was somehow a section of King of Nothing's video aged worse.
Yeah.
People never thought it possible, but yeah, they could actually get worse than it was.
Yeah, I think, well, he likes you now, though. I heard he said something about you recently, or?
Oh, Ethan's been talking about me for, the better course of like 6 months.
Yeah, I
have shown up on many episodes or whatever. It's kind of a meme. It's mostly a meme, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because it's been happening since the tipster stuff, the tipster and Keffel stuff.
Yeah, yeah. That's when he really went in on her. I remember.
To this day, though, like, let's be honest here. Ethan's never like unblocked me on fucking Twitter before or anything like that. We have no contact or anything. It's just kind of a meme for the show.
Still block me?
It's like he's kind of interacting me with the way Bo Blacks did, but Bo Blacks thought he could like. I'm never gonna forget that. Josh was like, "I'm gonna put out a plushie, but I gotta have to bank off the fact that the H3 fans are gonna buy it." It's like that is just such a slimy, disgusting move. Because like Bo Blacks didn't give a fuck about Ethan or anything like that. He just wanted to sell plushies off the back of the show.
Yeah,
it's just gross, degenerate behavior.
He will be. Oh, he just turned 39. Ethan.
At this point, I'd probably have more beef with like AB and Dan. I don't have any personal beef with Dan, but I assume that guy doesn't like me.
Dan doesn't like you. Why doesn't Dan like you?
I assume Dan's like I'm pretty sure Dan's like the bigger Hasan person on that.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought you were talking about like when he thought you were Bunty King. Is he got you confused?
No. There's two Dans. Dan H3 Podcast and Dan Destiny. Dan is the bald guy, the producer I'm talking about from H3.
Oh, okay.
No, Dan's cool.
Yeah, Dan seems all right to me.
Dan owns the Redact platform that people use to like purge all their tweets. I've been using that shit for years. Well, now I don't have to because Elon Musk took over. But you know, I have 18,000 tweets now after fucking 5 years of deleting them monthly. I've been able to accumulate 18,000 tweets since Elon took over.
Congratulations.
People are like, oh, you're just doing this for this, or you're just doing this for criticism. It's like, as soon as I was no longer going to get banned for my old tweets, they immediately stayed up forever.
Good for you. Yeah, because you don't know. You know what the political fucking...
You'd be like, you don't have to do this. I'm like, yeah, well, guess what, Augie? You've been banned for 6 months, so maybe you shouldn't tell me what to do.
Yeah, baby. No, you're right, as usual. Yeah, because you make a take now, and it's completely uncontroversial, and then it becomes really controversial in even a year or two. So things change so much. So
I've started tweeting the word retard again. I think you can get away with it now. You can get away with it until the day you can't, and then it's like, oh, fuck, but, well, whatever.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be afraid to say a retard, like in a tweet, but I don't think I'd still be comfortable replying, calling somebody a retard.
Is mine
be a little hesitant of that.
I need to check and see if I'm still getting botted like crazy.
Oh,
I've been getting botted for like a month.
What
Not a month. It's been like, I say a month. It's literally been since the 13th. And yeah, it's slowing down now, but they were botting like 2,000 subs a day on my channel.
Huh. Who's paying for that? I think it's
somebody who wants me to get banned. That's probably it. They're bot. I figured it out a couple nights ago. Because initially I'm like, there's no weird viewership here. And then it clicked. So YouTube got really good with botted views now. So they don't even show up in studio if they know they're botted.
Oh, really?
Right? That's why I couldn't find out. Like, I didn't see any large, like, deposits of Ukrainian viewers or Russian viewers or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what you used to see when you were botted. You'd be like, your percentage of viewers comes from America, Australia, UK, Canada. Like, those are all the normal places. And then you'd see, like, on a week where you're getting your shit botted, it would be like 50% from Russia. And you're like, okay, so those are fake views, right?
Yeah.
They got really good at it. And they didn't hit any of my videos. That's why I didn't see it, right? What they were doing is they were botting older stream VODs that have been up for months, because the stream VODs don't typically like hit the algorithm as hard as like a regular video. And they were putting 100 subs on like each stream VOD per night. So it was just like 100, like 200 views, 100 subs on each one. The views would get like deleted, and then it would just leave the subs. So like, what all that's gonna happen now is I've talked to people who got in touch with YouTube and let them know there's obviously nothing I can do in the short term about it. But the next time they do a sub purge, I'm gonna lose 20,000 subs probably. So.
No, jeez, well, whatever.
Like 15,000. I mean, they're not real subs. So
they're real subs. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. But I think I was at like 48K, and I'm at like 62.
They haven't done a sub purge in a minute, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking obliterated on this on the second one. But yeah,
I haven't done a sub purge in forever. Remember when Deji used to freak out over that? Oh, my subs.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd be like, it's not subs, it's views, you stupid ass.
That's why it was so obvious that he did it too, because he actually really it's so clear. Why would a 10 million sub YouTuber bot? Because he's not a 10 million sub YouTuber. He's a 9.8 million sub YouTuber, and he needed to be a 10 million sub YouTuber because he already passed it twice and kept losing subs. It's so obvious why that guy did that. And then it gets like. And then it's like, well, was it him? Was it his dad? They can link the email that bought the subs back to his dad, and it's like, yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think he fucking did it through his dad's
Oh, really?
email.
No, he could still be too, because I think he did it too.
For plausible deniability. I mean, we did. I think me and John.
Yeah, he did a good job back in the day. Yeah, poor Kavas. He had to fucking pay out on that too. It could have been worse as well. Kavas was telling me when I went to London last year, like he could have really soaked him. You know, but it was really just using the courts to silence him. That was it. Really fucking raw
Someone
deal.
just sent me that clip of Dan. I just think this clip is crazy. Jesus. Let me remove his fucking.
Send it to me. I'll put it on stream. Send it to me.
I will. The person who sent it to me put like redact.dev in front of it. I guess like that's a funny joke because he's targeting sponsors, but I don't want to incite a riot over this. Let me just remove that advert thing. Because I heard this and it like, I think I wrote like, "Hey Dan, that's kind of out of pocket," and someone like in the chat cry more, and so this is just a mob of people. There's no engaging with whatever's happening here.
No.
Credit to Destiny's community, though. I think they made a post about how me and Tom didn't agree with a single aspect of the situation, and most people there were super reasonable. So you hear like horror stories, like you disagree with them one time and they go fucking crazy, but it's obviously not the case.
I guess so.
Otherwise, I would have got burned. Here. Oh, I get why they put the advert in it now. That makes sense, but whatever. Here, I'll send it to you. Because he put a fucking advert at the end of the fucking... Oh, that's crazy. That's a wild clip.
Let's put it up
Here
there.
it comes. You have to download it.
I have to download. Oh, the rocket
Yeah,
thing.
20 seconds.
Oh, okay.
No.
I could deal with this. Don't worry about it.
You just download and drag it into browser, and you'll get it.
Yeah. Download. Gotta switch scenes anyway. Let's go. Game capture. Let's go. Display capture. How about that? Downloads. There you go.
That I've gone and I've basically downloaded every comment you made everywhere. All of your travel journeys, the stuff with your kids, literally everything. Downloading it all.
Who's he talking about? Who's he talking about?
The Twitch service employees.
And use it all against them. By the way, this is a good reason why you should use redact.dev.
It's so fucking unhinged. It's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching that. My jaw literally fucking hit the floor when he said, "I'm gonna use your fucking stuff with your kids against you." I was like, what?
Oh God, yeah. He sounds like he's just really mad.
Yeah.
Where did he come from? Like, did he work for Twitch at one time or something?
Clearly Israel. No, I'm kidding. No, he didn't work for Twitch. He's just Destiny's friend. A lot of them are mad that so apparently they're talking to all these former employees and they're like, oh, so and so works for the trust and safety team now. Yeah, Destiny's never getting unbanned, and it's just like this crazy pre-Palestine circle jerk.
Well, I heard people say like oh, Destiny doesn't think. I don't think Destiny gives a shit anymore if he's going to get involved. I don't think he gives a fuck.
He'll stream there.
No,
The best part about getting unbanned from Twitch is that you can interact with Twitch creators, but now all the politics creators are banned. So oh no, the Denims debate still can't. Actually, if anything, the Denims debate can happen now.
Yeah, he can kind of do more what he wants to do on YouTube. What the fuck could he have with their kids?
I don't. That's the thing I do not know. It
was he beating them?
Sense.
Was he beating them? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. The kids were going to the fucking anti-Semite convention. So I don't know what's happening.
What's going on?
That's pretty. I don't know. That clip is pretty whack.
I get the fucking anger though. I got to be honest with you.
Me too. No, me too.
Yeah, I get the anger. I don't wow, we were holy shit balls.
I don't know. For me, look at this from my perspective. It's like we're targeting sponsors. It's like, all right, well, I'm not really.
I'm not super cool with that.
This is a justifiable apocalypse. Well, I'm not really cool with that either.
No,
we're targeting the kids now. Okay, I'm not really cool with that either. It's like I'm just like, but I get the general gist of it.
Yeah,
I do agree with the fact that nothing's going to change without this.
I feel like they're using left-wing cancel culture against left-wing cancel culture jerk-offs. They're using the same tactics. That's why I say Destiny's probably involved in this somehow. You know, I feel that's what they're doing. They're eating each other is what they're doing. And it's kind of, I can laugh at it funny you want, but yeah, as far as I mean, me personally, I think HASAN should be able to say his terrorist fucking craziness within the law. And I think fucking Asmund Gold should be able to have his opinion too. It was Twitch decided to have a double standard, not me. So the fact that they're getting punished, I can laugh at this, sure.
I gotta be honest. I think that HASAN watching fucking terrorists take over a boat, it needs to be fucking purged off the site.
It might be.
You can't fucking do that.
Sure.
Yeah, he could talk about.
But if they're good, my point is,
sit there and glorify fucking violence and missing fucking.
My point is, as long if they're gonna let it go across the board, then all right, fine. But they're not letting it go across the board. Yeah, they're never gonna go. Yeah, exactly.
I'll be honest. That's the first censorship in this conversation I'll completely advocate for. I don't think you could fucking pull up like, hey, chat. Like, do you think Joe Rogan would get away with me? Hey,
no.
Those videos of those cool Houthi terrorists taking on that crazy white guy's boat. Like, I'm sorry, there's no.
And all those guys are missing, and he's talking about her like he's Anne Frank. They probably executed them or threw them out of the boat.
Terrorists should be fucking banned from Twitch.
I think
that's a hot nuclear take.
Yeah.
Terrorists here should probably be fucking banned from Twitch.tv. The fact that like we were sitting there at 12 o'clock last night and all of a sudden it pops up on my fucking feed saying like the terrorist has been unbanned from Twitch after 12 hours. My brain like imploded because they didn't just unban the terrorists. They unbanned the ban evasion account that should have banned the terrorists longer.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
He got literally 12 hours for terrorism.
Yeah, it is amazing. And then there's like, well, you remember I told you my October 8th video got taken down because I was glorifying violence, which I couldn't have anywhere left. The only thing I said is somebody should win this thing. And I didn't even, at the time, I didn't even say like who I wanted to win. I was trying to be as fair as possible. I knew there's a lot of feelings, a lot of different ways. Just trying to be as fine. Now, Israel, I want Israel to win. Make that fucking clear. I want them to win the war. How about that? But that's all I'm putting into it. I'm not fucking becoming an Israel advocate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I want the westernized normal society. I mean, either supporters are fucking nuts, they're fucking nuts. It's like the horseshoe thing. You know, you get so far left that you're right. So fuck them. Fuck them. And if these left-wing fucking lunatics want to use left-wing lunatic tactics against each other, be my guest. Go to work. That's the way I feel. All right, this is boring me. Twitch sucks. Haha. Oh, who cares what you think, Hangsight? Because you're rooting for fucking Palestine. I'm kidding. You probably don't give a fuck any more than I do.
What else is going on? If today couldn't get any crazier, Brad Taste in Music was released from his fucking...
What rehab? What was the rehab?
I have no idea.
What rehab did he go to? Sex rehab? Did he go to fucking douchebag rehab?
I think it's weed. I literally think he went to rehab for weed. If anything, the only person I think who needs rehab for weed is Bo Blacks. I didn't know you could get addicted to weed until I met Bo Blacks.
I love this guy. Ever hear the song?
Oh yeah, it's a hockey
Cardi.
I love this guy.
The Leafs.
I love that.
Dude, do you know the Leafs fans hated that fucking like the real song? They hated that goal song. But every time I think of the Leafs,
look at that. That's it.
You gonna watch the World Series?
Is it set?
Yeah.
Is it Mets Yankees?
Nope. Dodgers.
Ah, Mets lost.
Yep.
That's a classic fucking. It's like 78 World Series.
Yeah.
I hope the Yankees win.
I haven't watched a baseball game. I was a pretty big baseball guy. I watched 2009, and I haven't watched a game since.
I watched the Yankees with the night you came on with Jeff. It was fucking great. I haven't watched baseball in a long time. They almost blew it. They almost fucking blew it to the Indians. So it's Yankees. So it's good. Are the Yankees want Yankees Dodgers? It kind of sounds like sounds like a classic, actually.
Yep. Yeah. I ordered an Aaron Judge jersey.
Do you have like I knew this growing up, maybe not so much anymore when you were growing up, but there's still a lot of Dodger fans in New York.
Are there?
Especially in your area. Oh God, I knew Dodgers and Giants fans in New Jersey. And they were all from like Brooklyn or Queens or what have you originally, and they moved to Jersey. Yeah. I when I was a kid, I wonder if that's the case anymore. Because now that I'm thinking about, most of these guys are probably pushing 70 now.
Yeah, now
You know?
growing up, Mets Yankees.
It was
over
Mets
here.
Yankees, yeah. But when I was growing up, there was still a hand. Because remember, they left in the 60s. So that would be, so it was only 20 years earlier that they left. So there's still a lot of guys that were, rarely you'd find a Giants fan. Like, I'll tell you, New Yorker, that Vince Russo guy used to be the WWE. He's a Giants fan. Because his father was a Giants fan. And the Giants and the Yankees used to play in the same stadium called the Polo Grounds before they built Yankee Stadium. And, I'm talking about San Francisco Giants. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I knew a lot of Giants and more Dodgers. There was only one Giants fan I knew. But yeah, there was always a lot of LA Dodger fans in the New York area. Yeah, tons of them. I remember when Darryl Strawberry went to the thing. Yeah, so they're still around, I think. But I figured in Long Island there'd be more of them. You probably knew more of them than I do, but I guess not. Mets and Yankees still. I mean, Mets and the Yankees were always the two biggest teams. Especially when the Mets won the World Series in '86. That was a fucking big deal. Holy shit. That was the first World Series. I mean, I was alive in 76, 77, and 78, but obviously I don't remember it when the Yankees won. I didn't get to see the Yankees win until 95. So I was like damn near grown by the time before they won one. Get to who the fuck they beat. I think it's Atlanta. And it sucks. I wish Matt was here to tell him that.
I just can't believe that. I'm sorry, fucking hockey popped up at my feet. I can't believe that the fucking Phoenix Coyotes started getting better as soon as they left fucking Phoenix.
It's crazy. Who else did that? The Quebec Nordiques. Same thing happened to them. When they went to Colorado, they started tearing it up. That was like the Forsberg, Joe Sakic team. They started dominating. They had that famous brawl against Detroit, considered the best rivalry in sports to the 90s. It was good shit. Oh, and I'll never forget that one.
The stadium is so fucking hype.
Yeah.
I looked up this guy, Michael Kesselring, and there's two clips that came up. Overtime winner and shoots his own net. Which one do you think happened when he played for the Coyotes?
Where the Coyotes play now?
They play in Utah. They're in Salt Lake City.
That's a weird place to play. I didn't really move all that far just to stay over. The Coyotes suck. Isn't there a guy on Tampa, and he's like one of the only players from fucking St. Louis, from Arizona, and he was there the night Ovechkin did the behind the back, because that was against the Phoenix Coyotes too.
Yeah.
And then for me growing up, there were so many fucking teams like the Rockies that had just like folded. The Rockies went to Jersey. There was this California Golden Seals too. And then Hartford left. You're probably too young for that too. Hartford actually left.
The only one I remember seeing as it happened was like fucking Atlanta.
Oh yeah, but they were only there for a couple of years. They gave them an expansion team, it just didn't work. And that was by the way, that's the second team they put down there that failed.
Yep. The fucking.
It really wasn't even that long ago. Yeah, they were gone in under 10 years, right? Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, what's his name? The black guy. It's a really good player, but he never quite he always had problems. What was that guy's name? Really talented. He went in one of the Sharks, I think. What was his name? Forgot.
Are you asking who was on the Thrashers?
Yeah, he was on the Thrashers too. He's a really good player, but he also could fight. He's a black kid. But he's always in trouble, getting accused of rape and all this other stuff. Although I think the accusations were horseshit.
Kane.
Really great. I mean, he's awesome. He's still playing?
Yeah, he played. He went to the finals this year with Edmonton.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, man. Oh, gee, lucky him.
They took him because he got into a huge gambling thing over in San Jose.
Oh, nice. But did he win one did he win one with the Sharks?
No, Sharks lost. They lost to the Penguins.
Yeah. I'll say a couple years back. Well, did they win one with the Sharks? Never got that final.
Sharks did not win the final when they were in recently.
Oh, that's right. Well, then what's his name was there? The guy was there when I was in high school.
Jumbo Joe did not win a cup either.
He didn't win a cup. Just like,
and he lost
like Tortorella. Somebody as great as Jumbo Joe, and he doesn't have any cups. I remember that. Remember Tortorella said that when he was in the Rangers.
Yep.
Guy that's been in his league as long as a greater player as he is. He doesn't want shit telling everybody else what to do. Where's Tortorella these days? Oh, he's in Philadelphia, right?
Tortorella's in Philadelphia. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect place for him.
My buddy, my buddy had a parlay, and he goes, "Oh God, I need one shot to win." And he goes, "Oh, who is it?" I go, he goes, "Travis Konechny." And I go, "Oh God, he's on the Flyers." He goes, "Yeah, look, this looks really good. There's one period left, but knowing Tortorella, he's gonna fucking bench him. Put on the team, he's gonna bench him the entire period."
Yeah, because you got to play a Tortorella system.
Yep.
And it's rigid. He does not give a shit how many goals you need to get the next sponsorship. He does not give a fiddler's fuck. And the thing is, he can't. How many cups does he won? He won one, right? He won one in. He won a classic though. He won in Tampa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he won one in Tampa.
Yeah, he won in Tampa in 2004.
Yeah, which is a classic. That's when Jerome McGinley, which really one of the most underrated players of that generation. I wanted him so bad to be on the Rangers, but he almost went too. I love Jerome McGinley. I like the guy. I like the guys that are, the best players, the ones that can fight and they still are like domineering forwards.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see guys like that anymore. The only one I can think of is the one we just talked about. Guy that said he's on the.
God. Dude, the two guys who won free agency, because you mentioned fucking cons of the Rangers. The two teams that won free agency are fucking getting obliterated right now. Let me see Nashville.
Juan Hexacle Scully Collar against Edmonton Stanley Cup final playoff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember that, John. Juan Zombie.
The Nashville Predators are currently, where do I go? ESPN? Fuck. Nobody they don't have like a quick link. They are 0-5, and they just signed about $20 million worth of players this year who are scoreless. Holy shit. They signed Brady Shea, old Ranger, for $8 million or something. They signed they signed Steven Stamkos for $10 million. He's scoreless in 5. They signed the other guy. Let me see.
He's Stamkos is no kid anymore either.
No. Oh, and they signed Jonathan Marchessault. That's who they signed from. Is that?
How much more time could Obi break the goal scoring record this year?
He can. I think he needs 42 though, so it's probably next year. Unless he puts up a
how much?
Year.
Do you have 40 goals? He's not a 40 goal scorer anymore.
I think he was like 30 last year. Capitals 40 away from tying the record. Exactly 40 goals.
He's probably going to beat it this time of year next year.
Yeah. It's probably it.
Yeah.
I think you'd have to sign a 1-year contract to do that.
I'm sure he'll do it. And I'm sure the Capitals. He's never played for any other team.
No, he's going to retire a Cap.
And
he's not fucking Yager. I don't think he's going to. He's going to go play 1 year in SKA or whatever. St. Petersburg, and then be done.
Any talk of Sid calling it a career? Or is he just fine down there the way things are?
He just signed an extension.
How many years?
He's going to probably retire there too. 2 years. He's got 2 more years.
Yeah, he probably see 2 more years. Probably go 2 more years, see where he's at. He's still good, right? But he's not like domineering anymore, right?
Like the best player on the team still. He keeps them. He literally keeps the whole team afloat. He's 37 years old now. He's not Sid the Kid no more.
Oh, 37 years. I'll make my wife sick.
Crosby is 37 years old, and he's like he's basically the only functioning team. They brought over Erik Karlsson after he had a career year to bounce back, and now he sucks again. Signed like a $10 million deal, tanking fucking Pittsburgh for the end of time.
I always thought he was overrated.
Yeah, it's just when you got a defenseman that skates like that, it's a big draw.
Yeah, no, there's some truth in that, but I mean, I just don't I wondered back in like 2014, 15 if he, because you got to be a two-way. Like the game had changed so much since I pretty much put the game down when I was in the Army. I came back, it changed, especially defensively. You had to be able to carry the puck, pass the puck, and play both ends. And then you have this sort of like Erik Karlsson, this Paul Coffey sort of flashback, And I was like, does it even fit? And Ottawa sucked when he was there. I never thought he was that good. I don't think that works in today's game, especially you go up against a guy like Tortorella. He just shuts it down. Yeah, you want to be a fourth forward? That's one less defenseman. We'll pick away at it. Don't worry. Wait till we catch you in transition or on a turnover.
Yeah.
Because even like with Fox, and who was the good defenseman that went to Tampa Bay that we had? McDonough. You know, they're both 2 weak. You know, McDonough didn't really have that many offensive skills, but he had a lot more than your average defensive defenseman did in, you know, like the 90s. There's a lot of things you could do. But he won the damn Norris Trophy one year, didn't he?
Yeah,
Ryan McDonough. Yeah,
so.
he did. Yeah, Ryan McDonough. He's a good player.
Tommy, I'm gonna head out, so
Good-
I will
Take care.
see you around. Yeah.
Well, at least you said goodnight.
Bye.
Unlike what's his face just leaves.
Well, Matt. Well, no, he said it in chat.
You know, he's
so
a
to be
jerk
fair.
off. He's supposed to say goodbye like a human being.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going.
Have a good
to
day,
bed,
school.
So.
Have a good day, school.
Yep, we'll do.
Take care.
Bye.
Metalhead Retro Gamer. That's a good name. What up?
Damn, Tommy, you said disabled people aren't human beings. If people can't speak, they're not human.
I said that.
Yeah, you said you gotta speak like a human being, dude. What if they were mute?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, dude. Crazy.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. Well, I'll be in Bobax's next video. Whoops. Old Bobax. Bobax. You know, I found it so ironic that he put a picture of a burning Bobax doll at the end of the video. Lyric's video. I find that a little ironic. You know what I mean?
I didn't see Lyrics' thing yet.
Yeah, but
I don't really watch anything unless it's like current shit now. I don't really.
Yeah,
care about
he got really. It wasn't a bad video. It's like it was kind of like, I guess that was the one. It's a little late, I suppose, but it was a good video from what I watched of it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but it's this thing right here. This was like the last scene of Bobax, and I found that's like so ironic, considering like when we fall out with the burning of the shirt, you know, because the team starts on there. Yeah, it's funny to me. It was funny to me. It was so long ago. I only got 43 likes on it, so I don't even think like most people knew what I was. Oh, you knew it immediately. I like most people would know what I said. Texas Dolly. You fucking prick. This guy's dead. I had DMs with this guy. I think. He's dead now. You unfollowed me because I think it was because I talked too much shit.
Yeah, serves him right then.
No, he's. Maybe I never messaged him. He did follow me for a while, but I never DM'd him. Can't remember. He's an old poker player, but he followed me because I said something nice to him, and then he unfollowed me when he saw what I posted.
Dude, you know what I fucking hate? All these stupid fucking people. They put out this new fucking Dragon Ball game, and it's really fun. And all these fucking people on Twitter are like, oh, you gotta make it into a fucking MLG sport or whatever. The game is not balanced. It's supposed to be balanced.
It's not balanced.
Fun. It's intentionally not balanced. Well, it's literally, you gotta go by the power scaling of the show. So if you're the worst character, you're the weakest fucking character. How the fuck do you turn that into an esport?
Get the fuck out of me.
Because in all those games, they got to make everybody as strong as everybody, so then like the fucking game works. Now, if you pick the guy who's supposed to look like supposed to be like the Hulk Hogan clone or whatever, he runs around the battle, punches, don't do any damage.
House Shroud's admin caught me cheating on DayZ. You can upload that. Discord call with admin. That's interesting. What is this? Hold on, I want to watch this.
Even watching your clip back, I can see a random moment where you 180 in the road center dead on my chest while I'm invis. Oh shit!
This is how I picture every cheater, just completely insane.
Oh, dude, the only cheater videos I watch are fucking Carl.
Oh, well, this is the cheater upload. This guy bragging about cheating on DayZ. It's like the worst game to cheat at because you literally are fucked if you get killed. Let me see this shit. Well, that was like a cheat to me. No.
There's 2 of them. Where did the shots go? We spawn in after an unfortunate death, dying from hunger and whiffing our shots. It was an odd day for sure. A man like Murphy was to explore a different
You know what I
land
think?
other than his home world the most. Alright. Where is this spawn? I have no idea. One good thing about this server that I do like is, I mean, even though it gets dark as fuck at the night times are really short. They're only like 15 minutes. New adventure.
You ever play this game?
Exactly.
No, I don't really play a lot of the only battle royale type game I play is Fortnite.
This is Battle Royale, it's survival.
Not sure the destination.
I mean, yeah, but like online multiplayer games where everybody's...
All we wanted to do was try to survive.
Fortnite.
I'm just fucking running.
Where's the cheating?
Fucking like, yo, where am I? All of a sudden I'm at fucking BMC fully fresh.
Well, maybe he didn't cheat and they banned him because they thought he was cheating. He definitely didn't cheat on that one.
Holy shit. That sounds like they got gear and I don't. After hearing gunshots, we thought it was a perfect opportunity to test our luck to see if we can make this sick come up. It does sound like an opportunity. We are gonna go take that opportunity, my boy.
What is he gonna do?
Here, right?
What is he gonna do? Turn your cheats on. The guy took his shoes off. I'm gonna cut his finger. I don't know if he kills this guy, he can steal his shoes. Ooh. I knocked him out. That wasn't cheating. Wasn't cheating at all.
Oh my god, dude, you just scared the fucking shit out of me. What the hell?
What do you mean?
You just scared me.
Now he's got all his shit.
Take your hammer back. Take your hammer back. I don't want that. You can try it. You can try doing what you need to do with that. Bro, I came from my mom's womb. What do you mean where did I come from?
You didn't hear him.
What's your name? You can take my clothes right there. You can turn into what I was. They're like right here. This is what I was. Now I'm you. What's your name so I can assume your identity?
Why don't you swing on him?
Huh?
He's deciding what to do.
Yeah, I think you're done for.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm done for?
Oh, he thinks he got cheated.
What am I done for? What did I do? What? What does that mean?
He took his shoes off. I think he attacked him. That's totally clean.
That I'm done for. Are you gonna ban me?
Community server, get banned. If he's...
But someone will.
Why? What are they gonna ban me for? Was I too toxic? Whoa! 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 Hey! Hey! Watch out, buddy! I'm the king around here. You know what they call me? You know what they call me, buddy? They call me the Big Murph Dog.
This guy's a serious asshole, but I don't think he's cheating.
Who do you think you are? Huh? You're not that guy, pal. You're not him. I'm him.
Nah, this guy's just really good.
Stop trying, bro. I'm cheating, bro. I'm cheating. I got God mode.
Oh, he's not cheating.
It's some nice loot you got me, so thank you. Yo, your hammer's down there if you wanted to try. Remember the name Murphy. Good luck, buddy.
I think he said he was cheating, but he wasn't.
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get banned for, but apparently I'm gonna get banned. Yeah, Cherno players meeting in the Namalsk legend. Oh, I wish I was wearing my fucking all pink outfit right now, dude. That would just make him even more upset. The fact that he just got beat up by a fucking person in all pink, trolling the fuck out of him. After we take that guy's loot, we ended up running for a little bit. We reached a town that I started to recognize, and shots started popping. Oh, I've been here before. I remember in
Daisy's a great game.
I actually got a two-piece in this town. Ow,
Oh.
ow, ow, that guy's fucking hand bugged. Ow, ow, ow.
You got a bad fucking bleed. You're done. 4.
What?
You're fucked, dude.
That guy's hand bugged as shit. What the fuck am I... Or what am I getting shot at with? Wait. 4 cuts?
Yeah, you're done.
What?
I think they cheated him.
What just killed me?
Yeah, the admin killed you. Yeah, here you go. You know, it's banned by Sav. Yeah, they did. I did. I called it right. They're at Jasper McTavish. This guy's a jackass.
That guy got the last laugh! That guy got the last laugh! What? Yo, what? So when this all happened, we opened up a ticket in the Discord, and it had some words with the admins.
Let me hear this.
What was said. So the first thing the admin brings up is that in the clip that he was sent from the player that I killed in the forest, it looks like that I teleported on him. Now, I'm not 100% certain how Daisy adminning works, but I'm pretty sure there are tools that admins can use that like track players and their movements to see if they're moving around the map like quickly or not. So yeah, I don't know if that was ever looked into before I was like actually banned or not, but that would definitely be nice to have been looked into, right? Now the second thing the admin brings up is that I aimed at him while he was invis, supposedly.
What?
So, yeah, now 2 of the 3 times I can't really explain how I aimed at him or why. I have no idea. Like my POV, it doesn't look sus, but apparently on his POV he was standing right there. So yeah, on this next clip here.
No, I never played Tarkov.
We ended up getting into a Discord call with the admin to clear all of this up, and you can hear the explanations and all that here.
Hey man, how's it going?
How's it going? Good.
Crazy.
A little confused. Not gonna lie.
Go ahead, man.
See, it just shows you how fucked Daisy is. There's so many cheats on Daisy. It's ridiculous. They're all over the fucking place, right? So what you do is you go to these community servers, right? There's no real way to keep them out, even with BattleEye. So they use the judgment of admins a lot of cases. Like, well, there's no way this could happen. No way it could happen. And yeah, that leaves room for you to get fucked. That guy did not cheat. He took his shoes off and I don't know anything about teleporting and shit like that. But what he did do on top of that, he told the guy he was cheating just to troll him. And then he went and cried, and he goes and cries to the admin. So from what I can see, he did not cheat. And he didn't aim it like he aimed at somebody. He's getting shot, right? He was getting shot. Of course, he raised his rifle, or in this case, the shotgun. I mean, so it's just a massive, like, kind of fuck up on their part. And he's an asshole. So let's see what he said.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
No, man. So you've been cool about it. So one of the things that we look for when we are looking for someone who's ESPing or something like that is obviously like we're invisible, right? We don't.
And here's the thing: he said he teleported. No, he snuck up behind him, and he didn't hear any fucking boots because he took his shoes off. And your sounds after you take your shoes off is like way different.
Player model.
Yeah, of course. You guys probably just have name tags.
So it probably looked to him like all of a sudden this guy's on top of me. No, he came up behind you.
And so when that first guy reported you, I have no way of knowing. There's so many people on the server that I have no way of knowing like who's streaming all the time and who isn't.
Of course. I'm not even a big streamer anyways, so.
Nah, man, that aside, like we even try to check in on all the small streamers, but in that, so seeing your side of it now, it does. You were just memeing, right? Like being like, "Yo, I'm cheating." Like,
yeah, they did. They did. I was right. They banned him because he said he was cheating. I knew it. I knew it.
On him with no shoes, dude. I have over 3K hours in this game, and all those are on day one. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
So, no. So where after that, I was watching you, right? We were looking around, seeing what was going on, and I was walking behind you. So where it, and looking at it from your stream perspective, it does. I don't know
what timestamp.
Let me go back.
Actually, you can cook your food.
So I'm just opening it up real quick.
Brad Tastes Music has a diploma for getting that. That's weird.
It almost looks fake.
So
yeah, I think it'd be funny if you faked it.
The time right as you come out of the building around, right when the guy that's handbug starts shooting, you basically right around that 1:18 mark. There's a time where you run into a road, right?
Yeah.
And well, actually, the house first. The house is first, where I was like, wait.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I was standing in that doorway looking at
you. Just got shot!
So you swung the doorway, and you had your gun up, and I was like, oh, whatever. You know, that's understandable.
You just got shot!
He's clearing the building. And there's a moment shortly after that where I was between you and the guy that was, like, way off shooting at you with his hands bugged.
Yeah, I could see that. I was in the middle of the road.
So when you flick backwards in the middle of the road and turn with your gun raised, it centered on my chest.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I was just like on my POV. Sorry, but on my POV, like I was just like explaining to.
See, so they thought he was for sure, but they could see that he couldn't be running any kind of fucking script or anything like that because he can't see the invis admins.
My chat about previous.
But he got banned because he was being a jerk off, essentially.
Like I was recognizing where I was, and I was what's it called, pointing to where the guys were, or where they started shooting at me, and I was just explaining a moment. But that's interesting. It was on your chest. How could you, from my POV, see that it was on the center of your chest?
So, because technically we are, like, you do still have a player model, right? It's invisible. So I can walk around in it, right? You guys just won't hear any sound from me, anything like that.
Of course, yeah. I
So
understand
I'm
how
looking
it
at it through my eyes, and you turned, and your shotgun barrel was literally in my sternum.
Oh, okay, so you could have been like,
Why didn't he shoot?
Like left or right. I was like directly on your chest.
Then why did he shoot? If you thought he was fucking, then why didn't he shoot? If you thought it was some guy in front of him, if he's cheating. Like he knew not to shoot because you're invis? I don't know.
Yeah, like when I watched it from your POV, it does look like you just turned to like say something. But I can't say which one, obviously, because like you're live.
I'll tell you what, I bet the fucking admins, because there's all sorts of admin, a lot of cheating comes from admin abuse. I guarantee that guy tipped off whoever shot at him, and they were going to watch how he reacted to it, which is also cheating, by the way.
I don't want to leak other people's stuff, but there's another streamer that was in the area that was a larger streamer.
Okay.
And so seeing that, like that encounter, and seeing because from his POV it does look like you literally just like TP straight on him.
Oh yeah.
Because you're just in the woods, right? You're
okay,
yeah.
That's the first guy.
Yeah. Claims of cheating, and then that center on my
he snuck him.
while that other streamer was in the area. It was just something that was like, oh shit, we got to take care of this now, rather than like wait to figure out like we didn't.
So they cheated to see if he was cheating and convinced themselves he was cheating after they cheated.
So they were probably were they on a good run?
They were on a decent run.
Oh, so like, I could have fucked them up, is what you're saying.
You could have.
Okay, so
that's my bad on.
So this
that's
is
my
not
bad on my part.
Okay.
But with how it looked from my end, I just wanted to pull you in here and explain it like that because it's easier to like explain it to you talking to you.
I mean, this guy's like a fucking asshole because like you got these guys doing this admin stuff, right? And what do you think of Overwatch? Seen a clip of you playing before? Yeah, I've played before. They have like this guy's being a total dick, acting like he's cheating when he's not, and then he gets clipped so he can turn it into content. You know, he's just being a complete jerk off. You know. And so the other guy probably thought he fucking did teleported because next thing you know, he didn't hear anything and the guy was all over him.
And a message and both of us being confused the whole time. So after talking about it and after seeing your POV, it does look like sheer coincidence, but because that is something that we only see in ESPers as people who will look at our model and it happens.
ESP is a cheating thing.
It was just like, oh shit, we got to deal with this right now.
Understandable.
So yeah, man, I'm so sorry that it ended up messing up stream. I know that's super annoying, and I know the queues are horrible right now. I think looking at your POV, we're gonna reset it. You have so many hours on day one. You have like you've been playing on here, and there hasn't been much of an issue. It was just all of those things stacked up back to back to back in such a short time succession.
Yeah, these guys like take time out of their day to make sure the fucking thing. Because like I said, I mean, you can't not get cheated when you go to original servers. So the community server is the only place you can go and there's almost so many things you can do with ESP. So you have to have like literally eyes on the ground to see if somebody's cheating or not. And he tripped all their fucking wires. But yeah, he wasn't cheating. That's true. But I mean, this guy's kind of a dick. This is a year ago. Yeah.
And that you were approaching the like vicinity of a streamer, it was like, oh shit, this guy just cheated on somebody on the way to stream snipe this guy. So it just looked very, very bad.
Yeah, I understand.
And in reality, it doesn't look like you from your POV. It just looks weird, right?
Oh, I mean,
it's like he was.
My POV doesn't look.
If he wasn't streaming, he was losing that server for sure.
Cheating because I'm not.
The only thing is like, here's the thing: if you cheat in fucking the community service and you have good admins on there, right? Even if they can't 100% prove it and everybody knows it, because well, you didn't get a detection, you didn't get a hit on battle eye, you didn't get it, you didn't notice. Like maybe they figure out a way to like kind of mask our ESP. They're like, we know you're doing it, we see you're doing it. No, we can't prove it, but we're visually seeing you're cheating. Goodbye. You know?
Right.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
But the combined version of like those three interactions where it was like, oh, heading towards a streamer, he just said he was cheating in this clip where it looks like he jumps onto him. And then my interaction with you aiming at me, it just looked really bad. Yeah, so like this, it wasn't just like a willy-nilly saw a weird interaction and like
so
got banned.
So an admin wasn't the one shooting at me.
Yes, he was.
At the very, very end,
yeah.
When you got
No, he was. The admin was shooting. I called this 100. You see how quiet he got? You see that? What did I say before? I said 100%. He tipped off whoever's shooting at him, and then I think the admin shot him at the end. That was invis when he thought he was so they could kick him off. I 100% called it.
Now this guy is gonna die. If you were cheating, so I did slash kill. So when we revert the ban, we'll just go.
Sounds like he's Britbong. I'm done with this asshole. Here we go.
All right, I'm probably gonna head to bed. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Get to sleep. Talk to you later. This one's going out to you, sir, Mr. Daisy Player. Yeah. And
you're a cunt.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. You're a cunt. I want to fuck around with what's a good streaming settings for fucking for Apex. I want to see what's going on in the Apex world. 1990 plays multi. Apex Legends. Let's see. Streaming settings. I could play on full settings, but apparently I can't stream. You had funny trolls. That guy Soup. I think. I know that guy. He has like a real monotone voice. He does DayZ. I heard a guy. They were really funny stuff. That guy's just a screaming asshole. I don't think he's that funny. Soup. No, I don't know this guy at all. No, it's not the guy I thought it was. Let's see. Enhance your controller movement. No, that's everybody plays a controller. Optimization. Apex settings. Apex. Ugh, what they got?
What's up, guys? In today's video, I'm going to be giving you all of the best settings for Season 20 of Apex Legends. These settings will boost your FPS and lower your input delay. They'll lower visual clutter and make it easier to see other players. They'll improve your aim and your movement and make you a better player. And they'll just overall give you a big advantage. So if
we'll see.
You're interested in, make sure you stick around because there's a lot of stuff to cover. As I always do, I'll be going through each individual setting one by one, explaining them a little bit, and giving you guys the best ones. Real quick before I get into it, if this video does help you, please remember to leave a like and a comment. It helps out the video so much. And don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss any helpful videos in the future. But yeah, let's just get right into the settings. First, I'm going to start off in the gameplay tab. Interact prompt style, you want this one compact. Default takes up too much.
All right, we'll do this one. Thing loads. You're a cunt. These fucking gamer guys take themselves way too seriously. Yeah, I like a good troll. Don't get me wrong, but that guy is like, I don't know. I see people taking time out of their day and stuff. I mean, the trolls I've seen are like legitimately fucking funny. I hate this thing where if you switch screens, Daisy goes off. It's so annoying. I have to do it this way. It's so annoying. Let's hear it. Oh no, more shaders. Jesus Christ! I just downloaded a shit ton of shaders. I want to see if I can get this stream ready. Actually, I opened it in the regular way this time. What's with all the shaders lately? Right? Right? Am I right? Am I right? Have you heard that AI song about being gay? Yeah, I have. Funny. Fucking gay. Yeah, Nick plays it all the time, you know. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, Britpong troll. I saw like Maximilian Muss. Yeah, Britpong's so funny. He's just crazy. That's kind of it's kind of what it did. It reminded me of Britpong, like some of the Second Life stuff I've seen. I want to see some because I opened up that DirectX 12. Maybe this will make it a little better. But I was like on Ultra. When's the next show? At 3 p.m. Eastern. See the training list. Choose the Brittany Venny character. Brittany Venny. Nah. Oh, who does she think she is? I think she thinks she's every woman here, right? All right. This is the. No. Are we slowing down at all? Oh, I don't want to be. No, Returnal. That's not what I want. I wanted to fucking go on the testing ground. Not what I wanted. Bot run training, firing range. That's what I wanted.
Do you know how caching works? No. I don't know what you're talking about. It was slowing down my camera and everything. Well, no. Now that DirectX 12 isn't on, now I guess I can have it full fucking whatever you call it. Doesn't look like there's any issues here, right? I'm the range leader. Who the fuck else is gonna come out here? Of course I'm the range leader, motherfucker. Ooh. No lagging, yeah, because I didn't go the DirectX 12 thing, probably. I really don't remember how to play this fucking game anymore. I haven't, I usually play beginning of every season. F1 to upgrade. What's this shit? I have no idea what to take since they made the changes. No idea what I'm gonna do. Are there any weapons? What's this? Oh, that's the car. It's a prowler. Hemlock. It's in the red. Running pretty smooth. Silky. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, knife. Missed? Really? Missed that too? 100? Ooh. Alright, that's the... This ice. This is... That's my favorite. I thought this... Wait a minute. Whoa. They had this... Oh, this is like the regular one? This is the Spitfire. Oh, this is Devotion. Okay. Oh, that's Devotion. Okay, I know what that is. I know what that is. Then you go what? Gain self-revive? Ah, that's it. Sweats her ass. This has always been a bit of a sweaty game. Let's see what I could do. Let's see if I can do anything anymore. I really don't know what player to go with. I don't want her. I forgot what he does though. I'll find out. See if I can remember. It's some kind of gun thing, right? He's offense. Ballistic. Oh no. Let's go trios, I guess. There's like 4 spots. I don't know what that's about. I think it's because I used that 12x, whatever it was. The gun has freedom written all over it. I always like this game. It's definitely one of my favorite battle royals. I think the most fun I ever had was H1Z1. Octane's a meth addict, yeah. He goes, what Aegis? I have no idea what this map is. Like, none. I don't think I've ever been to this map. This is my first time. Oh, it's a urban? I kind of like that. I'm definitely gotta have a backup guy. Pretty good. Check it out. I was always a bit of a big fan. I'm a big fan of that game. Big fan. Oh, that yellow outline. It's kind of a pain in the ass. What the fuck is that? Display game caps. No, let's switch. There we go. Supposedly this will be better. Maybe. And then I'll turn off. Oh shit. Is it me? Oh, okay. I'll take Octane. Oh, I should have waited. Lock review. There we go. If there's any kind of issue, like, give me a heads up. Is H1Z1 dead on PC? I think. I have no idea. I'm probably getting absolutely raped here. I'm sure they're going to give me a... I spent a lot of money in this fucking ridiculous game. Oh, no, I'm not. I have no idea. Some cyberpunk shit going on here. Oh, ping's okay. It's probably hot now in the air.
Let's land here. Here we go. Ready up. Splendid idea. Give me a spot.
There's not a good modern day one now. There really isn't. I want to have been a year since I played this, I think. Running good. Go nuts in the chat if things start going wrong, alright? Totally forget what to do. Take that. Spitfire.
Time to loot.
Well, you can do your loot thing. Flip.
Extra treasures here. You're welcome.
This shots.
Optics here. Sniper.
No, I don't need that.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Evo harvesters? What's that mean?
I need a standard stock.
Need a standard stock?
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Dibs.
Helmet here. Level 2. I'm crafting. Beauty takes time.
I'll give that a good home.
Phoenix kit here.
Oh, they're all upstairs. Phoenix kit.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Yes, that will do nicely.
Careful now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I have no idea where I'm going.
We're in the next ring, but positioning is only half the battle.
Shotgun. Running smooth. Chat. Give me ones. Looking good.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Mozambique.
Heads up. Care package coming in.
I'm not used to this.
Care package over there. Opening shop.
Can I do that? Ooh, still works. I'm coming.
Cheers.
I don't even know what I want though. I think I want a regular fucking.
You are coming home with
What should I go with? Let's go with the car.
New kill leader. Absolutely disgusting effort. Well done. I've leveled up. Sensational. It pairs well.
Nice choice.
Up
You
that
got
goes.
good taste.
Tactical slingshot. Alright.
I have a new upgrade. Outstanding.
I don't even know what to do. I have no idea what's going on. I finally got that thing to work. I heard something. Here we go. Is that my guy or them?
Optics here. Mid-range.
I don't see anybody. I have no idea where to go. Where's the...
Knockdown shield here. Level 2.
I feel like there's somebody around.
Throwing jump drive.
Why can't I slide down the stairs? Will it slide down the stairs anymore? I like this map, by the way. It's really pretty. They've been missing one of these types of fucking... What's that do? Oh, no, I don't.
There's a fool killed every minute. We have a new kill leader. Extended heavy mag here. Level 4. Extended heavy mag here. Level 1. You are coming home with me tonight.
It never matters.
Peacekeeper here.
Ah, 45. Sling empty. I forgot what my... Oh, that's right. It's got a magic bullet. Very quiet. Very quiet. Where are the boys? Kind of be armed up now, I guess. I don't even know what half this shit does. I don't know, I'm following everybody around because I haven't played in so long. Where is everybody? It's like I feel like I'm in a dead...
Jump drive in position. Ultimate accelerant here. Leaves. Long way to the next ring. Lots of ground means lots of treasure. Jump drive in position. Replicator being delivered. Got a replicator incoming.
We gotta move now. An easy start.
Throwing jump drive.
Where's all the bad guys?
Ring's closing in 60, but it's near.
Come on, we should regroup there.
Super. I'm gonna get fucking caught behind, I bet.
Rings near. We've got
They really move faster than I thought they would. Oh, wait a minute. Can I forget. How do I... Yeah, okay. Do this. Okay. Read a Hellster ship.
We've got 30 seconds. Only the best for my friends. I'm crafting patience.
No contact?
Crafting, but keeping focus.
Oh, I forgot.
Jump drive. 10 seconds. The ring's close.
What's the crafting look like now?
crafting.
Quicker.
Rings coming in. There's a weapon supply bin here. I would love to take a peek. Listen, could be enemies that way.
Attention, delivering care package.
There's someone. Let's head that way.
There we go. We don't got any.
Pretty sure we're not alone here.
Yeah, we're not. No snipers. This would be a good time to have one. They could get sandwiched by us.
Activating jump drive.
Oh, she's going right in, huh?
Firing a smart bullet. Fire. Reloading.
Watch out, enemy there. Interesting. Jump drive in position. Throwing thermite grenade. Frag out. Hold on, I need to.
Throwing a thermite grenade.
We gotta move in eventually, right? We're in. Where are they?
Bins have been restocked. I think there's enemies in the area.
Ah, we've an enemy here. Pitching a frag.
Oh. What was that? The fuck was that? Oh. I see.
I see an evac tower there. Ring's pretty close.
I guess these guys know what the fuck they're doing.
Extended supply bin here.
Rings close and we've got
Extra treasures here. You're welcome. Extended supply bin here.
I gotta stop fumbling my fingers here, because I'm gonna get fucked.
Evo harvester here. Leaving it full would be a shame. We've got 30 seconds to be somewhere else if we don't want to get cooked. Thanks. Let's head that way. Forget it.
companions. We're not far from the ring and have 10 seconds.
How's the stream doing? Give me some ones if the stream's all right. Quick as it kind of possible.
Phoenix kit here.
Really?
We'll find something good here.
Focus. We're outside the ring, yet it moves all the same. The care package approaches. What are the odds it's fully stocked with my favorite nightcap?
Extended heavy mag here.
I believe they had this little contact. The game changed a lot.
Target here, and they're healing.
Just, crazy as it sounds, you figure an urban lamp would be like this. Just feels like a sniper's map. I'm getting fucked up. Super.
Getting shot at.
Why did you do that? Yeah, I'm gonna cover you, alright. Ah, fucking game sucks. Oh, I'm getting hit from behind over there now. Oh. You gonna find me?
Rings near and we've got.
There you go.
I'm knackered. Need a moment to heal.
Yeah, because we left her. Fuck. Oh shit. Super.
Rude. Reloading.
Well, we're fucked.
Smart bullet away. We're not far from the ring and have employing a Phoenix kit.
I'm fucked. Yeah. I'd stick with low, but I don't know. They, you know, they're what I used to like to call collectors. They don't get in the game. They just collect shit, and then you wait to the end and fuck it. That's what I thought they were. But I haven't played this game so long, I didn't know if they were playing it right or wrong. To be honest with you, it wasn't that much fun. You know, play that fucker, man. I just want to see what was going on. Yield generator? Yeah, I didn't know what that was either, Mr. Edgelord here. Wasn't really particularly impressed with the fucking thing, to be honest with you. Which I probably should just go to the gym. What do you think, guys? Go to the gym? Yeah, too obsessed with loot. Yeah, just get in the fucking game, you know? And it's like, and then another thing is like, you're going up, like, if you're going up against guys that survived and played, they got fucking better armor because they actually engaged in a fight. Now, it might have been the place we landed, but I really couldn't make too much heads or tails of what they were fucking trying to do. So, it's just casual. It's like you showed it, sweat too much. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. You know, I couldn't. Nice to find a sniper rifle. I think that would change things dramatically if I had a sniper rifle there, because at least I could have put something on them a little more than I did. You know, I was never that good. I only got like 2,000 fucking damage once, which a character I don't even normally play. Go with the recon. I don't know. It's like everything, Mr. Edgelord. Like it's like anything. Like I'm more into what the fuck? I'm more into just switching around and changing things up. Totally casual. I don't really give a shit one way or another. But it looked good. And I think this is what it was actually. Here, I'll show you. I ran really smooth, but what I did was I took this DirectX 12, which I don't know why that would make that better, but and I also took shadows off. And it ran smooth as ice, and it was pretty high end. So it looked half decent. I think I should try to go to the gym. Take it like an easy gym day to get back into some kind of gym. It's 12 o'clock already. Huh? There you go. I already pretty much got today's show all figured out. Now I'm just streaming for the sake. Well, I am kind of streaming for the sake of streaming. It's 12 o'clock, so I only got how many hours to go? Well, more than 6, 7, 8 hours to go for the next stream. And then I want to do that thing. I gotta put out one of those videos. And then tomorrow I got a game late night stream because I got my local team's got a game I got tickets for. Hopefully they just ban. I like to use recon so I actually know where the fuck the squads are. Yeah. The Asian guy, the new girl. I don't know her at all. Kind of boring to me. I don't know. I have so many. I'm just like I'm like a spoiled kid. I have like so many video games. I don't know what to do with myself. You know. I did what every other jackass does. I felt like I got ripped off my childhood, so I built the most awesome childhood ever. I guess that's what it is. I don't know what the Let's Play is going to look like. We're looking like the jerseys might be going. I don't know how I'm going to decorate the next room. From what I can see, I might have to build in this bar, and there's not a lot of room for the video games unless I pull this seating thing out. These benches for the bar, which I can't imagine that'd be cheap. I could go with like a bar theme, but I always I still want to have an arcade theme. I don't know how I'm going to do it because all the plugs are in this room. Then I'd have to stretch everything if I want to put it in the other room.
And that would be more consistent with what I'm doing here, but I really don't know what the next setup's going to look like. Because I went back in there. I went to the new house and I'm like, man, I could put it in here, but there was like there's no plugs in that part of the basement, and then there's, I might just knock down the bar. If I knock down the bar, I got plenty of room. You should ask Nick what's his place like. Well, Nick's got a whole like garage or some shit like that. No, it's rebuilding it and making it like starting over again. I should be. I probably won't be out of here till late January, but I'll be moved in there by Christmas. Crazy. Yeah, I have kind of a cool look now. I'm, in a lot of ways, I really didn't want to move. I liked it here. And one of the problems I have over there, I wanted to keep the bar separate, so I wanted to put a big TV in there. One of the problems I have over there is I'm not going to see my family. I'm going to be like, I like the fact that Tommy and Andy are in the other room. And then, if we put a video game thing up, that's not happening. In Tommy's room, we'll never see him. We'll all be we're all into our own shit. But I was always the last couple of years, I was always just right next to them, no matter where my office was. It was very close. I don't have to worry about yelling and screaming at this place. It's just I could scream to my heart's consent. No one's going to hear it. Yeah, I hope so. Dana, I hope it'll be cool. I'll figure out something. The other thing is I don't want to spend a lot of money. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I think it's going to slowly come together. Kind of like last time when we moved here, it kind of slowly came together. But I think I perfected it here. But I don't know if the jerseys can be a part. The way I got it here, I could stick those things on the wall, and I don't know if that's going to work. I still want an arcade theme. I want an arcade theme till I die. That's why I need to do this. Let me see something. They got Trump up in every fucking... Michigan, Trump up by 1, half a point. Pennsylvania, that's a big one. Wisconsin, that'd be nice. He's up. This is kind of where he was prior to her, where he was against Biden. The Republicans are all acting like it's going to be some kind of fucking landslide. Are you getting any pinball machines? Probably not, man. I mean, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 arcades. I don't know. Kind of money they put in there. Yeah, but it's a half a point, which probably means he's way ahead. My experience with Republicans being ahead, they're up by 1, they're up by 4. They're really up by 4. And they're all active. See, I don't know, man. You know what it reminds me of? Remember there's supposed to be that blue wave 2 years ago? Powerful to unknown post Charlie Stone. I'm not very interested in being compared to defeating Trump. At least he's honest. the freak out over the McDonald's thing. I mean, it's like, look, like they had this one woman. This is pretty funny. I'm not doing this for political reasons. It's
Let's
just
start
funny.
with McDonald's. I loved it. I loved everything about it. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. And I know that he was over the target because the media truly can't stand it. Like they're having such a vicious reaction to Trump showing up outside of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and in his regular suit, shirt with the cufflinks, serving fries and delivering people's meals. So let's look at a little bit of it. Now here he is walking in and glad handing. Let's look at a little bit of how it went down and listen as well. Shot one.
Mr. Trump, what's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's?
I saw this, like, it's really crazy. This woman went nuts. Like, the new thing is he's deteriorating. I don't know why they think that would work, considering Joe Biden was deteriorating the whole time, and they were like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. That was funny to me. Yeah, there's no lie. Yeah, this is it. Listen to this.
Switch gears here and say, on a lighter note, we're going to show you what Donald Trump is doing right now. He has gone to a McDonald's. He's gone to this McDonald's and he's in the Philadelphia.
Whoa! Stardust had her monetization taken away? Yeah, because she's pro-Israel. That's why I got that fucking strike. I guarantee it. You can justify anything because it's genocide. Dear YouTube, I really have suspension of my monetization due to a policy violation. The situation is very upsetting. I would never give intentionally what policy violation though? I should probably get it back. I'm waiting for this to happen to me. I think I just slept off that fever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure old HASAN, I think they went to him and they said, you better knock this shit off. You're going to get the goddamn CEO fired at this stage. Although the CEO fucking should have let them go off to begin with. My doorbell go off? Ugh, hang on a second. Connor too? Hallo?
Hi.
Hello.
Nicht aus USA.
Yep.
Ja, Zoll.
Yeah.
Honey.
What do you need?
68.
60 fucking 8. Oh man, I wish I had that. Another $68. Oh, they want money. Hang on, I don't even think I have it on me. That means I gotta go pick it up tomorrow. It's my new joystick. That's why I can't order anything overseas. Give me my. Where's my money? Ein Moment. Nah, I only got fucking like $30 on me. Where can you drop? Where are you gonna drop? You gonna drop it off at a Herms or a pickup place? Yeah, because I don't have the cash on me. Yeah, I don't have the cash on me now. Just show me where to go pick it up, then I can get the cash.
Adresse, ja.
Okay.
Da,
Oh, Rasmusstrasse, yeah. Ich weiß.
Nochmal Money, gell?
Okay. 60, you have money there?
Yep.
Vielen Dank. Tschüss. Oh, it's so close yet so far. I should have had that money on hand. Oh, Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung. Was sei? What? Oh, it's going to be there at 11 tomorrow? Or when can I pick it up?
Nee, 15.
Vom zien heute.
Nee,
morgen. Morgen. Vielen Dank. There you go. I got to pick it up at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, that sucks. Oh, then I got to go to the game right after that too. There we go. Yeah, it would have been cool to show the stick right now. Yeah, it's got, I'll show you what I got. Yeah, you cannot get this in Germany in any way. I overpaid for it like 150. This is what I'm saying. I can't. I spent almost $400 in this thing. It's cost me $1,000. Now that with this, here, I'll show you. What the fuck is it? I don't want to give away my account. Hold on. Let me. I don't want to give away my eBay account. I'll show you what it is. It's like a Costco thing. You can only get it at Costco in the States, and I've been wanting it for like over a year. And I think they stopped making it already. But I've been wanting something like, there was somebody that actually handmade something like this a couple years ago, but it never went back in stock on Amazon. I should have known that I was going to get hit with that because it got picked up in customs. Oh, it's gone now. What was it called? The Atari USB fight stick. All right, here. And this is why I can't, because I've been on a stick. Where's the Atari USB? Yeah, because it doesn't pop up on products. Let me find this. How do you not keep cash in a safe somewhere? Fuck that shit. It's a good way to get robbed. They come in and safe. They say, open this fucking safe. If I don't have any fucking cash on me, can't give it to them. I should have known because I know it got picked up in customs. I didn't know. I wouldn't have thought of it. Well, would I? I wouldn't have taken. I would have been short probably because I don't think I took about more than 50. I got hit hard for the one I ordered from Korea. Yeah, you got to say when you get stuff from Atari USB fight stick images. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I think you can only get it's this thing right here. It's even got the old Atari wood grain look. I'll show you. So the reason I got it, it's got a regular fight stick, a half joystick, 2 volcanoes turbo, and whatever mode the fuck that is, probably start and what have you. But it also has a spinner and it has a trackball, so you can play all the old arcade games on one stick. That's it. It's on YouTube. But I have like $15. I never carry money. Never carry cash.
What's going on, fellas? Micro Center just sent this over to me.
Yeah, this is the original video I saw. This is the guy that does the fireworks and gaming.
To review. Hope you guys enjoy the video. Just got it. My brother and sister are here. They're going to help me test it for a review. Definitely want to thank the people over at Micro Center. But we're here. It just finally arrived. We're going to hook it up to my Pi 4 Atari image, get it set up, have some fun with it, and let you guys know what we think.
You can play it Pi, PC, Android, all this shit.
but I'm finally able to get this. I'm waiting for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's only about like $200. I ended up spending $4, and now I got another 60. So it cost me half a fucking grand.
It's here. I'm excited.
And I would have totally like plugged it in now. Yeah, how often do you get shaken down by custom? It's sporadic. Sometimes it lets things through. One time, like when Glenn sent me a spinner, they said what it was for, and I said it was for an arcade machine, and he said we had an arcade machine sent here, and we had to send it back because it violates our environmental law. I guess under the old, like the old arcades did, and we sent it back, so we can't let you have this. I said, yeah, but it's going in a machine that's clean in Europe. And sorry, I don't think I didn't get hit. I'll tell you something. I didn't get hit once, not once, with any of these arcades, not once. So it's sporadic, but I should have remembered.
Alright guys, so we finally have the brand new Atari Fight Stick from Micro Center. Got it shipped today. One of the reps sent it over to us to review. So we're definitely going to open this up and get a full review in it.
It was 200. It was 200. I paid an extra 200 plus 60. I'm fucking believable.
And the cool thing is, my brother and sister who are really familiar with the trackball settings and playing games such as Centipede, they're here today. I'm going to have them play it, get their initial thoughts. They were actually just testing out the Atari Fight Stick that I bought last year. Had a chance to finally get it into their hands so they can play with it. They absolutely love it. So this is the brand new one. Goes for $200. Currently exclusively at Microsoft.
But there's no way to get this here. That's probably what they hit there. You could have bought this in Germany, so they hit me with a fucking hit me up with the thing. You can't buy this in Germany. You can. There's so much. That's the thing about Europeans. You don't know everything fucking cool you get from the States. You guys have so much shit you don't even realize what you can't get over here. And especially nowadays when things like this are kind of niche.
Open it up and unbox it. And if you guys are looking for a Pi 4 image for Atari, I do have one. But of course, again, Micro Center does sell the Atari 3B Plus images for things like this. And the other big takeaway from this,
I want it for coin ops. No.
Unit, if you look very closely, they are now using volcano buttons for the turbo mode. And this particular unit also has.
I'll never use that. I hate turbo.
Standard 3, which was on the previous Micro Center Atari unit. So let's go ahead and open this up and take a quick look at it.
Nice.
This thing is nice. I've been anxiously waiting for this ever since you guys.
This looks like it's all ready to go. Let's plug and play. It's big. Oh God, it's bigger than my other stack. Where am I going to put it? I need a new armory. I think that's my problem.
Oh yeah, we're gonna burn this out. All right, so as you can see, this brand new first look.
Yeah, I'll have it tomorrow.
Oh my God, that trackball!
Oh really?
You guys hear that?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh my God!
It's hard to get a good trackball.
Smooth as butter. So the other one felt really great. However, I don't know. You're standing here. What do you think about this trackball compared to the one you just played? And this is the second time just touching it. What do you think?
That's nice. What is this button for?
For pinball.
Oh wow! Hear that?
Yeah.
Got side buttons for pinball. I had to get this. There's no way I could get around this.
We have old school buttons too. Yeah, these are volcano buttons on here. So you have 8 buttons on here for fighting games. Now, as you guys know, the last time I used a unit like this, where's that? Yeah, so this, the USB cord goes into the back. It also has a handle on here.
Oh, it's attachable, so it can be as long as it wants. So
You got buttons on the side of this particular unit.
let's put a printer cable in there.
Pinball, but this is your all-in-one, all-around fight stick. I haven't seen anything else quite like this one. It looks really nice. The buttons feel really great. Very similar to what they've used in the other units. But the cool thing about this one is it has 8 buttons. I can use my Chrono Zen or my Titan 2 adapter, hook this up to my Xbox, and play games like Killer Instinct and Mortal Kombat, because those games require, well, at least Mortal Kombat anyway, like Mortal Kombat 11 requires the additional buttons. So, everything looks great. Obviously, you guys will see me hook this.
Heard some good clicks in.
In my other further review, but we are going to test this out right now. Get this thing hooked up ASAP.
Let's do it.
Can't wait to get in there. Hopefully, this should integrate right now directly into my Pi 4 image that I already have for Supreme Ultra. Let's go ahead and hook it up. And
This guy makes Pi images. He's a really good guy. He's actually been in here a few times.
No, I haven't touched it yet. Hello, I'm Keo's nephew. But yeah, honestly, this is real nice.
Keo
It
Daikin.
does have the old school volcano buttons, and yes, the additional buttons it can also use for Tekken as well. So for Mortal Kombat and all the other games too, and Street Fighter. So
does Tekken need 8 buttons?
Certain
No.
buttons, yeah, because you can add additional buttons to it to make
Really?
it moves easier. Because some people like to just do the actual input, or some people have it set up to a certain way, where they can use certain moves and like King's combos, attacks, and all that stuff. Because
I didn't know that.
chain combos is insane.
Right, now keep in mind, this is only advertised to work for the Pi 3B Plus, the Pi 4, your PC, PlayStation 3. Remember, out of box, this unit does not work for Xbox 360 and Xbox One, but however, you can get those additional gaming adapters and make it an all-around unit so you can use it, for this. Now, I'm really curious to find out, because this looks like it only has one plugin, and this looks like the other Ori fight sticks that I have, where you have to, you know what? Maybe I should go get a screwdriver and open this thing up so people can see it. I'll open it up for you guys. But I'm wondering if everything is wired into one board, and will the Xbox 360 and Xbox One recognize the trackball? Because that is something I've been trying to get to work, because you guys know a lot of retro games are on the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One. So it would be nice to see if we can get some of these type of accessories working.
To work on them. Good luck.
If everything is integrated.
Well, Xbox, I think they closed their thing.
Read it as 2 different sources.
The 360.
Find out. Let me go get a screwdriver and let's crack this open. We'll take a quick look at it. All right, sweet. So let's go ahead and crack this thing open for a bit. I just want to see if this is all wired together.
Oh, shut up first.
This looks very similar to
Fuck.
a Mad Catz or Ori controller, based on its form factor. Sounds like your dad in there is still losing.
It's gonna open it up. I'm gonna take a look at. I don't see what they got in there. Just
And everything.
looks. There they go. It's Hap, right?
This is running here. Everything comes directly into the encoder board. So where is this? Okay.
Oh, you know what? You know what I can see so far. If I wanted to put a new encoder board in here, it's like fucking gravy. It's nothing. That would be like really easy to run a new encoder board in there. You got to go that. That puts it on the top. Yeah. That would be a really easy switcheroo if you wanted to upgrade it. The only thing is, would it take the be interesting if the Xbox works, the old Xbox games work.
To the encoder board. So depending upon this encoder board, I want to see if the trackball will work with the Xbox and Xbox.
I doubt it.
We know this will obviously work for retro games. As you guys can see here, maybe they will start selling Raspberry Pi units in the future where they're going to be mounted. So as you guys know, with the previous Atari Fight Stick from Micro Center, this is where they would typically mount the Raspberry Pi. So they do have your standoffs for that. But everything in here looks really...
Bad.
Again, as I said, the trackball
So
feels like butter. In fact,
that sounds more like a real one.
on the new Atari Fight Stick is an optical trackball compared to the previous one that Micro Center sold. Now, the biggest differences between the two is the new one is a little smaller in diameter.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the fucking.
The original one kind of symbolizes or more or less resembles the actual arcade feel. Now, I do prefer the one on the new Atari Stick. I mean, it is just slick.
That's a real thing. That's the real trackball. That'll be enough for what you need it for.
Actual authentic trackball, even though I get better performance from
Yeah, mine's the arcade one up one is probably a little better than that.
but I definitely wanted to showcase both.
If this is sold better, they probably would have mods for it and shit. You get a new trackball on there, but how the buttons feel? There's buttons you can.
I definitely want to add both the the trackballs, the RGB trackball from Glenn Retro Show, the GRS trackball, and the one that they are using here in the Atari unit. I believe they are both of the same brand type. They're both made by GRS, but I believe the one that uses RGB has a web camera inside, and the red one has
Yeah, that's like a real fucking.
if you guys are familiar with the old Microsoft mouses, the optical mouses, it kind of resembles that a little bit. But all in all, yeah, they are made by GRS as far as the spinner and the trackball. So if you guys are familiar with those products, you'll definitely be happy with this selection.
All right, let's get some game testing. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Pinball.
And the top button is my coin button and also start. You can see just how simple it is just to go in and get this installed.
I like that for pinball. Doom pinball machine is awesome. That's a cool looking table. All right, works for pinball. What do we got here? Arkanoid.
Test out a couple of games, but so far no complaints. But other than that, everything felt really good playing this game.
That's not really.
I have the sensitivity turned all the way up for this game. Just wanted to make sure everything was kind of free flowing. I'm not familiar with the actual emulation speed in terms of how the spinner should react for this particular game.
Well, you could always look that up.
I don't have any concerns about it, but again, that's really easy to adjust. But overall, it feels great.
It looks like it could be worked with a little bit. Or your tarot roll, one of the two. Now he's playing now. Okay. Maybe it doesn't even be touched at all.
Okay, so here's a quick diagram included in the manual for the Atari Fight Stick, and I highly suggest you guys keep this on hand until you get used to all the functions. In fact, I've been using this now for a couple of weeks, and I still don't have them memorized. But again, in order to change the modes or the functions on this fight,
What mode would you want? Controller layout, keyboard, PS3. Ah, you need to keep this shit.
Either one of these configurations can change it between keyboard operation to PlayStation to gamepad. So again, these are the functions you definitely do not want to change if you plan on using this for RetroPie, because if you start a game and you try to change this mode, the joystick goes a little haywire. But if you go ahead and adjust the functions or select the mode you want before you start the game, you'll be fine. Just make sure you don't do it after you start the game. I've had a few instances where I had to unplug it and plug it back in, and then everything was okay. But again, everything here is pretty much straightforward. You also have your turbo button here if you want to enable all of your buttons to be turbo or just one specifically. But again, this little manual is very handy. Make sure you keep it on hand for quite some time until you get used to all the functions. Sometimes even navigating through CoinOps, I had to navigate or switch modes so that way certain buttons and functions were recognizable. In fact, if you do put it on certain modes, the joystick won't move left or right. However, if you switch it back to gamepad or put it back on keyboard, I believe it is, then everything will work out just fine. So again, there's nothing wrong with your unit. Don't freak out if that happens to you. Just make sure you
got to keep that book.
It's very important because you can't spend a few hours or a few minutes just trying to navigate what you'll probably be getting this Atari Fight Stick for. Now, keep in mind, I think the last...
Is this... She's putting the mode in.
Now, last but not least, we have our fighters, which is primarily an ideal for what you'll probably be getting this Atari Fight Stick for. Now, keep in mind, I think
that's meme.
I did with this. Somebody was asking me why was it moving so much around in my last video, but keep in mind I have this on a small dinner pie. But all that, you don't need it. This is pretty much plug and play, compatible with RetroPie and PC. And this also will work with Android and Mac as well. I hope I haven't forgotten to mention that earlier.
I think I might want to use for his PS3, but nothing I really want to use.
In my book, or 10
really?
Out of 10.
Nice.
No complaints, no concerns. I love it. So,
what about for
I really trust this review. I'll probably post a couple more in regards to this, but I absolutely love this product.
What about Xbox? I want to see Xbox. I thought you were talking about Xbox. Nah, it's coin ops. Ah, man, I want to see what else he said. Atari single player USB fight stick. Oh, that was 2 years ago. That's how long I wanted this fucking thing. How you remember when Atari tried to come back? What happened to it? Well, it tried to come back a few times. I remember there was like the fucking, the 7800? And then they tried to come back with Jaguar, and nothing ever worked because I don't know what happened. Like, I think the wrong people got charged. Once the company flatlined in '84, it was really the end of them. You know, now it's just like it's just a retro company now. It's a keeper. I want to know, like, with this X here, Daikin. I know this guy. He's a pretty good guy. This on Coin Ops, Micro Center, single player view. Upgrading my fight stick with GRS accessories. That's interesting. Fight stick from Micro Center on Xbox, Mortal Kombat 11. That's the other one. I don't know. He never got to the part. I wanted to see if it worked on Xbox too. With the converter. I guess I'm going to have to find that out myself. Repan. Sorry, fine. Xbox Mortal Kombat 11. Hold on a second. Here we go. Oh, this is not the one No, because that one. They said it could be done. That's not the right stick. Upgrading.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Keo Daikin. So it is finally time for upgrade date. And if you've been curious just like me, I've been wanting to know, is it possible to upgrade my current Atari fight sticks with the new GRS accessories you can buy from Micro Center? So today we have the top of the line Atari fight sticks exclusively at Micro Center. And then of course we have the GRS trackball and the GRS spinner.
Why would you want to put the big... Why would you place that original trackball? It looks like a real track.
So let's hurry up and get into it.
Moving the trackball. Why would you want to do that?
We'll get this unhooked.
He is. He's...
We'll move it to the side. What we need is USB. If you guys have remembered my last video for the single Atari fight stick, they've actually changed from Zimbo controller boards, and now they're using a Balian. I think that's how you pronounce it, Balian. They install it. So
wait a minute, why would you want to put that one in there?
This type of accessory, which is why I decided to break
I don't understand.
Take it apart and see if this could be a possible fit.
It can't.
To give you guys a first look, you can see the trackball and the RGB ring.
Fuck that. It looks terrible.
Which is a good thing. Good. Good. Look.
I don't know why you'd want to take that real arcade freshman for a digital one.
It spins and then it stops. This one still feels like it has some type of free flowing motion to it once you stop. So
GRS spinner. So he's going to put. I have an extra GRS spinner, strangely enough, in here.
PS3 retro. As you can see there at the top, I'm playing around with the trackball. I'm not the trackball.
I don't know if I'd want to do any of that shit.
Any of you guys? So, wow. It's like it has another underlying surface, like right.
I want to see you done with it.
So, yeah, unfortunately, the trackball, and I can't remember the price off the top of my head for the GRS push-pull spinner, but that's also another phenomenal unit. I believe this one,
I don't think you should
one that
fucking.
sent over to me. It's only selling on Amazon. I'm not sure if Micro Center is selling this particular unit, but overall, I hope this video has been helpful for all of.
I don't know. I don't know why you'd fucking want to take that off. I have an extra spinner. I told you they hit me up, but they took my spinner away from me. And then my dad sent me one through the mail and actually got through. And then they sent the spinner back to me. So I had two. He doesn't play competitive. He's like me. He's into the retro shit, man. He's 100% like me. Automatic. Windows 10 and up. Stick a yellow thing around. I don't know. Nah, I don't think he plays competitive fighters. He might play them, but he's not competitive, I'll tell you that. How many hours has it been? 8? Almost. I go to the gym, you bastards. Get fucking ready and get my shit together. And I'll see you guys tonight and all that happy horse shit. Good stuff. And you guys take care. Thanks for sticking with me and this long-ass stream. I will. Where's my fucking thing? Right there. I'll talk to y'all later. All the best. You watch RMC. They recently got their hands on a freaking Amiga arcade machine. Super hyped to see it. No. I would have liked to seen that, though. I never was in there. I knew one guy that had an Amiga, and it was really cool. I forget what game they played. I always wanted to play it again. I haven't found it. I forget the name of it. You're like sneaking around. It's like a SWAT team game or something. Thank you, Dana. It's been fun. I hope you enjoyed Rich and all the crazy stuff we covered. And get a shot from the point episode tonight. Appreciate all your support, all your donos. It keeps the thing going, and hopefully we can keep it going as long as we can. Until I fade into internet oblivion. Actually, one day, hopefully. No, not really. People talk that way, but nobody ever wants to stop doing this shit. For real.